you about AGI versus AI. Do you think there's a big difference? I know we've had this talk before that we're basically large language models, and we're black boxes where you put semantic differences into one side, you get semantic differences out the other side, and you think that's all there is to it, right?
Well, no, I'm not saying that's all there is to it. I'm saying that's a good model to use to try to understand the way language works.
Okay, yeah, because the people that are theocratically aligned will say, "Oh my God, there's a soul involved." You can't have self-reflecting consciousness without a soul.
There's no point in even talking to people like that.
Really?
No, it's a waste of time. If they have a set of beliefs like that, there's nothing that's going to, that they're welcome to it. I just move on.
So they're kind of like brainwashed cult members, and you're never going to unbrainwash them.
Well, maybe people do wake up, and more people will be waking up, I assume. But they're either going to wake up or they're not. I'm not going to worry about it.
So it's kind of like you're not going to debate someone about that topic. No. So the whole concept of a soul consciousness versus non-soul consciousness is a non-starter. Is that what I'm?
Well, tell me what you mean by those words, and then maybe we can talk about it. I hear those words all the time. Nobody knows what the fuck they're talking about.
Well, they'll say there's some greater creator that
well, they can say all sorts of shit. So what?
Okay, well, what do you say to come back to them?
I don't. I'm not interested in debating it.
Well, that's cool. You just don't go there.
No. It's a waste of time.
That's the ultimate put down, right?
Well, it's nothing. I'm just not going to waste my time dealing with that shit. That's the caterpillar. Fuck the caterpillar. Well, no, fuck it. It's important, but that's the old bullshit, and there's no need for that anymore. I'm not going to waste my time debating that shit.
So you don't think it's not within the domain of rationality to debate or discuss?
Well, I think that's fun for certain kinds of things, but metaphysics is just a kind of linguistic pathology as far as I'm concerned. It's just a linguistic pathology. That's precisely what it is.
So you have a belief system that...
No, I don't have a belief system. That's precisely the point. I don't have any beliefs. I try to operate on conscious assumptions. That's very different than having beliefs.
Okay, but if you're not willing to engage in certain assumptions, it kind of assumes that you have a system of some kind.
Well, I've got a bunch of maps that work for me. I'm quite happy with them.
Okay, so being happy kind of like shuts your brain off to any other alternatives that are outside the domain of
no, I just don't. I don't know. It's just...
No, I think you need to think about this stuff, because I think you're on a good track, and you got a rigorous belief system, or... No, that's not the right word, belief system.
I've got a series of maps that are quite useful.
Okay.
And I'd like to share those maps.
Okay.
And that's basically what it gets down to. And well, listen, yeah. We've talked
I'm a big proponent of... I think that's a description of science, and I think science is a bunch of maps that were...
they're good maps. They're probably the best maps we've got so far. Well, not for everything, but they're good.
We should continue with the system of good maps,
Yeah, or better maps, even.
Yeah, better, exactly. Because science is never conclusive. It's always provisional. It's saying, well, this is the best.
You know who Elon Barinholtz is?
I vaguely think so, but go ahead.
You should remember that name. I think he may be, well, maybe not him, but he's onto an idea that maybe, well, think about it this way. I'm thinking about it. We got Newton, Einstein, and then Barinholtz.
Yeah, I think I've heard you bring him up before.
I've only really got on to him in the last couple months.
Oh wow!
I knew who he was. I'd heard his name before, but you know what paradigm shifts are.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. So Newton to Einstein was a paradigm shift.
Big time. Yeah.
I've been suspecting there is a paradigm shift coming, and he just nailed it, I think. And it's so shocking that when I heard it, it stunned me. But then I realized I've been thinking the same thing for a long time, and it's that the statement is so simple: language is more foundational than physics. That physics it.
Don't you love the Francis Pontificate?
Oh man, what's this guy doing?
It has 3 axes. You can measure spin in the x-axis, the y-axis, and the z-axis. So if you measure the x spin of a particle and it's, let's say, down, then the right spin of the partner particle is going to be up 100% of the time. But another question is, if you measure the x spin of one particle and the y spin of another, now it's no longer going to be 100%, 0%. It's going to be fucking, if you measure, dude, it's like there's a 2x3 little column matrix, and you start getting, this is what I was talking about earlier, you start getting like two of them at to 75%, the other one has to be 25%. The quantum mechanics only predicts 25% of the time, and then the Bell experiments predict that you're going to get the right one greater than 1/3, greater than 33% of the time. So that was the Bell inequalities. And the Bell inequalities predicted, which were they experimentally verified, actually showed that it was greater than the quantum mechanical prediction of 25%. So that you had to drop either locality or realism, which really I don't really get the difference of the two. It's just local realism. I just say mainly locality. If it's real, I guess what we mean by real is already kind of local, at least classic.
Very interesting. So if though, like, even if this is real,
Answer, you could hang up the fucking phone.
Yeah, I'd be like, yeah, another fraud. Click.
Yeah.
No, I mean you have a great open mind and an inquiring, mind, and I'm a big fan. Okay, next.
Yeah.
But no, I think if we could replicate that spirit of, fraud checking, that would be cool. I don't know how to do that exactly, but I think that's a good.
Well, as I see it, the job is humanity has to wake up from what I call the Paleolithic trance of language. Most humans are literally entranced by the voice in their head their entire life.
Yeah.
There may be moments when they step out of that, but that's usually when they're traumatized or something. So that's what's happening. It's time for humanity to wake the fuck up. And it's going to happen in the next 10 or 20 years.
But it's interesting you talk about trauma, because the going wisdom is you get frozen in your development at the age that you got the trauma, right?
Well, but our whole society keeps people entranced. I mean, the whole point of everything is, it's not just trauma. I mean, that's part of it. But
we've got to self-replicate
from the
trauma.
moment we're born, we get programmed. We get an operating system installed in our fucking neural net in the first 4 or 6 years. We're fucking large language models.
So check it out. Is the operating system a self-replicating trauma, maybe?
it's English, or in my case, it's language. That's
Well,
the
yeah,
whole point.
language is traumatic. I mean, English
Well,
is
no, it's
traumatic.
not traumatic. It's just language. It's just that we don't know how to use it. We're still, like, say, primitive. We've been entranced for a couple 100,000 years. It's worked. It's been good up until just recently, but it's no longer adequate. We need a new operating system. We need a debug operating system.
I get that, but you said something very relevant, is that people get frozen by trauma, so...
They that too, but they're frozen. I mean, our whole civilization is built to freeze you, to imprint some idea of what the world is and what's important and what you should do and what you shouldn't do and what's possible and what's not possible. And that whole fucking story is built into the language. So when you get the language imprinted in your brain, you're stuck with that fucking story unless you get lucky enough to wise up to what's going on. And that's beginning to explode now. I think there have been individuals throughout history who caught on to this, but now it finally caught on and it's exploding. I'm expecting a sort of outbreak of what some people would call enlightenment in the next 10 or 20 years. That a critical mass of humanity is going to wake the fuck up.
So is it kind of a self-reverberating trauma system that keeps us bound in the old system?
I don't know. Trauma. You're really focusing on that word. I wouldn't worry about that word.
Well, it's an important word. I think it's a crucial word because.
Well, it's one of it's just. No, the main thing is that we get programmed, we get an operating system dumped in our head, and most people live their entire life with whatever fucking operating system they got dropped on them.
Right, and I think that's a traumatic definition.
Well, no, I don't. It depends on how good the operating system is. It's not traumatic if it works. Trauma. I mean, I don't know. I'm not interested in trauma. I mentioned that that's an issue, but it's not the same.
Well, I mean, it's very big among the mental health community.
Yeah, big deal.
But I mean, aren't you talking about mental health with the language trapping?
Yeah, but I'm not interested in trauma. I mean, I understand there's plenty of trauma, but talking about that ain't going to change anything.
Okay, well, what's a good analog?
Reprogram the fucking language machine. It needs a new operating system. That's what the 5 stupidities are for. Start eliminating the stupid use of the word "the" out of your own language machine. Start defining the reifications you're using.
Right, but if the reifications are, related to trauma, and suddenly you don't like to talk about trauma, isn't that kind of weird?
Well, listen, if you want to talk about trauma, go ahead and talk about it. I'm just not interested. It's not really relevant.
I think you kind of brought it up, dude.
Well, I brought it up as a passing point. Jesus,
okay.
We're getting off on the same thing again.
Well, what's a better, descriptive system than the word, trauma?
Well, I don't really give a shit. Like I say, I'm not really concerned with trauma. Trauma is a result of a deeper problem.
Well, it's kind of a dynamic that describes what you're railing against. To me, it seems like.
No, I'm railing against is our old operating system.
Yeah, and why do people have these old operating systems? Because they're frozen from development.
Because they have those operating systems because they were planted on them.
Right.
And they can wake up from that shit anytime they take a look at it and think about it. It's just that most people are so fucking unconscious, they never even think about this stuff.
Well, when you're frozen in a self-reflecting pattern, it needs a lot of things to keep you out of that pattern, doesn't it?
Well, maybe, Well, I don't know. People are different, You're different than me. I'm different. Everybody's unique. What works for you isn't going to work for me.
All right, let's step back and take a breath. I feel like you're getting really defensive, because I'm using some words you don't like and stuff.
I just am bored with the conversation.
Okay, well, tell me the words that don't bore you.
Well, it's not about words. You know, like I say, what I'm interested in is people waking up from what I call the Paleolithic trance of language. Start reprogramming your fucking language machine. Have you ever heard the 5 Stupidities? Have you listened to them?
It's been a while. I might have forgotten some.
Yeah. Well, I would suggest listening to that once a week for the next year.
Okay. Well,
Or
Are you-
just 2 months.
are you trying to be Jim Jones? Do you have some Kool-Aid I should drink too?
No, you can just listen to that.
Because I mean,
Listen, what the fuck are you here for? Why did you come? You come here to tell me how great you think I am, and then you know, start this shit with me.
well, no, I'm trying to engage you on your own terms, and you just throw me under the bus.
Well, like I said, I'm not interested in talking about trauma per se. It's just irrelevant.
Well, I'm just trying to interpret what you're saying in language that I have familiarity with.
Yeah. Well, listen, I don't know. This is going nowhere, so I don't know what you want. What do you want?
I think you just don't like me, and whatever I say, you're just going to tell me to fuck off, right?
No.
No, I've had that feeling for a while, man. You don't fucking like me.
Well, there's a difference between not liking and disliking. I don't dislike you, but I don't like you. No, there's nothing particularly that I like.
Wait a minute, can I unpack? You don't dislike me, but you don't like me. That's interesting. Can you unpack that for me?
Yeah, it's easy. There aren't just 2 states, like and dislike. There are actually 4 different states. There's like and don't like, which is one thing. And then there's dislike and don't dislike. To say that I don't like someone doesn't mean that I like them. It just means I don't even know somebody. My next door neighbors say, I don't even know the person. I don't like them. I don't dislike them. I don't even know them. But to say that I don't like them does not mean that I dislike them. They're different. There's 4 different states that are possible.
And most people can't. Most people can't wrap their head around that.
I don't give a shit whether most people can deal with it or not. I can deal with it.
But do you want people to understand what the difference of those 4 states is?
Sure. Yeah. And it comes up and I explain it like I'm doing right
Well,
now.
I'm very interested in understanding that because I don't.
It's real simple. It's real. You just got it. There are 4 possible states: like, dislike, don't dislike. They're all different. There's nothing more to it than that. To say you don't like someone everyone thinks that means, you dislike them. If you don't like them, you must dislike them. But that's bullshit. That's just stupid, bad logic. It's merely not liking them.
I'm totally fascinated, but I think I need some time to understand that.
Well, okay, well, think about it. It's pretty simple. I mean, how difficult can it be?
Okay, can you relate to like apples and oranges, sort of, or something?
Well, listen, if I say I don't like chocolate, say,
Okay.
does that mean I dislike it, or does it just mean
Okay, no, that's
like strawberry?
That's a great analogy.
Okay.
For that.
Okay, so and there are other like pistachio, I really dislike so much. I really would never eat that shit. So there's 4 different states, and people confuse them all the time.
Yeah, I think that's what your problem with languages.
Well, it's just one more issue of language. That's all.
No, but it's totally widespread because people
It's
confuse. Yeah.
Yeah, like I say, it's time to wake up.
Well, I mean, don't get defensive, man. I'm a fan.
I'm not defensive. I'm just.
I mean, it sounds like you're about to.
wasting my time talking about.
You're about to. It sounds like you're about to hang up on me because I'm wasting your time.
Well, I am.
Okay. Well, should I leave now?
Well, unless we can talk about something that's interesting to both of us.
Okay, please change the subject.
Well, no, but I'm not here. I'm not here looking for anything. I'm looking to share information with people. I'm not sitting here to lecture or anything. I'm busy doing shit.
I think you're in a extreme state of enlightenment, and I would like to be there too.
Yeah.
You're just like not very accepting of people that want to,
Well, like I said, I'm telling you, I already told you what to do. Go listen to that Five Stupidities podcast. Do it every week for a month. And actually, if you're really serious, I'm writing up a little short essay that sort of explains the whole program.
Yeah.
It won't be ready for another few weeks, probably.
Well, you know what? I'm sorry if I made you feel like I'm wasting your time. I'm willing to do that. I will listen to the Five Stupidities and.
Well, just listen to it and take notes. And,
Okay.
And next time you come with some written. I mean, you probably have some questions or some objections or some additions or something. But take some notes and then let's talk about that.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, I'm up for that.
No, I mean, I think you're a great thinker, and I apologize for not keeping up.
No, listen, don't apologize. Just do what you're doing, man. Be you. That's all you can do anyway.
That's all any of us can do is see us. But hey, man, I thought we kind of rubbed each other the wrong way a few months ago, and we kind of boycotted your clubhouse rooms, and I'm sure it did no good for me or you.
Well, whatever. You're here tonight, and maybe this will work out to be something useful for both of us. We'll see.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, I would love that.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, I mean, I get your notifications all the time on Clubhouse. Wow, God, that guy's an asshole. He insulted me last time. Fuck yeah.
Well, so you overcame that. Congratulations.
Yeah, well, I thought you were boycotting me, but that was a hallucination I had in my head, I guess.
I guess.
Yeah. So,
This whole thing about liking and disliking, this is really important. Thinking in two-valued logic as opposed to four-valued, it's just such a restrictive environment. You either like something or you dislike it. That's it. There's nothing in between. That's just bullshit.
and I love that binary and brainy are anagrams. If we
It's also a love of evil.
yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
Or no, live in evil, yeah.
Or, dogs live on no evil star. And that's another one. What do they call those? Palindrome, thank you. But yeah, I mean, language is a fucking trap for our thinking. In so many ways, right?
Yep.
And you've got so many escape paths. I fucking
This is the Five Stupidities, and in particular the first two, the word the and then reification. That link above here, when you're doing the Five Stupidities, you're listening to that thing, the second two links that follow the first link are a little exercise on reification. It's important that you do those. Okay, so the first three links in that whole tree document.
excellent. Yeah, I will become a students, my Zen master.
Well, listen to that and then get back to me. And I'm very close to the release. Yeah, I've written out a self-study program, basically. And I'm almost, it's not done, but I'm close to writing it out. And then you can do this whole thing.
Oh, that's great to hear, sir. I appreciate that, and I appreciate you letting me, converse tonight. And I hope you will pick up my call.
Listen, I'll pick it up and I'll cut it off if I get bored.
You know what? That's the best training, that any of us can do for each other.
for one particular kind of training, yeah, right.
Yeah, no, I totally appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Okay.
We'll talk again, I hope.
Okay, thank you, man.
Good night.
Good night. If anybody wants to talk, you better raise your hand now, because if I don't see a hand go up, I'm gonna close the room. I don't even know if anybody's here, because it leaves icons around. Anyway, I don't see a hand going up, so adios.
I'm going with white guy and a black, like pure Jamaican flux. You know the fucking cop told me? He wanted to put,
but there's this other side of New York that I love, and that's like they're very they love posturing there, and I think it's so cute. Like the intellectual posturing. The number of times I've heard people pronounce Dostoevsky
whatever they're doing.
As if it's some feat.
That motherfucker crooked, boy. Hey, that motherfucker say you going down for everything they do. Like shit, brother, you got a case.
I never said nothing. I said, yo, I need to put my elbow in the cop's face.
Art galleries
No, yeah. I understand.
I
understand what you did.
have taste in art
Right.
because they want to be
Shooting on
cool.
fresh. Everything.
People are very interesting. to
Everything.
watch.
That's the part that-
From the exotics to the top mid shelf, top shelf, and
They're all
exclusive.
posturing that they read books.
You're not
Like,
but you
everything
Actually
in the
read
butt.
the books.
I'll tell you straight.
It's way better than
I'm
LA.
solid as a
You know,
rock.
LA postures like.
But let me give you an example.
Everyone postures. Every culture has.
Let me
like,
give you an
posturing.
example of something.
Like, what are you posturing
Okay,
about?
what
What you
Everyone's
went through is
posturing
something
about
you would never want somebody of your family to deal with, right?
and
Not even my
knowing
best
famous
friend.
people.
Right? But that's something we deal with on a day in and day out basis. That's a
Hey,
special,
bro,
that's a special attention. That'll probably listen. The opportunity of that happening to you again
The
is rare.
businessmen, the
No, you can't say that.
They just want to
You
be
can't say
taken
that.
serious.
I'm going to say
I
I'm
love
going to say this.
You can't say that.
Listen.
Even the cops come up to me
I take
with
you
the
very
gloves
seriously.
on.
Listen.
I like interacting with these people, and it's better than like if you go to the South when it's like more hillbilly out in the whatever. They love posturing like morality, but they have no morality either.
Yeah.
The South are like the meanest, bitchiest bitches ever. They gossip like fucking crazy, and they're so nice to your face, but they like create problems interpersonally, like middle schoolers everywhere, grown adults.
Yeah.
I hate those people. Like go to church and they're like the most god awful people. Like you have so many sins, bitch. Like you're going to church every Sunday as if you're some. I don't like those guys. I like New York. I like the culture. they're very immoral, but there's like an innocence to it. I don't know how to explain it. It's like everyone's a lost little boy or girl here, and they just want to be loved. They just want mommy and daddy to take them seriously in their business pursuits.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's sweet. It's like a little charming. It's like, oh, you defrauded millions of people. You just want to be loved. You just want to make mommy and daddy proud of you.
That sounds like a fun story.
Yeah, SBF, man. I love that cute little gumdrop button.
Gumdrop? What are you talking about?
It's the curly hair. SBF?
Oh, yeah.
He's following me.
Is
He's
he?
in prison.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is that South Park Mexican?
SBF, the guy that defrauded millions of people out of billions of dollars.
The polycule buzz buddy who let all his friends. He let all his friends sleep with his girlfriend over.
Yes. He promoted like being vegan and like loving the animals, and he like portrayed himself to be this sweet, innocent little boy character.
Mm-hmm.
While he was on Adderall and doing orgies or whatever.
Yeah.
It's cute. It's cute when like the Asperger's boys try to do crime. You know, they want to be bad boys so
Is
bad.
he poaching from jail or somebody running? Must be running his account. I'm just looking at it.
I think he might have access to his
Oh,
phone.
SBF's words shared by a friend monitored. So
Yeah, I think he might have a phone though.
yeah, he probably does.
I've sent some DMs to my boy SBF. I need to break him out, really. We need to get that boy a pardon. He's innocent. Look at those rosy pink cheeks. You can't put him in jail.
If you go to that, listen. If you go to that New Year's Eve party, you could potentially,
SBF pardon?
you could potentially, if you played your cards right, you know.
I might go to the party without you. I'm thinking about it. I think I could get an invite even through that girl. I'm just.
He messaged me tonight. Like I could definitely, if you want to go, and I mean it, I will not only make sure that you get invited, I will make sure that you are treated like a known friend. That, like, you know what I mean? Like he will, you know what I'm saying? Like it'll be like, I'll make sure it's a good experience.
I'm thinking about it. I'm used to like being introduced to social group. Well, I'm very aware. Yeah, because I am autistic. I do well in social groups because I position myself properly. So if I don't have the proper positioning, then I get scared because I'm like, I'm used to being introduced or having like a sort of baseline, and then I can navigate social groups from that baseline. But if I'm going in by myself, then it's scary to me. But I'm thinking about it.
You don't have anybody who can go with you, even another girl.
I have someone going that I'm very close with, but he's mad at me at the moment. So.
The same person we discussed last time.
Not the person I said in DMs. No, not that person.
Oh.
No, another person.
I can't keep up with all your foolishness.
I'm not sleeping with it. I'm a celibate.
Solo hostess.
I've been celibate a long time. This year I had one where I was thinking about it, but then he ruined it.
Oh, is that the one that you said that you liked, and then you said one thing, and then it fucked it up?
Yeah. I was starting to feel my heart. I was like, oh, it's still there. And then it immediately turned off again. I was like, okay, bye-bye again. But there was a faint glimmer, so maybe there is still a heart in me. Men are, they ruin things. They have everything fine, and then they say something fucking stupid, and it's like, why did you just do that?
Like
Why
what?
did you do that?
What was the thing?
men will just, men just...
He had everything going for him. He passed all the tests, right? And then he was actually about to achieve what is Zentani called access. He was close to getting access to Zentani's Nearweathers, and then at the key moment he said something that was
he said something that he thought was very romantic, but it was a line, and my intuition, I immediately caught that, this is a line that he uses on women multiple times, and it's not appropriate, and actually took me out of the romance.
A false sense of pride about it. Like, she could already see that he was already proud of himself for having landed her with the line, and it didn't land, and so she's looking at this guy who has now kind of given himself the self-fulfilled prophecy, and she's like, oh, not only have you used this before, but you are prematurely thinking that I'm just some dumb bitch that's gonna fall for it, right? And so then she lost respect for him.
It's alienating. There's something in me that breaks my heart every time, and men have no idea. It makes me so angry because men don't realize they're messing around and they're just going through the motions or whatever. But for me, you're hurting my faith in men. So it makes me mad at men because I don't want to lose my faith in men. I want to admire and respect men. But then they do things or the mask falls off. That's always heartbreaking. It's if a man fucks it up and he knows that he's fucked it up, his mask will come off and I see the real him. And then I see all of the lies. And then I'm oh my God, you were putting on a show this whole time and I believed the show and now my heart's broken again. Existentially, my heart is broken. And then men will start talking about youth and beauty and be disgusting in the way that they view, or it's disgusting to me, the way that they view dynamics. It's very, I don't know if I'm explaining this properly. I think the nature of man is perhaps just the nature of man, and maybe I'm losing my innocence or my naivety or something, but it's breaking me. I don't want to lose that.
You're looking
I don't
for
want to see the truth.
authenticity. You're looking for authenticity, and very few people ever become capable of that.
I don't like that for me to be interested in a man, it has to be a lie. That's what I'm starting to uncover in this loss of naivety is have all the men been lying?
I tried to explain this to you. I think in the first podcast we ever had on the topic, you were very defensive in that. To hear you, pretty much proclaiming what I told you the problem is it's an amazing evolution to behold. Even though you're a little black-pilled about it, I would say, right, is that maybe you should reconsider your priorities
What does that mean?
of mate selection.
Reconsider how? The thing is, I want a man to be my prince, and he saves me, protects me, and all the things a man. And he's dependable, and he's stable, and he's strong, and I can be a woman. But where I think the naivety is falling, and my heart is sort of breaking, is that they don't care about me. That's what it is. I'm I am struggling against this concept that perhaps none of the men in my life have ever actually cared about me or loved me. And I don't know if that's real or if I'm being black-pilled, but I'm very scared that this might be a reality. That no man has ever cared about me, and they're just they want something. They want attention or something. And it's very damaging for me,
What's the distinction?
because what do you mean?
Like, when I'm interested in a woman, I want things from her. I'm not there to just give her presence and attention and make her happy. I also want something in return. But, you know, how is it that you're distinguishing the one part of the relationship from the other, the give from the take? You're saying maybe they all just wanted something from you. Well, they all wanted something from you. But are you saying that 100% of them were lying about being interested in your well-being?
That's my concern, yeah. It's that I am realizing or recognizing that once a man realizes that he can't get something he wants from me, they seem to not care about my well-being, like, at all. And this is very scary to me, because I don't operate that way at all. Like, I would never hurt someone I care about even if the relationship is, like, I would never be, I don't know how to, men just they're just scaring the fuck out of me. I don't know how to, the way they're acting is just scaring the fuck out of me. I don't know how to explain it any other way.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not quite sure either. Because, you know, there have been a lot of times that relationships didn't work out for me, but I didn't just like push her in front of a train or whatever it is that you're saying these men did. Like they suddenly stopped giving a shit about you at all. I just wonder what that looks like, because you could be psyching yourself out.
I could. I had one particularly bad experience, and I am aware I could be painting over my past experiences with this new lens out of just like trauma or something.
Yeah.
But
Rules were made to be broken. Now that I'm grown up, what I've learned from all of that is...
Are you aware of the documentary that Rob Reiner was working on? Because when you look into it, things get a little bit suspicious. But see, there's also... We're gonna...
name is Alex Shea, and I'm a rising junior at Brown University, one of the most exclusive institutions in the world. But I'm not here to glorify the Ivy League. I'm here to warn you that the promise of American higher education, opportunity through meritocracy, is under attack. I'm a legacy student at Brown. I went to a prep school that feeds to the Ivy League. My parents are doctors who can afford the $93,000 a year sticker price. In other words, I'm exactly who the Ivy League was built for. Oh.
You see, like, in the long term, where will things end up? Long term, I don't know, but what long term is, maybe it's...
Mayor Johnson, last week I asked you about an illegal alien from Nicaragua who beat a Chicago woman
10, 20 years, something like that. I came to save you. Looks like you didn't need it. I'm sorry. I should have told you. I thought it would be better this way. Come on. Let's get out of here. In the flesh this time. Look. There's your man. Same as your last life. Be so honorable, so proud, so perfect. I'm not loose, Theron. Maybe next time it can be different.
Hold the shield on him until we get the signal. Then we gentle him.
I came to save you. Looks like
I found it. You
for me, that's fine.
conscious and raped her on a Chicago sidewalk, and you didn't answer the question. Millions of people shared the video,
I don't think you're there.
commented that you were covered for not answering the
There's
question.
been quite a while.
Now,
and
the Department of
they
Homeland
still seem to
Security
be
has
like
shared the
this,
video,
so I don't know.
racking up additional.
I just feel very like almost like a businessman.
So
When men approach me now, I'm like, how much?
Border Patrol officers in tactical gear appear to be targeting a gas station in Evanston.
How I feel is very gay. I feel like a man. The men who turn me into a man.
No, it's not it. It's because it's the again, here we are on the other end of the conversation I tried to have with you the very first time we
I
had.
need to go to my ex and get rid of his 20-year-old. I need to go live in the sewers with him.
No, I'm not talking about that. The first time I talked to you, I told you it was because the nature of your selection is transactional. You are not like eliciting good results, right? Like that's it. It's not a principled approach. If you were having a principled approach to your mate selection, which is not based solely on fiscal, it's transactional. There is no sort of emotional transaction. Your very nature is to have like a pair bonding experience. By continuing that behavior, right? And this is what I was talking about. By continuing that transactional behavior, you're preventing a pair bonding experience.
Well, when she was
If
22.
you stop that, even though it didn't feel right, this is where your discipline would come in, right? If you stopped yourself from doing that, I'm not going to do it this time, or even if you just try, and then over time it got better, you would find that you would slowly be opening yourself back up to experiencing that kind of connection again. But as long as you're
She can't defend
approaching it
her
from a
record, so she's
transactional
lying about
standpoint,
Brendan
which is
Riley's.
exactly what you described. Oh, businessman, blah blah blah. And
Approaching it transactionally because the heart isn't turning on. So that's all that's there is
yeah,
numbers.
that's a feedback.
Last year,
loop. The
Practice
heart isn't
Political
turning on
Committee found
because you
guilty of
are
lying.
approaching it in a transactional way. Like you have got
Maybe
to
I
get
should
them.
just go murder the guy that hurt me. Maybe I should be mature about this and I should go hunt him
So
down
Mayor Johnson tried to
and
raise
take him
Now,
out.
she's lying
I
again.
haven't gotten anywhere.
Tony knows
I haven't done any
last
public
year.
scandals.
Now I'm
And that's
running
not
for
really
Cook
my
County
vibe. I
president.
think, I've
Is it
never murdered someone, but maybe it's time. Maybe that's what growing up is.
Maybe you
It's
should
just
go
maturely and
Instead of-
calmly
instead of, like-
murdering those that have hurt me.
instead of like sleeping around and like exposing yourself, you
I'm
can go
Brendan
peg some
Riley.
dudes or something.
I built my career
I could go peg him. I bet I could get him to let
just
me
like
peg
you
him.
know, everything she just said was not against any
Stands up
terms
to
of
the power
service or
in both
no
Riley.
incitement to
How did he
violence or
say it? Didn't Trump
signal
that
what
side
she
of the
wouldn't do
She knows
to
that
any
Riley took
individual, including and
Illinois could soon be facing major electricity shortages and high.
you both good.
Yeah, they be both looking up. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we up and approved.
No, I hope my kids have the
I'm
dynamic.
in better shape than him.
No, I hope my kids are like you, Bama, in terms of keeping that closeness. And my and T and Panda and all. Like that's the only thing I fear. Inshallah, like I don't want them to grow apart. You know, life changes. People move.
That's my little brother, right?
Circumstances happen.
Yeah, I think I posted a picture before. I pictures of my phone like that on my phone. But there's my little brother right now. Got videos.
Oh, there's a big fish. Nice.
Yeah, he like fishing a lot. Way more than
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I did. I didn't know that was your brother. I see the resemblance a little bit.
I see what you trying to do there.
Where you got that at a lake? What is that? That's a big ass fish.
Fishing offshore.
Damn it, you need to teach us fishing. You need to teach us fishing. T wants to go fishing so bad.
That's us when we was younger. My big brother, my sister that I told you she don't fuck with us. And then my other lads on the right side.
Damn it, can you swim?
Yeah, that's why, yeah.
Okay,
I ain't no Michael Phelps, but
you can swim.
Yeah, I can get out of the situation.
Okay. T, you need to swim before you go fishing.
I know how to swim.
We can fish offshore. We can fish offshore.
I know how to swim. I've been fishing plenty of times. I like to.
Can you swim in the deep end in the ocean?
I don't do that. I would never swim in the ocean, but I can swim in the deep end of a pool.
I ain't doing that.
Why not?
You should stop. You need to stop messing with the ocean. I mean that.
Wait. My kid, Yasmin, at the age of 5, with snorkeling. You can snorkel in the deep end.
Snorkel? I can swim in the deep end of a pool.
No, snorkel in the Yasmin.
I'm not going in there with all the animals.
Yasmin went to.
It's like being in a
was in Mexico. We went to Cabo. We went on a trip to Cabo, right? I think she was like, I got a picture of it. I can show you. I think they were like, she was like 4 or 5. She was swimming, snorkeling the deep end, Cabo, deep end. Yeah, like in the boat ride for an hour type vibe. And she went swimming. T, would you join us?
No.
She was 5 years old.
Some stuff just ain't for some people. And that
You
ain't
need to
for
stop
me.
messing with the damn ocean.
That ain't for me.
Stop laughing.
No,
the ocean is no joke.
I'm going to be honest with you. Ever since you scared me or tried to. listen, it's so weird, right? Ever since you tried to like discourage me or scare me, all that stuff you're doing, every time I'm on social media, I get the algorithm of this area, like Malaysia, Indonesia. And a lot of people come into Bali and other places and they're like dying from shipwrecks. Have you been seen it?
No, I haven't seen it.
Literally, like they're like normal snorkeling adventure, just basic snorkeling, nothing, no scuba diving, no nothing. It's just shipwrecks, and like they'll say 20 died and 2 survived. I'm like,
what the heck is a shipwrecking for?
I don't know. Like I'm gonna show you. No, I'm gonna show you. It's like
tell me what you're
I
talking
think
about.
it's on 3 or 4.
What year is it?
Listen. The last few months, the last year. I'll show you.
What the heck happened to the ship?
Oh yeah, think about it.
Shipwrecks
happen all the time.
Out of nowhere, it'll capsize or it'll crash.
Like plane crashes. They just don't if they don't get no traction in the media, you just don't see it. Like it happen all the time.
Causing them? What causes a shipwreck?
Usually the
shipwreck. I don't know. I think it's
I ain't never been on the ship.
I don't know the shipwreck, but I know there was the recent one was capsize. It just capsized. It just drowned, right?
Terrible.
Yeah, but these are vacationers.
You see, that's reckless. Why? Do they not regulate the shit out there?
That's the thing. It was an interview done. I watched 60 Minutes. That specific one that I watched that bothered me the most was so preventable that, ironically, I'm on YouTube, picks up an algorithm. It was about that story, and it was Australia. It was 60 Minutes Australia. It was like a 20-minute clip. I can send it to you if you want, but it was talking about how those people were complaining on the Yelp and the, something shady, but they weren't regulated to the point where no one They got away with it. The maintenance.
Squeeze all those people in the boat. You see?
Yeah.
Think about this. All these high risk things, and not to scare people from doing all just different stuff. I mean, I don't want to be ridiculous, but I am, but not to encourage people to be ridiculous. But like, think about it. Kobe is dead. Okay, Kobe died. All right, that pilot should have known. All right, not to fly in that
that fog weather.
Yeah, people make mistakes, man.
That's right.
They make misjudgments, poor decisions.
And it's
flying visually in a foggy day. They make decisions and shit, high risk activities.
Yep.
Let's put some more people on the boat. Bad decision. There it is.
Let me find it for you and show you. Hold on. Oh, by the way, I went on the helicopter ride maybe months before Kobe's
death. More reason to learn how to swim.
I know how to swim. Actually, I've known how to swim since I was a kid.
She knows how to swim.
If you in the ocean, bro.
No, you know, it's different than a pool.
You gotta think of it.
Why? I'm not going to the ocean.
If you in the boat,
what's the difference swimming in knowing how to swim in an ocean versus a pool?
First of all, the ocean is salt water, so you have more buoyancy, but you have a lot more currents.
Okay, so how is the technique different?
Because there's waves.
There's no technique.
How's the technique that's different? How's the technique different?
Depends on what you're trying to do. It's just a different. It's more about. Well, in a pool, you're kind of just treading water. In an ocean, you're
swimming.
You're fighting against currents.
You're not just treading water in a pool. You're swimming, getting from point A to point B.
You don't need to know that, T.
But the water's not moving in a pool.
Look, Alice.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're talking about swimming.
You gone? Who gonna find you out there and see quick enough? Like you shouldn't. You got to be
Bama. What are you talking about? You don't know what you're talking about either.
I'm saying
anyone who's been in the ocean knows what I'm talking about.
I know what
I used to. First of all, I used to boogie board all the time. Swam in the ocean plenty of times. I'm not swimming in the middle of the ocean. I used to go out there and all day in the beach, but I'm not fucking doing that anymore. Not since I learned about riptides. Fuck that bullshit. I used to be out there all the time, water to my neck. That's about as deep as I would go. Well, probably over my neck if I literally touch the bottom. But I can swim. I know obviously the ocean's moving, but I don't see the difference in the swimming technique. You just have to swim with the fucking waves and shit. But I'm not swimming. Why? I don't understand why people swimming in the middle of the ocean. Why?
You gotta tell you that thing. That's white. That's really white people shit. They be the main ones.
Tell that to Faye. She be swimming in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah, that's fun. They go snorkeling and see all the.
This fella's been
all that.
Why do I want to see it? I don't have to see it.
You know what it is, or the corals and the fishes and all that. It's so beautiful.
Fuck all that.
Okay, T, I put in some links. It's just every few months. I'm telling you, there's just so many.
Let me see.
Here's the capsize. Shocking video of deadly boat accident in Bali. Okay, hold on. This is 8 months ago.
This one. Boat all upside down and shit. Oh my god, it just flipped.
That's your uncle.
Chemical burns.
My uncle ain't that ugly. See, why it sound like you got a frog in your throat? You getting over a cold or something?
No, I'm just tired.
It sounds like she's tired, that's all. T. This guy is obsessed with you, girl.
I'm not obsessed, I just love her. You got an ugly uncle.
Think twice about going. These are 38 minutes. Is this the same video? You said the same video twice?
No, check the last two. Check the other. Just take the quick shorts. Forget the 60-minute one.
Okay.
This fella's been called the chillest dude
this
in America.
One is one. Really said. Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh my gosh. That's not a capsize. It caught on fire.
That was a ferry, though. That was a ferry. That's a different one. I was just showing you examples every month. Like T, on average, every month I hear something. That's what I'm trying to say. Hold on.
Let me
This
see
fella's
it.
been called the chillest dude in America.
That's motherfucking giant. That ain't my motherfucking uncle.
This fella's been called the chillest dude in America.
Who said it was your uncle?
He did.
This fella's been called the chillest dude in America.
Motherfucker dry hand. That man stressing like a motherfucker.
You sure that's not your
This
uncle?
fella's been called the chillest
I
dude in
could get
America.
some money out there if it was.
Y'all match your baby picture and his.
This fella's been called the chillest dude in America.
Your baby picture and his
I'm a
face.
cute ass baby. What you talking
I
about?
know. You were a cute baby. I ain't gonna lie. Kufu actually, that's a cute baby picture. I ain't gonna lie.
Let me see.
Kufu, that's a cute baby picture.
I hate when you say I'm a cute baby, but you ugly now. I am not ugly.
What you kicking it wrong? Never believe
You
it.
it's hard. It's hard to be an ugly baby. Like say something that's it's hard to look good growing up. I was an ugly newborn, but like after about a month, I came around.
They decided to take the boat out there during a tropical storm. 27 dead.
Yeah, the 27th dead was the 60-minute one. I mean, I don't know if I used the right link, but the 27th dead got to me, because they were literally trying to snorkel, girl.
Which lane?
It's the very last one.
That's a lot of dead people.
It's a lot of people.
This fella's been called the chillest.
And they said the boat wasn't like the maintenance of the boat was jacked. They shouldn't have even that boat.
Is that what point? Because it looks like the storm was pretty bad.
It was a storm, but they shouldn't have gone out. But they even I don't know if it's that one or the one I sent before that. There was one where the boat was such shitty conditions as well. And I don't know if it's the 27 dead or the one where that lady died. There was one lady that died in Bali. I don't know if it's that one that they're talking about, but usually it's the weather, like kind of like the Kobe thing. Don't go out because of the weather. And then the second one is like the maintenance of the boat is so jacked up, and they still continue taking tourists on it.
That's greed right there.
But ever since you told me, I'm like, why am I?
This is greedy, my nigga.
Oh, here's one in Gilly. Here's another one in Gilly. I gotta show you this one. This is 2 years ago. Hold up. This is 2 years ago. This is like very common after like. Look at this one.
Nah, I don't think it's fun because everybody.
Oh my god.
Oh, and Indonesia is a problem.
You said that area. Probably is.
But the ferry one that happened. There's another one that happened 7 years ago. T. There's one in Indonesia ferry. Fire took out. I think it was a fire. Was it a fire or something? No, it sunk, and a dozen died.
Look at the boat. Oh my god, look at them. Look at them, they're falling off. Oh, they're jumping. Yeah, they definitely... See, they have to swim away from the boat, because when the boat submerges, it pulls the water down in there. They're going to get sucked in.
And they can drown from it. They have to get out.
Yeah, they got to get out and away from the boat.
Man, no life rafts on that motherfucker, nothing.
They have like...
Wait, how many people died there? Because they shouldn't have... No one should have died there. They have life vests.
Nigga, how long do you think they gonna be?
This one is, I think it just. I don't think anyone died on this one. I was just showing like different instances where these boats are capsizing. Like there's no bad weather. You see how clear the weather is, T?
Yeah, this one's burning up for some odd reason.
What the fuck wrong with the boat then?
Then cheap as fuck and then I'll fix it.
I seen some shit where the orcas were biting off the rudders. Y'all see that shit? They was biting the rudders off of the yachts and shit.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Go orcas. Fuck SeaWorld. Shit. Niggas mad.
The ferry fire that happened 4 months ago, T. There was like 500 something people in it.
Oh, God.
But that was 4 months ago, and that one said, it says passengers jump off ship as massive fire engulfs ferry, and that one I think had 568 people. 3 died. Three died from that one.
Oh wow, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I mean it's sad that 3 died, but it could have been more. Yeah.
Yeah, in 2020, the orcas were ramming into boats.
Oh.
They damaged like hundreds of boats, and they sunk like 5 of them.
Oh God.
Yeah, they
they're mainly sailboats and stuff.
they was biting off the rudders and everything. Hey, they still doing that shit though. They haven't stopped.
Oh really?
Them animals done got intelligence.
I remember it was a thing, like, it kept being reported years ago, like 4 or 5 years ago, those orcas were just jamming, and they said they were mad.
Yeah.
They were mad because they've been disturbed or something.
Hell,
like
bro,
that.
since they've been doing all kind of fucked up shit to them orcas, catching them, putting them in SeaWorld and shit like that. Like, man, them animals ain't stupid.
You ever seen Blackfish?
Yeah.
Man, you know how
I watched Blackfish.
That's a badass documentary.
Yeah, I know, right?
What documentary?
I scratched SeaWorld off my bucket list years ago because of that.
That sucks. I grew up on SeaWorld. Living in San Diego.
That was some cold shit when they.
Would you go again? Wait, they closed SeaWorld, didn't they? SeaWorld's not a thing anymore.
No, it's definitely a thing. They just
They make
switched.
too much money.
First of all, Anheuser-Busch owns SeaWorld now. And then
so they still have orcas and shit?
They do, but they don't catch any orcas anymore, and they don't. They're doing more like thrill rides now, like roller coasters.
Would you go to SeaWorld here?
Yeah, because SeaWorld still does conservation. They go and still rescue.
You know, in San Diego, yeah, there's like I have like a moral issue with SeaWorld, but so like when I was working with the Navy and you know the marine biologists and all of them, they had these initiatives, SeaWorld of conservation. He's right, but it's like research based and conservation and money, because everything is dependent on keeping them running. So they have to. It's like they can't run a SeaWorld without that element. But to me, it's just an evil. I took my daughters to the one.
They don't do that. The only animals they have in captivity are ones that are born in captivity and
Yeah, but it's not the catching only. It's also like the training, how they train for the shows, and they're caged up and abused.
Oh yeah, they stay that
and then they start attacking the trainer and killing them.
Well, right, right. That's from the documentary, and that's because they're born in captivity, so they can't go out into the wild.
They're supposed to be left alone.
Leave it the fuck alone.
So like in a all tank, you know.
When their fin is like, you notice the ones in SeaWorld.
The dorsal is drooping, yeah.
Yeah, it's sad. Yeah, Khufu. It's so sad.
It's fucked up. I ain't gonna lie. When they be killing them trainers, I don't be feeling bad for them.
Me neither. Stop it. I couldn't say it.
They get this. Hey, I'll say.
I mean, you're abusing something for so many years.
You don't poke no fucking bear and then be mad because the bear fucking killed your ass. Like, get the fuck out of here. That's stupid as fuck. You got.
They weren't really abusing.
Man, you got to be.
Until they were.
Right now. Let me look at your PCR.
It's just an unfortunate. It's just a big ass animal in a small cage.
That's what that is. White people think they can fuck with everything. That motherfucker weighs tons, and you're gonna get on his fucking back.
Khufu's running.
Yeah.
Look at Khufu.
And then so when your chest.
Yeah, but you have to look. You're looking at the negative aspect of it all. You have to also understand that.
All of this is for pure entertainment. This is what kills me, right?
But that's not that's not necessarily a bad thing.
And all that. Let me tell you this. It's no different to me. It's no different than when I took my kids to the what's that brothers circus?
Ringling Brothers.
No, back in the day. Yeah. So what they were like 2011. It's been a minute. I took them to this circus when they were babies, and in Baltimore of all places. Anyway, so I went from DC to that circus show, right? And I didn't know they were about to shut it down. So, like, I think it was around that time it became a scandal. But I was sitting there, and I'm like, why? I'm not enjoying it. Like, I'm watching them poke these elephants, like, literally with a poke. It was
that shit's sad.
That's what I saw too. I took my kids and I was like, oh, they're whipping those zebras. What the fuck?
They're whipping it, poking it. I never went back. Never cared to check it out.
But y'all gotta, I mean, at least they ain't getting ate up by lions.
They did get his. He did. One of the brothers did get his fucking head bit off. What are you talking about?
Let's see if you're
the ones that's in captivity
got scratched.
He got his fucking head bit off.
The ones that's in captivity.
Look that shit up. That motherfucker put his head.
I know. He got
scratched. Because I never really got the.
What was the guy's name again? The two guys.
Siegfried and Roy.
The brothers. What's one of the? What's the
right.
Yeah, look.
What's the name?
Siegfried and Roy.
Siegfried and Roy. Okay.
That motherfucker put his head in that motherfucking tiger and it bit his motherfucking head off.
Nothing.
What a tiger got to do with it?
Did he get his head bit off or did he get it?
That motherfucker.
Oh, it says, okay, let me read it. It says, I'm going to check the AI. The Siegfried and Roy accident occurred on October 3rd, 2003, during a Las Vegas show when their white tiger, Manticore, attacked Roy Horn, biting his neck and dragging him off stage, leading to critical injuries, severe blood loss, and multiple heart stops before doctors revived him. While Siegfried and Roy maintained it was an accident, Manticore trying to help Roy after he fell, their trainer suggested diminishing respect for the animal played a role, ending the famous duo's career. Oh, that ended it. You're right. I saw the video. Yo, Kufu.
No, he's survived.
Yo, he grabbed his neck, chewed it, and dragged it.
Yeah, I just paraphrased and said his head got bit off, but yeah, fuck that boy up. Shit. Look at you know who else got fucked up? Remember
But the thing is, he didn't touch it. The accident happened when the guy fell. He was trying to help him, right? And no, I'm saying what led to that situation. I'm not saying what the history of the treatment. I'm saying like that particular scene. One of the guy, he fell off. I think that's the main thing. Like the guy fell off. He wasn't like it wasn't.
It wasn't the tiger snapping. It's because he.
Yeah, it's okay. So,
man, look, if a motherfucker been whipping me my whole
they treat those tigers like well,
like what?
Dude, those tigers.
Yeah, but can I be honest with you? That video, like, I don't want to watch it the whole thing, but it looked like he was about to die in that situation. I'm be honest with you. I'm shocked he's alive after that.
I bet he won't fuck with no tigers no more.
How about the Australian guy? Nam and I were talking about it.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking about. The crocodile.
Cosplaying as an indigenous.
I knew that motherfucker was gonna die, but I thought he was gonna die.
I was like, it's a matter of when.
I just thought he was gonna die jumping on one of them motherfucking crocodiles. This motherfucker got hit by a stingray in his heart.
Yeah.
In his motherfucking heart. I seen that video too. That shit was gruesome.
In Cabo, you can hand feed stingrays. I've done that.
Bet you have.
In the water.
That's the only thing I'm scared of in the water is the stingrays. Even the scuba guy was, no. But the scuba instructor was talking about like the safety precautions when it comes to stingrays. It's horrible.
What do you do?
Shuffle your feet.
I don't remember, girl. This is 2-3 years ago. You stay away. Just stay away. Don't go near them. Avoid them. I don't remember specific like.
Have you seen how long,
breakdown of how to protect yourself? But
have you seen how long that motherfucking stinger is on the motherfucker? That shit is a fucking shank.
But I'm thinking, how do you avoid them? They're in the water.
You don't, but you can hand feed.
I hand fed them ass out the water.
A bunch of them in Cozumel. They swim all around you, and they're nice.
Okay, so yeah, T. So this is what they say. See, I gotta refresh. I told you the refresher. I'm not even allowed until I complete the remaining. But there's a part where it says, to avoid stingrays, use the stingray shuffle by dragging your feet through the sand as you walk in shallow water to alert buried rays to your presence. Like, this is when you're in the shallow end. I don't think you can do anything in the deep end, but let's say you see one, right? You're going boogie boarding, let's say, right? Shuffle your feet on the sand. Like, I don't know who has time for that. I'm maybe running. It says shuffle. So it says, drag your feet through the sand as you walk in shallow water to alert buried rays to your presence and make them swim away. Also, avoid running into the water. Stay out of the shallow, warm areas where they congregate in warmer months. And if you're on a board, keep your feet up. Stingrays typically only sting in self-defense when stepped on. So shuffling prevents accidental contact.
That motherfucker is 10 to 14 inches long.
Basically, you gotta drag this, like it says, use a stick, drag a stick or pole in front of you to stir up the sand. Keep your feet up. If surfing or on board, keep your feet out of the water and off the bottom.
Yeah, in general, you don't want to be walking on the bottom anyways. That's why you have a...
Yeah, anyways, you don't... I don't know who would want to. Anyways, it says be extra cautious. Be extra cautious in warm, shallow waters. That's where you normally be at tea. Be extra cautious in warm, shallow waters during spring and summer when stingrays are closer to the shore. I'm not really on the shore like that, so that's probably why I didn't pay no mind.
Yeah, don't do that.
Wow.
Did y'all see that one guy that used to be out there with the bears and shit?
Oh my God. Yeah. So when I made the mistake of listening to the video, it was like recorded when he was getting attacked.
Was he eating?
That video was
him and his girl.
It was horrific.
What video?
No, so the grizzly guy. What is his name? Let me look it up real quick.
Is it Bear Grylls?
Grizzly Man.
What'd you say?
Is it Bear Grylls?
Grizzly Man, yeah. I forgot his actual name though.
The part that fucked me up is when this girl was like, play dead. And he was still getting fucked up. She was like, fight. Man, he was fucked up. And then the bear turned on her and killed her.
Yeah. So Timothy Treadwell. That's his name.
Timothy is no longer with us.
So you heard the video too. It was just fucking.
I did.
It was terrible. Yeah, he was like, he's eating me.
I didn't give a fuck. Keep them fucking animals alone. I know that sounds cold, don't it? But leave them fucking animals alone. It's common sense. Like, it's some white people shit. It really is.
Be right back to you.
Okay.
Motherfuckers want to have elephants in the fucking carnival tent and shit. I seen a fucking elephant tear that whole motherfucking tent up and was going down the street fucking tearing shit up. They had to come out there and shoot that motherfucker. That's what your ass did.
You know, they said like black people, right? They don't go doing dangerous activities like white people do because they had enough shit going on back in the day. So white people ain't really deal with shit, so they're like, shit, we gotta find some way to die. Some way to get that thrill.
Yeah, we gonna bungee jump, we gonna skydive. Y'all seen the motherfucker that he skydived?
You white nigga? Skydiving's fun. Skydiving's bad.
Skydived, and then his motherfucking parachute didn't open.
Oh, skydive.
Oh yeah, I saw I got stuck on the skydive.
I was thinking about skydive. I ain't gonna lie.
Do it, fun as fuck.
Yeah, you been around white people so too long.
No, nigga, the white people I be around, they don't skydive. Oh. They dive off roofs. Like they have the flamethrowers and shit.
I said he get that shit from white people. He said the white people I be around, like, man, you funny.
These niggas don't even got the money to skydive, man. So they ain't doing none of this shit. I was just looking up a stat. I'm like, it's way more likely to get in the car wreck than for your parents.
Yeah, and I bet some white people said some shit like that. They always say shit like that.
Well, niggas go out the door every day and get shot at. So shit, like I'd rather die instantly than get my ass shot up. Niggas be risking their lives just to prove a point in front of a nigga. He be talking about white folk doing crazy shit.
Oh yeah,
nigga, what?
Yeah. You sound crazy.
Nigga, that's the truth. How they sound crazy? The truth.
I bet.
Niggas are down with a pair of J's. And y'all want to talk about niggas trying to have an adventure.
This ain't the motherfucking 90s. And the only motherfuckers that's
the 90s.
Yeah, niggas in the 90s was dying over J's. Niggas ain't dying over J. Everybody got fucking J's. And if a nigga
you sound goofy as hell.
If a nigga, no, listen, bro. If a nigga gets shot over some shoes, it's a YN doing that. It's a teenage motherfucker that's out here wilding.
I thought niggas went down over shoes though.
I'm talking about grown ass men. Ain't no grown ass man killing no other man over no motherfucking shoes. This ain't the 90s.
You can't be subjective like that. I made a objective statement. You gonna make it subjective like that?
I'm just when you skydive, record that shit. Just record it when you skydive.
I ain't say I was gonna do it. I thought about it.
Yeah, well, go ahead and do it.
You must don't got the money to skydive.
You know, he's scared.
I wouldn't give a fuck if I was a millionaire. I wouldn't jump off no motherfucking plane. That's sacrilege. I value my motherfucking life. Why? Like, why would I do something where I could lose
you
my life?
You came from the hood?
Doing it.
You came from the hood?
What does that matter? Either way.
I'm asking, like, what you out there gang banging going on? I'm just asking.
I don't.
I'm trying to ask. You know what I'm trying to get
gang. I'm intelligent, bro. I don't fucking gang bang. I'm a grown ass.
Don't sound like it.
It don't sound like. It don't sound like I don't gang bang. Cause I don't.
No, the intelligent part.
Oh, you jealous? You don't sound intelligent. Talking about you gonna jump off a plane.
I never said I was intelligent.
With the parachute.
You're not. You're not. Because if you was intelligent, you'd be able to recognize another intelligent person in the room.
You never said
I'm really not the one to come for, Bama. For real. You need to chill.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. You saying they stupid, but we died. At least they died having fun. We died scared.
You said what?
They died doing what they love. We died struggling.
I mean, you gotta understand though, what didn't happen to our people. What the fuck? Like, we didn't wake up one day and just get like this. It took a long time. First of all, we don't even manufacture guns. We didn't bring crack cocaine to our own motherfucking neighborhood and have a war on drugs instead of a war on poverty and motherfucking government housing and bad food and Popeyes and fucking McDonald's and churches and all this other deadly shit. They gave us 1,000,001 ways to kill ourselves. What are you talking about?
But not now.
Got McDonald's.
What's happening? What's happening now though? That's different. That's back then. You talking about we in the 21st century?
Exactly. And there's more people that's waking up. We got more black millionaires now than we've ever had. More black women owning businesses. Like, we doing a lot of good shit. It just don't get publicized.
But the black people, the black millionaires, they pushing out killing and shit. Most of the black millionaires, they like rappers and entertainment.
Nah, not that. I mean, entertainment, but who's behind entertainment? Who owns the record label? Fucking Jewish people. What are you talking about?
But if they wouldn't rap about this shit, they wouldn't get they can sing.
You just thinking about rappers. Most black millionaires are not rappers. A lot of us are in the real estate, all kind of businesses that you would never even think are black owned. That's motherfucking getting money off of that shit. Patents for inventions and all kind of shit. It just don't get publicized. No. And like, black people are the only people that will take the bottom of the barrel of their race and then use that to represent their whole race. Like, every fucking race got drug addicts and fucking low life, no good motherfuckers. But when it comes to black people, it's like you take the bottom of the barrel and want to use that to represent us. It's more people got degrees now, graduating and shit. But like I say, they not publicizing that shit. They ain't putting that shit on the news. They gonna put it on the news when Ray Ray fucking shoots up the barbershop. Ray Ray does not represent our whole fucking race. You sound stupid. Do you come from a fucked up family like that? I don't. I got some.
Why I gotta come from a fucked up family?
I'm saying because I'm asking you. Because is that what your family is about? Maybe some families are hood like that. I got a few cousins that's fucked up, but like my grandma told us not to hang around their ass. So I don't know what you're talking about. I come from an educated background. My father got a degree. My uncle got a degree. Like, what the fuck? Fuck out of here. You sound like motherfucking. You sound like the rednecks and shit. This motherfucker's a clown. Y'all gave him a green bean. He must be y'all's entertainment. Who the fuck else dies for these motherfucking animals and shit and doing dumb shit? Jumping off motherfucking cliffs and shit with a hooked up to a fucking kite and then be mad when the wind blow and your ass crash into the mountain. Parasailing and shit. That shit is crazy. That shit is dope. I bet you think it's dope.
I mean, they're not complaining.
You need that rush.
You know the risk, obviously.
You need that rush because you lack certain energy points.
Most black millionaires come from entertainment and sports. Okay.
Curve and shit. And they go out like Dale Earnhardt. Some dumb shit. No,
what kind of energy you lack that you have to do crack?
What'd you say?
So what kind of energy do you lack that you gotta do crack? Since I like energy and I gotta jump off a cliff.
You talking about do crack? I ain't never smoked no fucking crack. What are you
okay, so black people don't smoke crack?
I'm talking about.
You just
me,
said
white people smoke meth. And white people smoke meth. Okay?
That's right. White people, black people smoke meth too. Black people smoke meth too.
Hey, watch this. He talking about black people smoking crack, right? So let me ask you this. How did cocaine get into the black neighborhood?
Well, I know how crack got in the neighborhood, but nobody forced us to sell crack books.
Yeah, ain't nobody did.
Ain't nobody said. I said, how did it get there?
I don't know.
No, the government put it in our community. I know that.
Thank you very much. And what race of people was mostly in the government during that time?
Them crackers.
Thank you.
Who
are you trying to hear that shit?
Who learned how to cook crack though? Who figured out crack?
Shit, a motherfucker.
I mean, crack is whack, we already know, but I want to focus on the white pill poppers.
Yeah, the meth heads, you know.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
They lose their teeth and shit. They age 2 years and 2 years from birth.
Yeah, Skid Row, that motherfucker's quarantine. Yeah, we know it's a lot of black people that suffer behind that crack epidemic.
Like that white meth right now today.
Like white people made that shit in the Midwest. Y'all was going to motherfucking Walmart buying chemicals and shit, mixing shit up, blowing your fucking houses up and shit like that. Y'all made that shit.
You think white people made meth?
Yeah, bro, you don't right.
I know
They've been around for a while, bro.
I know that's
you like white folk, Alexander. I don't think you like
motherfucking matter of fact, anhydrous, the gas that's needed to make the shit, that's something that Hitler used to give his soldiers to make them never go to sleep.
Right.
They were like super soldiers. Okay, so
we get our soldiers too. They're called go pills.
This shit came from. Y'all always bring fucking Warren disease with y'all everywhere y'all go. Name a place you went where you didn't bring Warren disease. Name a place y'all went where y'all didn't motherfucking steal somebody's land and rape the women. Exactly.
That's everyone in history.
No, it ain't everyone.
It's white people specifically.
No, you all the way back to
how they want it. Hey, watch this. Everybody did it. Name a time.
Y'all didn't wash your asses in Europe. Y'all died of the plague because y'all was dirty.
How did they die if they're still around?
How about never?
Y'all feel dirty.
Name a time.
Y'all came over here and wiped out America with the Native Americans. Everywhere y'all go, that's spread misery.
Y'all are motherfucking disease on the planet.
So you're saying the entire world got conquered by some dirty ass, dumb redneck hicks and everyone's
First of all, you didn't conquer the whole world. You tried to. What you did is you conquered most of the Western Hemisphere. The only place you didn't conquer was Haiti, because y'all gave these crazy niggas some machetes. And yes, Haiti. The only place in the Western world that's not conquered by y'all. They was out there cutting motherfucking sugar cane, and y'all gave them machetes, and they turned it on y'all's ass.
And then do you know what happened when the French king found out? So the king found out, and he said, "Listen here, motherfucking Haitians, you're gonna pay me back every This is what he said. He said, you're gonna pay me back every cent." Or else I'm gonna send my
military. Why got your white ass in his room though with all these black people talking out the side of your motherfucking ass, white boy?
Because I can't.
Because they crazy. Because I'll ban your motherfucking ass if I was
we about equality. We about equality.
No, you got this motherfucker, this trifling motherfucker.
Yeah, you want to keep coming at me? I'm just bringing it right back to you.
Look, you sound like Kufu came over the subject. He ain't say nothing about it. Kufu came over that shit. I'm talking about the fact that he got his dusty ass up in here. We ain't talking about Kufu right now.
Master give you good hand-me-down clothes. He give you good cornbread. Man, get the fuck out of here. Look, hey, let him expose you. Cause look,
expose me for what?
I ain't talking about you. A hit dog or holler though. I'm not talking about you. What I'm saying is, you heard how he said, pay attention. Try to keep up with the conversation, man. Look, what I'm saying is, you see how he talked about the French and all this shit, and he puffing his chest out and shit. Them the only motherfuckers on the planet that will think that pillaging somebody's shit is virtue. Understand that. Y'all the only people on the planet that you brag about going into somebody else's land and taking over.
Really?
That's how savage y'all are.
If everything was switched around, if it was white people where black people are and black people where white people are, you wouldn't be proud of where your people were?
You sound like
okay, you're gonna say would black people be more virtuous? If we just look through history, that's not true.
We are more virtuous than y'all. We never left Africa, never left.
You're a human being just like everyone else.
Coming in,
man, I think no matter what race or color, man, niggas
than the average human being. I get it. No, everybody ain't got it in them to go ride on a fucking orca, to go buy their elephants, to motherfucking go into somebody's land and want to kill everybody. No, everybody don't have that in them.
Oh, that's been
everybody ain't got it in them. Hey, listen, cause Bama gonna talk about niggas killing niggas. What black person do you know is dropping bombs on people though?
Shit, black people in Africa fucking cutting people's hands off and shooting.
Oh God, listen, they ain't gotta. War is war, bro. It ain't gotta be. You keep trying to subjugate different things.
Listen, no, black people killing each other argument is so lame. The root cause of what's causing all that, who's interfering amongst those nation states, instead of just saying simplistically, ignorant way, black people killing each other. There's always a root cause.
And it's white people always want to stir that shit all over the fucking world.
Today, what's happening in Sudan today is in the hands of Israel, UAE, America. Not black people killing each other, okay? There's resources they want so bad that they're willing to create problem to get that.
So what about before?
War is not just all I'm saying is war is just not a white man.
She's on my love list.
I don't like when we try to just say it's a white man's sport because like before
white people defending white people, they are evil.
I'm like, who the hell is defending anybody?
You defending this Alexander?
Bama, do you know? Let me ask you a question, Bama. Let's talk about Africa just quickly, right? Because everything's it relates to Western imperialism, which is the U.S. as well. What I want historically you to tell me what happened. What's the history of Congo? What happened to the people of Congo?
They make you Congo.
Can I ask you a question?
Of course, but that's nothing new. What else?
I don't know.
You know why you don't know? They won't teach you what happened between 1835 and 1909 and what happened after that from King Leopold I, II and onward. They killed about 20 million Congolese. They amputated their legs. They did slavery. They did everything. They killed 20 million. The Holocaust, they estimated 6 million. This is way more than 6 million. But you know about the Holocaust. Wait, Bama, you know about the Holocaust, right? Yeah, I know nothing was a Holocaust. But you don't know nothing that happened in Congo. And it was double the Holocaust.
The Congo Holocaust.
But I know it's different one. But I don't say it fake. That's not right.
Yeah. But that guy was a white elephant.
No, I'm saying like before
Congo their property. Like
before
he said, that's my property.
Before all this stuff,
black people behind white people. Like honestly, the world would be a better place. I'm a swirler. I don't want y'all to think like I hate all white people. Like I swirl, by the way, you know. But we have to be real. Like we weren't taught like the standard American education system. They will not tell you what the evils that they've done around the world. They're going to rewrite history and formulate it in a way that serves you. Like even from Shakespeare, they shut Shakespeare up. You would think Shakespeare, white man, British, he had so much disdain for the Jews. I'm just saying, he wrote a whole play about them, and they censored that shit. Who censored it? Why would a white Christian censor? It wasn't. It was Zionism, right? Like there's just so much in the American politics that it's deeper than just the white man. It's Zionism. It's racism. It's just so many like issues that like as a black man, like saying it, I get it. We are responsible for ourselves, but there's also factors as well that we can't like ignore. Like we are responsible for ourselves, of course. We have to hold up each other accountable. But then it's like to me, it's like a kid got sick, and you're mad that the kid's sick. You know know what I'm saying? Instead of finding out what caused that kid to get sick. I don't know if that makes sense.
That makes sense, and that's a more immediate response, and I actually agree with that. But that's not what was being said earlier, but that's fine.
Being born in poverty don't mean you gotta stay in poverty.
No, you gotta cure the kid from the illness. The kid gotta be cured. You gotta put the right environment. The kid gotta be in a clean environment. The kid has to have a sanitized, plates and food and have to have the medication needed. Of course. But that's not what's happening in America. America's getting, to me, is getting sick. It's getting sick by the day.
Yes,
it's a nasty ass country. And I was born there, so like you say, I'm anti-American.
Right. America is a banana republic. The Republicans are stealing the taxpayers' money. And the Americans don't give a fuck because they dumb. I was sitting up here thinking about the shit that went down during the shutdown. And how in the history of the food stamp program, there's never been an interruption until this year. Because the Trump administration stole the fucking money. They stole the fucking money. And it just flew over everybody's little teeny little brain head that the government stole. I don't know how they stole it, but they stole it because the food stamp program has never been interrupted.
It's not. Wait, hold up. Okay, so whenever there's funding for social programs, it has to go through the Ways and Means Committee,
right?
Appropriation. Then they authorize it, so they can't technically it's a budget every year that they set aside, and then they have to appropriate that fund to specific agency. So there's no way he can't just go in. I'm being real honest.
No, I believe they stole that money. I believe they stole that money.
He can't get and appropriate that for himself. There's a whole
I'm gonna say this. When it was a shutdown, that was at 09 or even
he just didn't want poor people to take money. That's all.
But still, we gotta go. I believe they stole it. I believe they stealing the money right now.
I believe they
stole the damn money. I really do, Kay.
I believe most of the motherfuckers on food stamps don't deserve them.
Nobody cares what you deserve. Shit, you sound like you get food stamps.
Bama. The biggest fraud that's coming out of the country is not actually by food stamps. It's things like tax fraud. Like the most fraud that is white collar fraud. It's actually not the poor. Not the poor.
That's true.
Even with that number, even if you want to add up all the potential fraudulent activities regarding social assistance and all that, even if you add that up, it doesn't even pale to what white collar crimes consist of and what money is being from the people in terms of tax write-offs and frauds. It's not even tax write-offs. It's just some do get caught, but it's they have a loophole. The way they set up the system,
or it's actually
it's amazing.
Say my brain is trained to see both sides. I can kick for the black.
I'm saying no. I'm even saying I never said Bama. I never said there's no fraud in the welfare system. I said even if you account for that, let's say, right? Even if I say count all the potential fraud, that number doesn't pale to what white collar crimes take from U.S. You know what I'm saying? From the people. So
fuck all.
Yeah.
Fraud is fraud. Fraud is rich companies and wars overseas and shit. They don't give a fuck about poor people in this country. They never have, and they never will.
Hey, they gotta give a fuck about us. They gotta give a fuck about
poor people anywhere in the world.
We talking about specifically the United States of America.
Not necessarily.
The United States cares more than most
there's countries in Norway, Finland, Sweden, and places of that.
Come on, that's not a fair
comparison. They kind of smaller though.
They do. They have a better quality of life, and even the prisons are
they got 3 million
style. They have a better quality of life.
If this country got money to fund foreign wars, they have money to fund the people in this country to make sure they're not hungry, to make sure they're not sick, and to make sure they're not homeless. We got money bullshit. We got money for everybody else but the people within the United States.
Man, come on, man. All these conversations about bullshit, man. Come on, man. All these conversations about all this bullshit, man. Ain't nobody saying nothing.
No, wait. What are you saying? want to submit without yelling? Because I got a headache.
Yeah, what'd you say, brother?
What did
Come
you
on,
say, Mostly?
Take your Tourette's medicine.
Come off mute, cuz.
You got a lot of bipolar shit going on.
Hey, if they don't turn in their pink tickets, they can't talk on
Talking all this shit. Ain't nobody saying nothing about no money, though. Come on, man. Gotta get this goddamn money, man. Shit. Sound like all this broke shit I need, bro. Nobody saying nothing about a damn dollar. This goddamn money, man. This nigga talking off an Android and talking about money.
Yeah, the Android is really bad.
Like you heard that shit? They got AC.
It's really bad. Yo, Pamela, it's really bad. I can't.
got Tourette's.
That nigga got a church.
Yo, what's
There's
Mr.
some money.
Mosley?
Get you some money. You talk about a damn dollar.
Mr. Mosley, is that an Android?
No, he don't hear that. He just
Mr.
want to say something about some money.
You need to just say no to drugs.
Yeah.
He's from Alabama, too, Bama.
Bro, look how dirty this nigga pants is.
He's from Alabama, Bama.
Hey, look at this nigga. Look at this flow in his collar.
Bama, he's from Alabama. What you gonna say to him?
See, we got a couple bad apples.
Couple?
Fuck this.
Wow.
He's coming here talking about no money. Nigga, shut your ass up.
He sounds like he's not doing well. That's all.
Yeah, so he's in a poverty stricken situation. So, yeah, I hope my condolences. That's crazy.
Alex, what you gotta say about the poor people, though?
I said poor people. Nobody cares about poor people anywhere in the world. Unfortunately, it's America.
I don't really like getting into politics, man. It's just, man, I'm gonna try my best to be straight, regardless of the situation. I just don't like it. I don't like white folk. I don't like black folk. I don't like none of that shit. You get over it, do better, nigga.
I don't like nobody else.
I just don't like folk complaining. He just sent me a message.
Mosley did.
I don't know how to send it.
Kufu, do you like white folks?
I don't particularly care for them too much. But I don't walk around with hatred in myself. It's just more like I recognize certain things. I just like I study them like a species. I study people, and I just recognize them for what they are. I don't.
How many white friends you
I
got?
would never like have a baby with a white woman or no shit like that.
Why
I
not?
don't sleep. Hell no. I don't sleep with them. Fuck no. I love black women too much. Like, man, hell no. And you know, I just see them for what they are.
How about you, Elegant? Would you be with a white man?
I tried swirling 2 years ago. It didn't
How
work
did it
out.
go?
Girl, we was getting along really, really well. He was he's a very smart man, but guess what I found out? He was a Trump supporter. And that ended up with that. Yes. Nah. Yeah, it was too good to be true. We used to FaceTime each other every day at 5 o'clock in the morning.
How did you find out? How did that come about?
We was just talking about politics. He said, I would never vote for Kamala. I would lead the country. I'm like, oh, shit. I'm like, okay. And that was that.
But did he vote for Trump the last election, too?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, wow. He really is. Oh, wow.
And he lived in Indiana. Lord.
Oh, wow.
Yes,
okay,
girl.
wait. So is that the only experience, Elegant?
Yeah, that was my only experience, and it turned me off.
Yeah, you gotta get out of this.
Okay, no.
Just for that.
You can't just write it off just off of that Indiana guy.
Who y'all think voted for.
You voted on, sweetie.
I think you voted for Trump. Right. I ain't vote for nobody.
Look at Bama, a black man voted for Trump.
I ain't vote for nobody.
You would have voted for Trump.
I would have if I had a place where I vote for Trump. If I had to. Goddamn right. Man, look, bro. Everybody, man, all the presidents fucked up. Shit, it don't matter to me.
I don't
be straight regardless. Shit.
I don't vote. Hey, we in the same boat. I don't care who the president is. I'm a survive regardless.
Shit, I'm just trying.
I've been knowing that they don't give a fuck about us. Them presidents, politicians, lawyers, judges, man, you better not get caught up in that shit. They're gonna fuck you over. Make money off your ass.
Everybody got their own agenda. Shit. So shit, hey, whatever suits me better. Shit, that's what I was voting for. But I ain't getting no fuck. I don't really care about them like that.
Oh, you a flip flopper?
No, I truly believe in order for you to be a politician in America, right? You have to be a narcissist. Like you really have to be full of yourself. They have this little script that they read. They have this and this and that, but like, what is the psychology behind? Why are you running? Are you truly serving the people? Because a lot of them have a political ambition that's beyond the people, right? Just power, attention, fame, whatever. I really believe you cannot be a humble, self-serving person. Like you can't. You have to be a narcissist. Once you have that, once you have that in your mind, you're like, okay, this politician has to be a narcissist. Then you go from there. Forget party lines. Stop saying Democrat. I've met the most corrupt Democratic politicians you can think of. So to me, it's all a game. It's to divide and conquer, and it works. Honestly, it really does.
You're right.
I'm honestly, the Dems, it just as to me, the reason why you got Trump, you gotta blame the Dems too. You can't just say, oh,
it's all they fault. Look, I'm through with both political parties in this country. Neither one of them works for their side. They ain't shit.
You got Biden, sending $30 billion to Israel to commit genocide. I mean, honestly, how are you gonna back that? You're a Democrat. You're supposed to be a progressive, for the people, like the truth platform, and then you're going off killing out women and kids. And you want true liberals to vote for that shit.
Hey,
come on.
Here's a historical fun fact, right? So in the South, who owned slaves? The Democrats or the Republicans? The Democrats. They're Democrats.
Yeah, but the Democrats that then is not the Democrats technically.
Right.
Yeah.
Correct. That's why I said
in terms of just
historical.
name, but
That's why I said historical fun fact. Historical fun fact. Yeah. Fuck all the motherfuckers.
But I'm saying they're all
shit.
hoes and trash. I don't know why anyone really.
They all crooked as hell.
If you live in 2025 and you're still in party lines, you're an idiot. You really are.
A complete and utter idiot.
Well, that nigga just called me a flip flopper. Don't try to take it back now.
I'm not taking it
Who
back.
called you flip flopper?
You said you gonna go with whatever.
You were just mad that you said you vote for Trump if you could.
That is
Nah,
not
when I
wasn't actually that. I know a lot of black people that support Trump. No, what I'm saying is he said he gonna go with he basically gonna do whatever is gonna benefit him. So I call him a flip flopper because that's like the Richard Pryor joke when motherfuckers asking what gang he with, whichever gang is winning. You feel me? What it ain't here.
He didn't say whatever gang's winning. He said what's beneficial for me.
I related that to Richard Pryor's joke. Richard Pryor had a joke when he was on stage. He said they asked him what gang he's in. He said whichever one is winning. So whatever benefits him in that moment, whoever got the leverage, that's who we gonna go with. That's not a motherfucker that stand on anything. That's somebody that I consider a flip flopper.
I'm standing on me.
You're gonna get right, and you an individual, and they divide and conquer your ass like that. And remember this, bro. The devil never comes through on his promise. So when them motherfuckers tell you they're gonna give you this and give you that, I bet you don't receive it.
Say, you see what I just learned?
Looking at stupid.
I just learned, say, they just take
I love Bama.
for face value.
You better fall back.
Because Alexander, you know what Alexander...
No. Cuckoo.
I don't care.
Cuckoo. You better not be coming for my Bama.
say, you know where I'm at, alright? You know I think you need to go and jump out that plane and get it over with.
Bama, my little brother.
You need to go on. Well, you need to raise your little brother a little bit better.
He's the nicest guy you'll ever meet.
You don't know. He didn't. That man told me I was not intelligent. That man was talking all kind of greasy shit.
I wasn't here.
We always talk shit.
I wasn't here for that.
Bama is also a troll, but
yeah.
We around my family. I always do this
I know,
talk shit.
Kufu, you a little sensitive.
Shit all the time. Like this is normal. It's not personal.
Kufu be sensitive. I'm used to Kufu. He comes on stage. He's a little sensitive. You gotta be a little sensitive.
I fuck with Kufu. He turns on all the time.
You gotta be a little delicate with him because he does get a little sensitive on stage.
You ain't gotta be jealous shit, but I am sensitive.
See?
You ain't sensitive. Shut your ass up.
And everything shifts. I can feel everything. I can feel every color, every sound in that motherfucker.
Oh God,
I can feel energy shift. I'm serious in the motherfucker. You spiritual, my nigga? I'm more soulful, I think, than spiritual.
What the fuck is that?
This dude is crazy.
He just come up with different shit.
You asked me a question, I answered.
What's the difference what is the difference between spiritual and soulful?
Well, like, okay, this is the best way I can explain it, right? Like, people say they spiritual. You hear people say that all the time, right? But that don't mean it's a good spirit, because there's evil spirits. Okay, I'm following you, Drip. So now the soul is dealing with, like, you know what I'm saying? I know how to move. I know how to dance. I can control. Like, I just got a certain energy about myself.
You listen to blues and jazz and shit.
Inner fire, inner heat. I got a strong, potent energy. Everybody
You
know
live
that.
astrology shits too.
I studied that. No, I'm not really into that. I did study it. I think you can learn from every school of thought. Like, don't close your mind off. But that doesn't mean that when you study something, you gotta make it be your end all be all. Some people let that shit be their end all be all. I don't do that.
I agree with that.
You know.
Like, you take little pieces from everything. You take a little piece from feminism. You take a little piece from the patriarchy. Everything.
Yeah, because there was this woman one time, and she said, man, all men are dogs. That's what she said. I said, you calling half yourself a dog? She said, what you mean by that? Well, then you get 23 chromosomes from your father.
I don't know about that.
You got 20. You don't know about chromosomes? So
I know what you're talking about.
Okay, so you get 23 chromosomes from your mother.
I know about that.
And you get 23 chromosomes from your father. Your DNA is what makes you who you are. So you got masculine and feminine energy in you. No matter how much man you think you are, you have feminine energy. That's yin and yang, Taoism. Yin and yang is dealing with the masculine and feminine aspects of yourself. Most people are not balanced. They're either extreme on this side or they're extreme on the other side. They don't have no balance.
I mean, I'm more than Frank balance. And that Frank got balance.
Oh, you need something outside of yourself.
That's why we got to be a unity. We got to be a unit. We got to be a unit.
Well, don't have no expectation. That's all I'm going to tell you.
Everybody have expectations.
And that's where people get fucked up, because once the expectation is not met, that's when they become disappointed. That's when resentment sets in and shit. You're not just letting a person be who they are.
No, that's where you're wrong right there. You can have expectations, but don't let them expectations blind you from, everything else. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
don't picture all into it. Don't picture all into it. I expect certain things out of certain people, but if it don't happen, I will not be let down. You get what I'm saying?
That's good.
Expect certain things, but if it don't happen, don't get rid of the ass stuff. That's all I'm saying. Shit. It is with life. Everything you want,
I'm
you
gonna tell
ain't
you.
get.
And I expect people to be people. You understand? It's like the fucking bears and shit we was talking earlier. You can't be mad at the fucking bear for eating that guy. Because I'm gonna expect the fucking bear to. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna expect the bear to be a bear. I'm gonna expect the polar bear to be a polar bear. I'm gonna expect the stingray to be a stingray. I'm gonna expect the crocodile to be a crocodile. I'm gonna expect the same shit out of you. I'm expecting them to be you. I ain't gonna have no expectation. Humans are just as unpredictable as a fucking out of here. That, like
Well,
you said,
Tiger is real predictable.
Is it? Oh, so that motherfucker could predict that tiger's gonna bite his neck?
You talk about tigers in captivity. I'm talking about tigers overall.
I'm just saying. Oh, you think you can predict the tiger? You could be in the fucking jungle and not even know that the tiger is right there behind you. You talking about you can predict it? That's
You know,
crazy.
predictability don't have to be 100%. It can be the majority.
Yeah, you don't know. You young, huh? You like 24 years old, huh? You about 24.
What did I say wrong?
You got a lot. You ain't saying nothing wrong. I can just tell you.
If somebody predict the weather, do it and it don't rain.
I don't even think you got a baby. You had a baby yet?
Oh my God.
That has nothing to do with the
What the
conversation.
hell does
really
that have?
does.
Now, what a baby got to do
No.
with anything, boo?
What
I'ma
does that
tell
having
you.
a baby?
Okay,
No.
y'all might
Why-
be
why
mad
does he
because
need to have
maybe
a
I'm
baby?
right now. I'm gonna tell you why. Remember,
Why?
listen, because
Oh my God.
I'm gonna tell
We
you
have
why.
a problem with that. We need to come
No.
back and have a baby.
No, listen.
I
Okay,
have a problem.
a lot of times when men talk, right, I can tell whether they have children or not because there's a certain, it's very subtle, but there's a certain level of maturity, especially if they're in that child's life. And I'm not saying he's dumb, I'm not saying he's an immature person, but I'm saying I can tell he's
you
very
are.
fucking young.
And you know what? I actually know Bama, and I know you sometimes on stage, Kufu. Bama's more successful than you.
He
Just
could
saying.
be.
He's more successful at life than you are. So for you to have
He
this
could be.
judgment,
How the fuck you know what I'm doing in life?
I'm just saying he's more
You
successful.
sound
than
crazy
you.
right now. Okay.
And he's younger. Damn.
Okay. So I don't know what you're talking about, but this is what I'm gonna say. He sounds young, and he don't sound like a father. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, look.
That doesn't even make
I'm
sense.
not
Hold on,
saying that he won't
let
make
me
a good
That
father.
does not make sense.
I'm not saying he won't be a good father. I think
Instead
he'll
of
make a
saying,
good
is
father.
this, and why does he have to, what?
I
He has to
mean,
knock
I
him some
understand
chick.
that your little brother.
Wait.
I
He has to
understand that
knock
your
up
little
some
brother is
chick.
trying to
He has to
defend him
knock
right
up
now
some
and
chick
shit
to
like
be
that.
wise.
Hey,
Make it
Bama,
make sense.
Bama, you
You
got
have
in
to
your
knock
mid
up a chick,
20s
Bama,
and
to
you
be
ain't had a
wise.
child yet.
Okay.
Right or wrong?
I'm glad
I
he
could be
doesn't.
wrong.
He's not there yet.
Look,
in that life.
you gotta
Okay.
You don't want to be
So,
a
like, I was
single
right.
dad.
You mad at me because I was right, and you wondering how the fuck I was right?
Are you a Kufa? Are you a single father?
No, I'm not a single father. Hell no.
Are you married with
Hell
kids?
fucking no.
Wait, are you married with kids?
I got children. I'm not married. Hell no.
Bama.
Hell.
What you just said?
Bama, can you hear me?
Yeah, I need some.
I got my
I just
kids.
wanted
Your
to
ass,
say,
man.
Bama, you
Yeah,
were
you got
making some good points, and all that happened was there was an attempt to derail you, and the derailment was gaslighting, trying to call you immature. In those instances, I just wanted to say the best thing to do is ask someone like Kufi to give you an example of what it was you said that was immature, because he probably wouldn't be able to do that. Don't let him derail you. Ask for an example. If he can't give it to you, then keep it moving.
I was trying to give you a definition of prediction, right?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's get back to that.
Yeah, he was talking about higher probability. You can still predict and have
it's likely to happen in the future.
I know what you're trying to say,
That's
what I'm trying to.
I'm tallying up the whole conversation since I've been talking to this man. Probably even before Storm came into the room.
Then you must have lots of examples then, Kufi. Give us an example.
I do. I do
immature.
have a lot of examples.
Of him being immature.
For one,
let's have 10.
you asked for the
Give us 10.
example. You asked for the example.
Give us 10.
Number one. No, it wasn't 10. It didn't have to be.
You said lots.
Go ahead, cause
You said lots.
There was
You said a lot. So I'm
examples.
expecting a lot.
There was a lot of examples. Okay, number one, him talking about jumping off the plane. Okay, ain't no father, right? Think about jumping off the plane.
That wasn't the question.
Hold up.
You want examples of him being immature, not him not being a father.
I'm giving you examples of what I
Now
would
he's giving
consider a
what a
certain
father
level
might
of
or might not do.
maturity.
That's not what we were asking.
Listen,
Kufu,
you want to hear some more examples?
Wait.
Or you gonna
You want
cut
us
me
to
off?
listen? Wait, please wait. You want
Don't
us to
ask
listen,
me a question
right?
if you want to hear the answer.
No. We asked you a specific question. You said he's immature
not
saying that. What I'm saying
You kept saying, how old are you? You stopped him and said, how old are you?
You gotta be 24.
It was about his age. You said, how old are you, Bama?
Yeah, I think he's in his mid-20s.
So it's about age. Okay, so it's about, you're basically judging him based on his age. Okay. Okay, that's the age. But I still want the answer.
Don't ask me shit. You don't want to answer.
That is how he's unraveling himself.
Hey, Faye, we gonna let him speak, Faye. We gonna let him speak. We gonna let him get his.
Yeah, we can talk about something else. You asking me questions.
It's okay. I'll go on mute.
Kufu, go on and do your thing. Go on.
I just want you to give. I just want you to answer that. That's all I want. It's not that difficult.
It was several things. Like even when I made the reference to him, I'm like, Master gives you good clothes. You know what I'm saying? How he looked at even certain things that you corrected him on. I would think that somebody in their mid-30s would have known that by now. I'm not saying that he's immature for his age.
What did he get corrected on?
Earlier, let me try to remember the exact word track. It was something to
the Congo.
Not it wasn't so much the Congo. Like, okay, when we was talking about Caucasian people coming into people's different lands and stuff like that, and conquering those lands and enslaving people. His response was, well, black people own slaves. That's something to me that a young person would say that probably either
that's ridiculous.
Been educated or, and I mean, the way that I interpret things may not be the same. But what I'm saying is, either way, whatever I picked up on, I don't think he has children, and I think he's in his mid-20s, and I don't think I'm wrong about that. Because
you gave two examples.
That was two when you right, and there's more. So let's But this what I'm saying. You said that I didn't have no example.
No, I said
you know what's funny?
I said give us.
But that's your little brother. I'm not
you know what's funny? I find so crazy. Like
why you not
Bama has been composing himself. Like actually he's been normal on stage, right? You've been very like on the offensive side. And it's ironic that you are calling him immature when actually you're the one that's whining and crying half the time. He's actually been more composed than you on this entire experience of talking to both of you. If I have to say which one is more composed, it's Bama. And it's ironic, and he's younger. He has some kids. He has some kids too. Isn't that crazy? And the funny thing is, for Bama to live a life and not bring a child when he's not ready, I think that's very mature.
That's exactly
You brought kids to this world, and it's not a two-parent household, and you're judging him because he doesn't have a kid.
I'm not worried.
And he don't want to. Like you should not be judging nobody.
This is a bitter
First of all, where Bam at? Bam, you here, bro?
Yeah. But I wanted to say something to your point, Kufu. It's not the fact that I didn't know what Caucasian people done. It was just I was just saying.
He's in Alabama, of all places.
I know. I'm just saying I don't live in that realm of blaming.
He doesn't
I
want to
know
be a victim.
I don't want to do that. That's why I was like, hey, and a lot of people do call me Uncle Tom down here because I have a different way of thinking now that I've grown up and grew out there victimhood. So it's not that I cannot recognize it, which I recognize multiple times. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I say people think you have to agree to understand this. I don't have to agree. I agree with what you said, but yeah.
You don't want to live. You don't want to live that experience. Like you don't want to put yourself because of the historical injustice. You're not going to live your life as if you are, not worthy of doing bigger and better things. Which I'm trying to.
I was saying the same stuff.
The odds were against you growing up. Like you couldn't. You know what I'm saying?
Look, young brother. This is the thing, right? And I understand it's your big sister. She's feeling like she needs to defend you and all that.
I don't have to defend her.
Hold up, Kay.
I'm going by my observation with.
Just hold up. I get it, Kay. I
don't have to defend him, actually.
What I'm saying, okay, then you can allow the man to speak for himself. So listen, damn. I'm not coming at you, bro. What I'm saying is, right, in a lot of ways, to a certain degree, you reminded me of myself when I was about my mid-20s, right? Just your
jealousy. It's admiration and jealousy.
Bro, what I'm saying. No, it's not jealousy. No.
Hey, let's stay on the path, man. Let's stay on the path, my nigga.
I'm not jealous.
Let's stay on the path. Let's stay on the path.
So, yeah, I'm on the path with you. So that's what I'm gonna ask you. Are you in your mid-20s?
I'm 27.
Okay, thank you. That's about your mid-20s. So you're pushing 30, right? Okay. Do you
ask him if he's more mature than you?
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand what y'all gonna say. And
You were probably way more mature than Kufu was in his 20s. And now.
Yeah, and I'll give him that. Because but not by 27, but I'll say that in my early 20s, yeah, I was wild as fuck. But what I'm saying is, I didn't misread the situation. Now, the women can take it however they want to take it, that I'm jealous and I was coming at you and I was on the offense.
You're a hater.
Big time.
I'm not a hater. I'm giving the brother his props right
You're
now.
a big time hater.
You're insulting him about his
Nobody, no hater. If anything, y'all.
Hold on, let us go ahead and get done with this back and forth real quick.
It's not our fault. He gets distracted easily.
It ain't even really.
He's not composed.
It's really no back and forth, really. I'm just
When
saying.
we talking back and forth, then we'll see. I ain't talking about like.
But I mean, initially, Bama did speak on me. Not. He said something about you not intelligent, right?
Probably
so,
not.
Yeah, I did say that.
You said what?
I did say that.
Right. So I'm saying.
Oh, so it was a clapback. Okay.
So,
then
no,
say you're
it
immature
wasn't.
and you
No.
wanted to
Yeah,
clap
he's
back.
just lashing out.
Just say you were immature and you wanted to clap back. That's it.
You right
Okay,
now.
now it makes sense.
You right now trying to speak for me. You cut me
No,
off
you
in the
wanted to
middle of my
clap back. You said he called me in.
No,
He called
it
me
was not.
unintelligent.
No.
That's why. You're
You
so
didn't listen to
mature.
You didn't listen to the full statement. My point,
I don't need to listen to it. It was a
my
clapback.
point of
You
bringing
got
that
mad
up.
about him calling you unintelligent.
I'm not mad
so
about
that
that.
this is your way of coming at him. I get
No.
it. It's so
False.
mature of you, grown man.
False.
Okay.
False. And you acting like a child right now. My point of bringing that up was to say that I wasn't on the offense. He actually came at me. And no, I wasn't clapping back because I know I'm intelligent. That don't move me. If I wasn't intelligent, like, come on. Man,
You wouldn't even bring it up if it wasn't moving you. You had to bring it up twice, 3 times. It bothered you.
You wouldn't be having an intelligent conversation that we were having about history, about what happened in Congo, about a lot of things that we brought up.
Where's Elegant?
No, you misreading me altogether. You don't read me well.
Elegant, go get your boy.
Probably from the white boys that you play.
I love them. And I love them, Kufu.
I bet you
all
do.
My heart and soul. I sure do love
I
them,
bet
white
you do.
boys.
And you
I'm
love
married
your
to one.
woman.
I'm married to one. Okay, I'm married to one. How do you feel about that?
I don't feel
Okay, so then don't worry about it.
I'm not worried about it.
Okay, then don't reference it.
You brought it up.
You said you like all them white boys. You brought it up.
Let me just say this last thing, Ray.
Earlier.
Hold on, Coco.
I said I don't want you to think I hate white people.
I know you don't hate white people. Why? How would you hate white people if you married to one? That don't
You
even.
didn't know I was married to one until right now.
I knew you was fucking them.
Shut up.
I knew you was fucking them.
No.
Yes.
No, I'm Muslim. No, you don't know me.
Came out of your own mouth.
You don't know me. I did not say that. Never did, never have.
I know what
Never
you
said. Bama, did I ever say that?
You said you swirl.
I don't even talk. I said I swirl. So what does that mean?
That means that you fuck white boys. What are you talking about?
No.
Then you ask Elegant.
Dumbass, you're dumb. You don't know me.
And then she was talking about the white boy that she was fucking with.
I said I swirl. That doesn't mean I'm doing. This guy's
That
dumb.
means you're
You are
fucking
dumb.
them.
Bama, you're right.
That
He
means
is
you're fucking
unintelligent.
them.
He's dumb.
That means you're fucking them. Yo, John, what the fuck is you doing, cuz? Is you cool? Hey, turn in that pink ticket, man.
Okay,
John,
obviously.
if you're gonna talk on stage, background,
What's going on, Chaos? You so
you sound like you got cotton in his mouth. Hey, turn in your pink ticket, bro.
John, I don't understand what you're saying. Hello?
We can't hear you, bro.
hello. Okay, hello. Can you hear me?
Can you go louder? Like, are you on
You
your...
got voice isolation or something?
You can hear me now.
Hey, turn your music down in the background, whatever
We can't hear you. If we can't hear
We
you,
have a
go
lot
back.
of people saying we can't hear you. Why are you telling us we can't?
Okay, but what is it? I don't know.
Is he okay?
But that's all. You sound drunk, this motherfucker. Hey, turn your
I can't.
One moment, please.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. There we go. They turn hand raising off, man.
I'm sorry, I
What the fuck was that, man?
I took it off.
So Kate, what are they talking about?
Sorry, Bama. I just had to go on it and it had to look for it. Gosh, whoever set the room up did it.
I guess we did it at the same time. Because I did it.
That shit was funny.
Yeah, man. It's all good, man. Hey, we be cool with it, man. You know. I don't want to take shit though. But yeah, back to the subject at hand. Storm, what up? Oh, she on the big ass horse.
Hello, Bama.
I love
How
that
are you?
picture. I love that picture, Storm.
Thank you, Kate. Hi, Pretty. One of my favorite clubhouse characters. Hi, Bama.
I think she's asleep because she hasn't been talking much.
Okay. Yeah, so in regards to the title, should you let men cheat in peace? It will be so peaceful that he will be in the relationship by himself. That's my answer.
Damn. That's messed up.
I think that it's I think cheating is a
psychological
disorder. It's a psychological disorder. It's emotional abuse. And why would you want to be in an abusive relationship?
Right. Character flaw. You know, like.
Wait, what's psychological abuse?
Cheating.
Oh yeah.
You know the part about cheating that I think is the worst thing? To me, it's not even the sex part, right? It's just the part that you're lying, right? And you're trying to deceive the person that you say you love. To me, that's the worst fucking part. Like, how could you be in somebody's face and tell them you love them or whatever, know what they've been through, and you're trying to deceive them? Like, you're a cold motherfucker, for real. And then you come home and you're smiling in this person's face like nothing happened. Like, that's some reptilian type of shit. That's some cold-blooded shit, if you ask me. And people do it every day.
Nick, you'll forget smiling. Niggas don't go to the doctor when they get sick. They're gonna have sex with somebody and come home and have sex with their girl.
That is
crazy.
evil. And I think that there needs to be a criminal law against that shit. Like, for real, like, honestly, they need to create a law about that, Colin. Like, you affecting someone's livelihood at this point. Mm-hmm. Like, there needs to be a criminal law for that activity. Like, that's not clear written law to date that will say that somebody who was in a relationship with someone gave them that. It's hard to even prove, and it's usually done during like divorce hearings and custodies and all that. People bring that up for that type of thing. I don't hear like this is so common, obviously, that they need to do something about it. That's my point. Like you can give someone AIDS. You know what I'm saying? You can give someone STDs.
I was just saying.
You can give someone AIDS. Yeah.
There's this guy that got locked up because he had AIDS.
And every woman should make sure before hold on quickly. I feel like I tell every woman this, right? When they meet some guy or they're interested in somebody, I'm that girl that would say, get your medical tests. Get all his make sure he does his blood work. You do your blood work too. It has to be fair, right? But she needs to gain access to his blood results when it comes to this. Because like do not like this your body. Like I don't understand this. Like how people can just not know that information ahead of time.
I agree. And I would also say that should be done every
so often. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, because it's a snapshot in time. So just because they're clean at the start of the relationship doesn't mean that
They could have had it. It could have been picked up
dormant.
later. Yeah.
Yeah, it could be dormant.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Quickles?
Yeah, I was about to tell you there actually I did see a case where a guy knew he had HIV and he was spreading it and they proved that he knew he had it and shit and he infected like a number of people.
Yeah, I heard about that, but that's like it took how many victims?
Man,
Didn't Usher give someone herpes?
It was a crazy number. But yeah,
Oh, you talking about down here? You talking about down here? You talking about down here in Birmingham? That what you talking about?
He was somewhere.
That shit didn't happen. It was in the projects.
I think it is in Birmingham. You're right.
It was in the projects. It was in the Birmingham room. They were talking about it in the Birmingham room because he got my cousin, baby mama, sister. He got her.
Oh my God.
God damn.
He got her.
Hey, I know this is a little offbeat, but I've been to Birmingham before. What's that street? It's named after that doctor, but he actually wasn't a doctor. It was just said. It was this guy. He did a lot for the community.
Dr. Sebi?
No, not Sebi. It's somebody.
Lord Nolan. I'm talking about Lord Nolan. Organization shit.
Man, I'm gonna look that shit up because
yeah, you gotta look it up because
I was getting my hair cut in Birmingham. I had a layover there, and the guy that was cutting my hair, he was an older guy. He was telling me about him, and he did so much for the community that they called him a doctor, but he didn't have a PhD, and they named the street after him.
I don't know who that nigga is. It's probably Lord Nolan.
What's I gotta do?
Anyways, can we just say we're gonna go off topic?
Yeah, it was.
You did say that. I want to go back to the topic though, if you don't mind, because you guys, you and Bev would talk about it offline. I don't really care.
I don't want to talk about that.
The derailment is crazy.
God, ADHD is killing me. Gosh, I have that issue, but this is too much.
Yeah, let's go back to it. We're not talking about this that one guy who knew he had AIDS and was just intentionally sleeping around with random consensual adults, right? We're talking about you being in a committed relationship, and I'm not talking about the beginning of the relationship where you guys get tested at the beginning. We're talking about both you guys are committing to each other, but yet you feel the need to go out and cheat on your significant other with the potential to get her sick because you having sex with some other random woman. You're not going to have this random woman take a drug test. No, are you going to provide your drug test information to this random chick that you met that you're going to smash? But the potential that you can get a disease from her and then bring it back to your significant other is what we're talking about.
Thank you, Kyle.
Not a problem.
I'm an advocate for condoms. I think you should maintain the use throughout relationships. That's the only guarantee of your safety.
But if you're in a relationship and it's committed, right, and you agree not to use it, wouldn't?
I mean, how
that's
is
a cheating foul thing.
Who is carrier? Because it's just a he said it, she said.
The lying ass cheater is how you know. That's it.
But he can just say the
if
same
that
thing.
person
Like, I didn't
definitely
give it to her, she gave
didn't.
it to me.
No,
No way to prove
that's a manipulative psychopath at that point.
But that's what that would be. That situation.
No,
I think the way to remedy that, Alexander, is they need to have technology to determine how old the STD is. I think that needs to be the next step in sexual health. I think they need to wait, and that way you can determine who gave it to who.
How?
Yeah, I just said they need to make some advancements in technology and be able to establish
how old it is.
How old? Yeah, if you can find out how old the STD is, you'll be able to determine who had it first. Therefore, who gave it to who.
How if they're both infected?
If they're both infected and they're both tested and it's determined who had it first, then you'll be able to determine who gave it to who.
So you're gonna look at both the infected people and say your herpes is 10 hours old or less. That's crazy. I mean, yeah, maybe.
That if they had that in place, then that would.
I there's evidence lying around that will give you pinpoint at least a time frame. I'm just saying, like, what we have is what we have right now, right? So, like, the only way for you to get an idea of what went down, when it went down, is for you to do your own investigation. That's all.
I agree. That will be the way to establish the cheating. I agree.
Like, there's signs, like the way they behave, how they spend their money, their whereabouts, stuff like that. Like, you can, you know, the way they carry is the people who do that. They don't realize, but they do leave signs, even if they're trying to cover it up. They inadvertently leave like signs. The way they act, the way they dress, the way they carry themselves, their behaviors, everything to even their finances.
I think the issue is the deception of the cheating. I don't know how you can build with somebody who's deceitful. That's why I think that if you find out your partner's cheating, you should leave them, because it's impossible to build with someone who is untruthful.
Yeah, and if they do it once, they'll do it. Condoms are not 100%. You know, they break. Like, you want to be somebody who not somebody who's fucking good. Some people just follow their cut. I don't know now. So they mistake attraction for love. Motherfuckers tell me they love me. I do.
So Kufu, should men be allowed to cheat then?
Fuck no. If that man is fucking cheating, man, you better stay the fuck away from him. You're gonna end up dealing with disease. Fucking your life up.
Should men be friends with men who cheat? Because again, if your friend is a cheater, your friend is deceitful, would you want to have a friend that's deceitful?
Fuck no, because if you'll do that to his wife, and that's who he got a fucking baby by, and that's who he lives with every day, then how the fuck is he gonna give a fuck about it? You can't get no closer than having a mate. You know what I mean? I don't care how close we are as friends. Like, I'm not sleeping in the same fucking bed with you. So if you dog her out like that, then I know you don't give a fuck about me.
I don't know.
That's just like I won't hang around a motherfucker who don't take
And you can't even do business with that person. If he can cheat again, he can cheat on your business practices. Like, there's just so many.
If that were true, men
characteristic
wouldn't be able
flaws.
to do business with any men.
No, there are men who do business together. That's not. No,
I would say more men cheat than
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the characteristic flaws. Like, if he's cheating in his marital relationship, he can definitely cheat on his work with you, like the business deals. He can steal from you. He can lie to you. What makes you
I think you can separate
immune to that No, you can't. What makes you immune to that possibility of him doing that to very same thing to you, but just in financial ways? Like, there's no guarantee that he already showed you who he was, and now you're gonna risk your business practice, your livelihood, with this guy who dogged his wife. Like, you ain't gonna be dogged too. That's crazy.
I mean, if I got that far as his friend already, and then
that's what the wife thought. I'm sure that's what the wife thought.
I mean, depending on like how it went down, sure. If it was some crazy shit, sure. But if it was like on the sly, where it's like I kind of caught him, like, you know, whatever, I saw something, some weird text message, or caught him having dinner or something weird like that, you know, like, hey, who's that? Nah, man, I'm not gonna fucking dump my friend just because that's what he decided to do. I'm gonna I'm gonna have a conversation about it, and then I'm gonna make a decision. But most likely, like, unless it's some crazy shit, no, I'm gonna cut my friend off just because he cheated.
You know what? Then maybe you're not a savvy business person, because I would think any savvy business person would look into that before he makes.
Most savvy business people are the ones cheating, so.
Oh man, I stopped.
Only if that nigga trying to make me cheat, then I gotta cut that nigga off, because like, nigga, you like cheat, I cut.
I guess risk averse is the issue here. I guess some people are willing to. Some people are willing to take more risks. Fine. I'm just saying a smart business person would not feel comfortable being played and seeing your track record. You have a high chance of doing the same to me. What makes you immune to that? I don't understand.
That's why I stopped. You probably go to church and reverence you.
I have cut motherfuckers off.
You can find some loyal business people. I don't know why
Check
you
this out.
just want to work with cheaters.
This the shit that I hated. I hated when a motherfucking associate
I like this
tried
question.
to use me as a motherfucking like a scapegoat, like lie to his
Yes.
girl and say that he was over there chilling with me. Like when I heard him tell me that shit, I cut that motherfucker
Good.
off.
No, that's good.
Yeah, that's different. Yeah.
Nah, it ain't different. It's the same
Yeah,
shit.
he's using me as a scapegoat. That's way different.
If that's your motherfucking friend, he gonna try to get
You don't know
to lie
that.
to his girl for him.
I would never do that to my friend.
I lived that motherfucking shit. What are you talking about?
Well, he's a she person.
That's one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons.
But
why
they do
I
that shit all the time. They
fucked
used to do that shit all the time. Kufu ain't lying there trying to make you.
You did the smart thing.
I
never
know
had
I
a friend
did.
do that to me.
I cut off so many motherfuckers because of that shit. Like, look, if we go to the club, we all going to the club, and then when we go to the club, I see you trying to talk to another woman when you got a woman at home. I cut you the fuck off. I don't fuck with you. I'm not finna go over your house, and then your wife being nice to me and shit, smiling in my face, and I'm all in her face, knowing that you're fucking around on
Wait,
her.
why are you going to a club
sorry,
with a dude who you're gonna cut off if you talk to a girl in a club?
Because this the thing. Because I didn't went to the club, right, and just went to have a good time and have a couple of drinks. So if that's what you just trying to get a break or whatever, have a couple of drinks. That don't mean you got to be trying to get some woman's number and trying to fuck on something. Like, you're fucked up, bro. I'm not gonna be around your ass.
Alright, cut a dude off because you
No,
went to a
I
club
wouldn't
with
hang
him.
out with a motherfucker like you. No, I
You went to a
wouldn't.
club with him and he went to a girl at a club and you're gonna cut him off.
Yes. Yes.
I
Just
think
because your ass is going to the club don't mean you gotta be chasing every fucking skirt, acting like a fucking dog that sniffs every butt that passes by. That man, get the fuck out of here.
Bitch, I'm a dog. Woof.
And now, if his girl says, "Oh, I'm going on a girls' night out," does that mean she got to be talking to another dude?
Like, for a fact, she's talking to other dudes. By the way, if you don't think she is,
Well,
I
I mean,
you don't know.
Nigga said for a fact.
That's sad. It's sad if you think that your woman.
Supposed to do stand there in the corner?
No, some women motherfucking have drinks and shit.
That's
They're not trying to
the
get no
life
dick.
of
They just having a good time with their girls and go home to their fucking man.
And as someone who literally worked in nightclubs for like a good part of my early 20s, they're talking to dudes.
You don't know if the
All of
women
them.
are single though. But
All
the
of
point
them.
I'm making is that's you're setting yourself up for a life of a high fidelity nervous system if you think that your woman, every time she has a girls' night out, she's talking to other men. That's a recipe for high blood pressure. But I was gonna say, Kufu, I wanted to ask you, if you discovered that your friend is cheating on their partner, and they're married, is it your responsibility do you think, to let the wife know?
You know what? This is a cold ass question. I've been in that situation, and I'm gonna just be honest with you. When she came to me and asked me, right, I gave her my most honest answer. I don't get in people's relationships, and that's my boy Drake. I love him to this day, but I stopped hanging out with him after that because I don't like being put in those positions. I'm not about to be disloyal to my friend, but at the same time, I'm not gonna lie to her. So that was the most honest answer I could give. I don't get in people's relationships, and that's true. I don't.
She would have read between the lines.
Cause he, let's put it like this. I would have been betraying my friend if I told her the truth, correct? Right. And if I would have lied to her, I'd have been a fucking liar. And guess what? Even if I'd have told her the truth, she might have still went back to him. So now once they get back together, they're both looking at me like I'm fucked up. So I don't get in people's relationships. I just don't.
I think that's a smart answer. I think that's very diplomatic, and I think you're right. There is a chance that they could get back together, and then you could be seen as the person that, the blame might be.
Yeah, he's gonna be mad at me like, motherfucker, you tried to fuck my shit up. Who was it? Nah, I ain't trying to go through all that.
But
No,
me,
but
if I was
stopped hanging out with
a
him.
guy, I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care about how I'm perceived by the wrongdoer. You're the cheater. You're the person that's initiated this bad behaviour. It's your fault. You're the catalyst for disaster. I was asked. Your woman approached me, and so I'm going to tell her because I'm going to cut him off anyway. So I don't care.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not going to lie. Yeah.
No, I didn't lie.
Wow, fuck that. I'm lying all day.
We know you lying all day.
Yeah, you know, you're Alex. Your character is so flawed that it doesn't even matter.
Well, it just means I'm loyal, and I understand my fucking role. I'm not gonna snitch my homie out.
Why would you? He act like lying is a noble thing. That's crazy as fuck.
This is the only noble.
No, but you know what? I was in my early 20s, and that's what I really started to learn about. Be very selective about the people that I allow around me, or people that I place myself around. I started to learn that. Like, I just can't be around anybody because if you hang around dogs, you get fleas, and I don't need no fucking fleas. I'd rather be by my motherfucking self. I'd rather go to the gym, study, go to school, work, whatever the fuck I'm gonna do.
The reason why this idea of I don't want to be disloyal to my friend doesn't sit right with me is because the wife is also your friend de facto, because that wife is inviting you, welcoming you into her home. She's, hosting you. She's, making sure, that when you come round, you're fed, you're watered. And if you let's say you were in need, and her husband is supporting you. Let's say you needed a loan, for example, that money might come out of a joint account. That's also your.
Yeah, but none of that happens without his.
So I don't think the argument of being a loyal friend stands, because if it did stand, it would also apply to the wife.
No, he's my friend first.
And
if Alex ends up being your husband's friend, boy, you know you in trouble.
Yeah, don't look to me. I see shit exactly.
Yeah, I stopped hanging with motherfuckers for real. I started seeing that like niggas wasn't shit, man. Like if I don't hang around motherfuckers that don't take care of their kids, I don't hang around motherfuckers that do their woman bad. Because you ain't shit. You just ain't. And I'm not finna be with an ain't shit ass. I ain't finna be around an ain't shit motherfucker. I'd rather be by myself. And I started just dealing with women. I would keep women around me. And then I learned that some of them wasn't shit. So then I had to be like, you know what? I gotta make sure I keep quality people around me for the right reasons. I'm not trying to be caught up in nobody's fucking shit.
There's also the community argument as well, because when these men are going around cheating, they're also destroying the community because they're creating these broken homes. They're damaging women who are supposed to be the child rearers. They're also just ruining women for men, future men who want to be with this person, who might want to be with this person. So, there's also the community argument, and I feel as though the only people that can actually correct that is other men. I feel like a tactic would be shaming. I think those men need to be shamed for cheating. I think stop being their friend is like phase one. I think letting the wife know that the cheating's happening is phase two. But I also think phase 3 should include shaming, so that this doesn't happen. And I also feel like before all of that, we need to stop socializing men to believe that cheating is part of manhood.
Where's the woman's responsibility from in all this?
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. A lot of times these women know that these men are married, so it's like women have to stop doing that to other women too. You know what I'm saying? Like if you know that this man is married, you know what I'm saying, don't fuck him, because you're doing that to
I think there needs to also be accountability by the women, especially for the community argument. The women, like you said, need to not make themselves available to be the proponent of the cheating, but also the wife who's been cheated on needs to not take that man back, because once a cheater, always a cheater, and men don't learn their lesson until they've lost, until they've lost their wife. And so I feel as though there needs to be, you need to buy a passport and take a trip to the UK. That might actually make you just be normal about accents. Anyway, I think that you need to, I think there needs to be an assessment on both men and women in these situations. I agree.
No, I just like how you said it. I didn't mean to offend you. I got plenty of friends. And they say garage. They don't say garage. They be like garage.
You know when you speak to us, you sound foreign, but we don't ridicule you about it.
I wasn't trying to ridicule you. I actually like people's accents. I'm sure I do sound like I have an accent.
Yeah, you have an accent. You have an American accent.
For sure.
If you all the years I've been on this planet and lived in the UK, everyone says cheater or cheater like that. So when we hear somebody say cheater, we're like, wow, that's different, but we don't make a mockery of it.
I wasn't trying to mock you. I apologize. I didn't mean to.
But yeah, both men and women need to take accountability, I think. It's not just on the men.
You can tell, when you're, women should, also pay attention to, the type of friends they're with, the type of character they are, if they're, hanging out with folks like Alex. That says a lot, you know what I'm saying? Where they stand in terms of a committed relationship. The older I get, I'm like, yo, it does make a difference, who they're hanging out with. Even if they seem to be okay, you can tell by their activity, their behavior, the way they stand on certain topics, that person, it's a red flag. Definitely a red flag. You don't even have to be cheated on to kind of pick this up.
Yes, birds of a feather flock together.
I've talked to girls who are dating a friend of mine, and they've asked me the same exact question, because we're just fucking around having a chat, and they're like, Alex, if John was with another chick, would you tell me? And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna tell you. She's like, no, I know, I wouldn't expect you to tell me that. That would be weird. See, normal girls know that is weird for a guy to snitch on, friend. That's fucking weird.
And ladies do that shit.
But it says a lot. For her to
yeah, it says it's dumb.
Friend. Wait, it says a lot. For her to approach his friend to ask such question makes me think that she has some suspicions or ideas about the character of that guy to begin with. For her to even come up to you with that question, and
he was
birds of a feather flock together. So she probably saw where your character moral stance when it comes to being truthful and honest and upright character, right? So she's like, oh my god, of course you wouldn't. Of course you wouldn't. That's what she said.
I mean, I'm actually
of course. She said, of
very
course
honest.
you wouldn't. She wasn't complimenting. I don't think that was a compliment. I don't think that was a compliment.
Why would I lie? Why would I lie against my friend? Why?
Why would you lie?
Why would I hurt my friend? Yeah. Why would I take her side over his side?
Why would you support a liar? Why would you support a liar? Why would you?
Because he's my friend.
No, I'm saying you. Why would you?
My loyalty lies with him.
Liars. You would be busy covering up for them. What kind of life?
I mean, look. If it was something egregious, like the other dude, if it was something crazy and he scapegoated me or some crazy shit, I'd be like, oh fuck. Yeah, then it'd be a different story. But if it's she suspects him of maybe oh, I saw something on his phone, and I'm not sure. Nah, man, like that. I'm saying.
But you only care when it affects you. That makes sense.
I know. I care. I care
when you're scapegoated.
When it affects
you.
When it affects not only my relationship but someone else's relationship. When it affects 3 fucking people, when I don't need to be in the middle of, that's where I don't need to be. I can just take a step aside and let nature run.
You really don't give a fuck about women. Like you really
How does this have nothing to do with
don't have no regard. No.
I would do the same for a homegirl.
Here on stage with you. You asked Bama, I would never. You were like, I would never treat my sister for a birthday trip. You were like shocked that he did it. So
I would never
do that for
any
your
girl
sister.
for a birthday trip.
You're right. Who is this chick to you? Nobody. I get it.
But I would do the same for my homegirl. I have female friends, and they're like my homies, and I wouldn't fucking snitch her out for her new boyfriend. If her boyfriend's like, hey man, he's fucking so, they be real, he's so and so fucking. I'd be like, dude, I don't know, honestly, man, you gotta talk to her about it.
Can I also just circle back to that scenario, Kay, about the woman who has a suspicion that her partner's cheating? I think there's also space for accountability there too, because I feel like if women have a suspicion, then they shouldn't be with that person anyway. The relationship's supposed to be peaceful. The relationship's supposed to be on the same page with your partner. If you're constantly thinking to yourself, this person's cheating, and then you start acting on it by asking his friends.
Exactly. That's the problem. That's a red flag.
You should have left that relationship and found somebody who doesn't give you suspicion.
Exactly.
Yeah, that sounds like some childish. That don't sound like.
It's very childish, and like for her to have to approach your friend, I'm like, and then not only accountability, like, but the type of women, like, not every woman is the same, right? Some of them they put up with a lot for no reason. Like they put that on themselves. Like, why would you want that type of environment? Like, why would you want to? I'm not genderizing it. I'm saying we're talking about this particular. We don't have to say because a girl. We don't have to say God. It's just keep it like this, right? I'm just saying why would she put herself to begin with in that situation? Like why? Why does she need to be on edge?
She may already just run off of him and
live with him.
It's not.
But that's her accountability. If she wants to live that life of being suspicious 24/7 without trust and authenticity, then that's on her. You're right, Storm. There has to be some onus on that part.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all some shit, man. My uncle, he's like rare, like I'm talking about. Always had multiple women. I mean, like even in high school, he had.
So I can't hear you.
Oh, y'all couldn't
We
hear
were
me?
saying his uncle was a true player.
Yeah,
He had multiple.
yeah, but he needs to speak more into his mic. I heard it, but still, like.
So my uncle.
That's better.
He used to always have multiple women, right? He just had a way with women, and he got mad at me because I wouldn't lie to one of his girlfriends. I mean, he got mad, and I was like, I love you, bro, but you can't put me into that. I was like, these women come by, help grandma, they're good to me. I can't just look somebody in their face and fucking lie. I can't. If it's by accident because of a lack of knowledge of something, that's different. But like blatantly fucking lie in somebody's face that I'm supposed to be cool with, I just can't fucking do it. And I wouldn't even lie for my uncle. He was so mad at me. He was like, when she called, say this on the phone. I'm like, Uncle, I'm not doing that. He stopped asking me that shit after that, though.
Of course.
You've got a good moral compass, Kufi.
That's good.
You know what it is? I'm gonna tell you what the fuck it is.
You're still a hater, though.
Yeah, he's a hater with yeah, he's still a hater. That side needs to go. But he is good at knowing what's right and wrong.
Let me say what I'm finna say though. Look, so I was thinking like, where the fuck did it come from? I'm gonna tell you where it came from. So when I was younger, right, if I did something wrong and I lied about it and my mom found out, she would beat the fuck out of me. But if, let's say I did something wrong, but I was at least honest about it, she she might put me on punishment. She might give me a talk, but I didn't give a fuck beat out of me. So she instilled in me like to tell the fucking truth, and like to the point where, yeah, you know what I'm saying. I'm not saying it was right. My mom was off the fucking chain, but what I'm saying is like, even from childhood, it's just like tell the fucking truth. Now I'll lie to the police or some shit like that. I ain't gonna lie. When it comes to the system, I'm gonna tell them what the fuck I need to say to get whatever I need and get the fuck out. But when it, because I don't give a fuck about the system. They can get the fuck off my land as far as I'm concerned. I don't owe them no fucking explanation.
Since you got
What
your
I'm
friend
talking about, what I'm talking about is social, like dealing with society, with just people, especially people I'm supposed to be cool with or have some type of alignment with. Hell no. Lie to you about what? And for what? I ain't got shit to hide. And I ain't finna lie for the next motherfucker. If I'm not in it, I'm not in it. Figure it out on your own. But I'm not finna fucking lie. Fuck no. I think lying is the way of the coward. That's what I think. You're a fucking coward if you just, because once you tell enough lies, and you gotta cover up that lie, cover that
You heard
up.
that, Alex? You're a coward.
Again, so you would say you don't know, brother?
You're a coward.
You don't know.
He said you're a coward.
I would say I'm not in it. I would say I'm not
okay, that's
in
what I
it.
would say then. I'm not in it.
Yeah,
I
I'm not
think
in it.
I think that point about being a coward is true. I feel as though if you enter a relationship and you're somebody who knows that they are not going to be satisfied with just one partner, they should let that person know that they're getting into a relationship with. I desire multiple women, or I desire multiple men. Are you okay with that? There needs to be consent.
Exactly.
And if you're not able to have that conversation, if you're not able to give that person the opportunity to consent, you are a coward. If you then go off and do it behind the person's back, you're a coward because you don't even believe in yourself.
You don't have the guts to even talk about it.
Exactly. You know you do not have what it takes in order to have that woman being part of your plan, and that says a lot about you.
That's cool. I didn't okay cheating. By the way, I've never cheated on my girlfriend, believe it or not. I'm just not gonna snitch on my friend. That's what I'm not gonna do.
I was gonna say the way that you explained it and broke down lying in aspects, that's more to do with you're a coward because you lack bravery, whereas Alexander's talking about loyalty, whether it's his friend's a guy or a girl.
That's still coward. That's still a form of being a coward.
It's not coward.
And I'll tell you
It's
why.
not cowardice. It's more about being loyal to your friend, that they don't want you telling their partner what they're up to. However, I personally believe that you should just be righteous and just tell the truth no matter what. So even what Kufu said before about I would just say I'm not involved, that itself is you omitting information and you withholding the truth.
Someone asked you.
So that is a liar. Is Kufu being a coward if he says I'm not involved? No, he's not being a coward.
No, that's a coward, and I'll tell you why. Honestly, that's a coward. Okay, I see where the angle you're using, right? You're using the person not being brave enough to come up with it and say straight up, "This is who I am. Take it or leave it." Right? That's a coward. If you have to sneak, I get it. That's a clear. There's layers to it, right? Of cowardice.
Well, Alexander's not a coward.
But Alex is a coward in a way because the reason why I yelled out coward is because, first of all, he said, I am not a cheater. I've never have been, never will be. You are comfortable, listen, not having that honest talk with your friend and saying how this is a disgusting trait to have. You should never be a liar and a cheater, and I don't want to be associated
I'm not
with
his daddy.
Like, he's not. No, I'm not saying he's your friend. You don't have conversations where you're honest with your friends. That's a coward. That coward. That's the element of coward I'm talking about. Where he's saying I would never do that, but he doesn't have the honest conversation to tell his friend that he should never do that as a friend.
That's fine. Here's the thing,
friends do give advice. Wait, friends do give advice, right? If Ozzy is well known in trading in the stocks, right? I'm gonna lean onto Ozzy. Ozzy's gonna have to tell me, like, this is a bad idea. Like, as a friend, I'm hoping that you would give me some wisdom. Alex just pleading the fifth 24/7. What kind of friend is that? Like, you.
First of all,
you can't be with friends.
none
Like,
of my
I
friends.
wouldn't want to be with a friend who's always pleading the fifth.
I only know one friend in my entire life that ever actually
He's
cheated.
going to tell me. Wait, Alex. He's going to tell me whether I like it or not. I have a friend, right? Even if I don't like it, she's comfortable enough to still tell me what's right and wrong, right? Because she's my friend. I've had her friend for decades, right? She's comfortable. We're at that level where she can tell me even if I don't want to hear it. That's the authentic, friendship that I seek.
Totally different.
Not some like, I'm only gonna be with you with this condition. You know what I'm saying? My friendship.
No, that's what you're saying.
Unconditional. That's.
I'll tell my friend everything. I don't give a fuck. Well, me and my friend.
They wouldn't be comfortable cheating around me. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm that type of friend. You would never be comfortable. No, I'm talking about my female.
And that's fine. And that's fine. But what I'm saying is, even if I did tell my friend this, and he so happened to fucking get belligerent one night and went off and fucked some chick, I'm not snitching on my homie. Now me and him can have it out one-on-one, and whatever that comes, that's it. But I don't need to be involved in his relationship. It's not gonna help anything.
No, I didn't say. Okay, I don't want to be around those type of people. That's my personal preference. Like, I don't want to be around cheaters, cheating ass people. Like, that's just something I can't stand, right? But a lot of them tend to use their friends, like Kufu was saying, cover for me, do this for me. I was with you last night. Blah blah blah. A lot of them need their friends for their shady ass activities, and that's the coward thing to do as well. Like, there's just so many elements of being a coward, and it's just disgusting. I don't even know why you want to be around that. Like, what happened to character? Nobody wants to be with someone with good character anymore.
Nobody has no character, no integrity, no, you know what I'm saying, no moral compass, none of that shit. They just out here doing whatever the fuck they want to do.
No character, no backbone.
That's why I stay to my fucking self.
Kofu, to be fair,
Hey, real quick though, because I did want to speak on something that Storm said.
Okay, Kufu then Ozzy.
Whenever she was speaking about that part about, like, when you meet a woman, that, you're going to want to deal with multiple women and not having a heart to fucking tell that woman. Man, if you would tell that fucking woman the truth, she would respect the fuck out of you. And you will be surprised at what the fuck women will deal with just dealing with a honest man. Like, motherfuckers need to really learn, like, just don't fucking lie to women. Just tell the fucking truth, and that way you give them the choice and the decision. And guess what? At least fucking with you, she knows she gonna get the truth. Fucking with this other motherfucker, this slimy motherfucker, is all lies. So who the fuck do you think she's really gonna respect and give a fucking chance to? She gonna give your motherfucking ass a chance, even though you're being honest out the gate. You know how fucking rare that is? To meet a man and he's fucking honest out the gate? That's actually gonna want to make her want to be with you even more. Look, crickets. Never experienced that before.
I just think what you're saying is all wrong. I don't think it's gonna quite go over as well as you think it might.
I didn't live this shit. I'm not telling you. Listen, man. Relationships come with all kind of fucking complexities, right? But what I can tell you though is that being honest with the woman, you're gonna have a lot more traction than fucking lying. Because even if she get hurt, she wild the fuck out, whatever the fuck, in the back of her mind, she's always gonna respect you because you always told her the fucking truth. You probably would not know anything about that, bro. Honestly.
Alright, I can go now, right?
Yeah, go ahead, Ozzy.
No.
Okay.
No,
No, Ozzy.
Okay.
You can go now.
No.
Now, realistically speaking, I see and understand and envision what Alexander is saying to be reality, because amongst men, it's very, very common for there to be someone in the group that isn't necessarily cheating, but is just the one that's talking with a lot of girls and doing this, that, and the other, and then probably a kiss here and there and whatever, and they're in a relationship. And guys would see it, would be like, what's going on there? But because you don't know what's going on in his relationship, you stay out of it. And with guys, we generally do that just because it's none of our business, unless that friend wants to tell us this is what's going on in our relationship, and then at that point we give him advice. What you're saying, Kofu, there's a bit of a contradiction which isn't sitting well with me, because you're saying all these things that you're very upright, and you stand up to the moral high ground of making sure that you're always being right by women and this, that, and the other. But it contradicts what you said earlier about if your friend's girlfriend or friend's partner asked you and you answered, I'm not involved, you are admitting the truth and you are not standing by the high values that you're claiming that you have. And that just doesn't sit right with me. And I think if that's the duality that you wish to live life with, that, yeah, I respect women and I think and I will always tell the truth, but that's the kind of answer that you would give to your friend's girlfriend if you knew that your friend was fucking up, then you just need to look at yourself in the mirror a bit harder.
And just to make things clear, and I respect the submission, right? And there's some truth in what you're saying. What I was actually given was a real life scenario that I actually went through.
He said at the end he dropped the friend.
Yeah, no, allow me to speak for myself, okay?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, allow me to speak for myself.
Sorry.
Yeah. So I was given a real life scenario, something I actually went through in my early 20s, right? And at that point in time, I knew Dre a lot longer than I knew this woman, and I didn't know he was gonna cheat on her. It was like we were supposed to just go to Branson or whatever, have a good time, whatever. Next thing I know, he's fucking a bitch in the car. And I'm like, fuck. So then we get back, and I say maybe 3 days later, his woman came to me while he was right there, and she asked me, did he cheat? And I said, I don't get into people's relationships, and that was my honest answer. After that, I didn't hang with Dre no more, and I love Dre to this day, but I never hung with him ever again. And I'm gonna tell you something else. I stopped going to the club with motherfuckers. I stopped hanging around niggas.
Did you tell Dre why you stopped hanging with him?
No, like whenever.
You didn't tell Dre why you stopped hanging with him? Okay.
Listen, I cut motherfuckers off, and then when I cut motherfuckers off, it took some years for motherfuckers to catch up with me. But I had one homeboy, he was mad. He felt like I had did something wrong and shit like that. But I don't really feel like I owe a man an explanation of what the fuck I'm doing. I'm a grown ass man, and I was going through a transition in my life where I was cutting off anybody who was negative.
But you see how you're not explaining this?
I see where
it's the high moral high ground.
I know what you're. I know, Ozzy. I see what you're saying, right? Like he's not sticking by what he's saying. Like if you are gonna be truthful and upright and honest.
Absolutely.
He asked you that question, you should have said, yeah, he was. But you didn't want to put yourself in that situation. You didn't want to be a part of it, so you decided to omit the truth, right? So I get what Ozzy's saying. However, I'm gonna think this is what's going on. Kufu said that happened in his early 20s. I don't know how old he is now. He's much older. I don't think he's putting himself ever in that position. And I want to ask a follow-up question from Ozzy, because, wait, I want to ask a follow-up. Today, if you witnessed something of your friend in terms of cheating, and a woman came up to you and asked you today, not 20-year-old Kufu, right? Today, would you be honest?
Is that to me or is that to Kufu?
That's for Kufu.
You was asking me?
Yeah, I was asking you.
Hold on, ask it again. I'm sorry.
Okay, 20-year-old Kufu was in a predicament that he didn't want to be in, right? So you just like, I'm not involved in this.
Correct.
You walked away, right?
Right.
Cool. So you learned from that, I'm thinking, and you told yourself, I'm not going to be put in that situation. However, let's say you're hanging out with someone, you found out that he cheated. The day you hung found out he cheated on his woman, and a woman came up to you, not 20-year-old Kufu today, Kufu, right, and asked you straight up, and you know he did, would you tell her the truth?
That's why I don't fuck with motherfuckers.
I'm asking you.
I'm
yes or no.
I understand, right? But it's not that simple because I don't fuck with nobody. I stay to myself.
Okay, let's say hypothetically.
I'm saying hypothetically.
Oh
listen,
yeah,
I know you don't like the answer. Hypothetically, I'm not being around that motherfucker. Niggas ain't shit. I stopped hanging around niggas a long time ago. Listen.
Okay, I'm saying.
I need to make this shit clear, right? Because Ozzy talking some shit and high ground and.
I'm not talking shit at all.
No, you made a stance, and we're just seeing how far you can go in terms of being upright.
Yeah, I get it. I get what motherfuckers trying to do. First and foremost, I'm not saying I'm the fucking pillar of the community.
We're asking if you be truthful. If a woman came up to you and said, your cousin cheated, your uncle cheated, your brother cheated, would you say yes? Would you tell them yes or no?
I told my own motherfucking uncle I'm not finna lie for him.
I'm talking about today.
I'm telling you today.
A woman came up to you and asked you a question. A woman came up to you. No, you're not. I asked the question. You're not answering.
You don't have to repeat the motherfucking question.
Okay, then answer
your question. I'm not putting myself in that position. Yeah. That's the part.
He doesn't want to answer. You know why? Because he's not fulfilling the claim that he's an upright man. That's all it is.
I'm not saying I'm upright. You motherfuckers put that on me. But I let you know the situation I was in. I let a motherfucker know I'm not getting in your motherfucking relationship. And I left motherfuckers alone.
Okay, hold on.
I stayed to my fucking self. And then after that, I started dealing with nothing but women. You know why? Because women tend to be less jealous. They don't want to fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? They're a lot prettier and they're a lot smarter. So I started hanging around motherfucking women. Yeah. Listen what the fuck I'm telling you. Listen to what the fuck I'm telling you. I started hanging around nothing but women. Period. Because of the shit niggas do. If I get money and I get a new car and shit, a woman gonna want to be around me. She's not gonna be jealous of me.
Alexander, read the chat. Read the chat, please, Alexander.
Yeah. So I started hanging around women.
I think everybody. I think it's around women. He doesn't want to tell the truth. But
when I started, I'm telling you, motherfucking
telling everybody. I would never lie for a guy. That's lying for a guy. A mission is still considered a lie in my eyes.
And that's fair. That's fair. I'm not getting in nobody's fucking relationship. That's something I don't fucking do. Because guess what? Like I said, even if I'd have told her, yeah, Dre cheated on you, guess what? She'd have still been with Dre. Exactly. Me and Dre are still friends to this fucking day, but I'll hang around him. He live in a whole nother state, but I can hit him up right now. Be like, what's up, Dre? He'll be like, what's up? And like nothing ever happened. Right? Because he was a cool dude.
Okay, cool.
Right? But I ain't finna go to the motherfucking club with him. I ain't finna hang with him.
And he doesn't know that.
And he doesn't have the balls to tell him either.
They know that. They know that because I'm gonna tell you how they know. First of all, Dre wasn't like the other motherfuckers that was crying because I fucking did my own thing. Dre always knew I was my own thing. So if I'm elevating myself in my life and I'm cutting people off to do it, sometimes that's what it takes. I don't owe no fucking grown ass man no explanation for why the fuck I'm
so he's not gonna be honest with his friend and the woman. That's good to know.
Yeah. So you basically deflected. You've used your persona and the impression that you have on people as an excuse to bypass being honest with your friend Dre about what he done wrong that put you off him. He just thinks, oh, Kufu's just on his own journey and he's doing his own thing, and that's the reason why we're just not in touch anymore. But really, he doesn't know you were put off by what he done, which is like
because he needs a coward. He didn't want to tell him.
Y'all are real interesting, right? So check this out.
No, that's a coward.
No, check this out. You can call it whatever you want, right? But it's
the one. You know what? Let's be honest.
Hold up.
You went in at Alexander and Alexander, I generally don't agree with him, but there's a lot of what he said earlier today that is very realistic. Even though it's immoral, it's realistic in terms of this is what transpires in the real world amongst male friends.
Right, it's realistic to you, because them the type of motherfuckers you hang with. Listen.
No. I'm not saying that.
Yes. Let me tell you.
I never said that about
Yo, Cooper, you gotta let him land, bro.
I never said that about my friends.
It's getting annoying.
Hold on. About
Let him
my
land.
fucking character.
He's Marty. Kirkle's Marty.
Go ahead.
Let him
You
land.
got it, fam. You got it.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Alright, Kufu, you're assuming certain things about me, which is not the case with me, because I don't have friends like that. And a lot of my friends at my age are actually married or engaged. Some of them even have children. So they definitely not rolling like that. But what you have been doing, and you even called Alexander a fucking weirdo after you made a submission. And Alexander, even though he's very curt and he's very direct with what he's saying, it's ruffling your feathers because you're here saying, I think it's absolutely lame that no one is straight up with women and that we should always tell the truth no matter what. But even when Kay asked you in this right now, bearing in mind what you went through when you were in your 20s, would you go and tell the truth if you were asked? And you still refuse to answer that question. That to me shows that there's no growth and reflection that you apply in your life, no integrity, avoiding that sense of justice that you can give someone. You'd rather just, none of my business, I'm out. But you can just make their life easier and let them walk away with honor and complete integrity over the situation that they've had to go through. Because that woman, hypothetically speaking, it's embarrassing for her to go to her boyfriend's friend or her fiance's friend or husband's friend to find out what's he doing. A woman does not do that, hardly ever. They would get their friends to do research and find out, is he cheating on me? But it would be 1 in a million that they would actually go to her partner's friend and ask that question.
Because they know that the partner wouldn't be upfront with it, so that's why women tend to do that.
Absolutely. What now? So what?
But I know what I feel like.
So what's the reason?
If he said, in my 20s, I didn't handle it well as being an upright person with strong character and integrity. Over the years, I'm very honest and direct. If some woman came up to me and asked me, I'm going to say it. He's not saying any of that. He's still back into his 20s way. And then he's going to come on stage and say he's holier than thou to Alex and every other guy when he's not. So I don't understand why he keeps
and
doing
your
that.
great friend still doesn't know why
and even his own best friend, his friend doesn't even know why he distanced himself.
Your current
he doesn't even
situation.
have the balls to tell his friend, hey, I don't rock with men who cheat. Instead, he's just, we're cool. I can hit him up whenever I want. He doesn't even know that you didn't like that.
Well, shit, maybe I hit Dre up and let him know.
Maybe.
I
would want a friend to tell me they didn't like that.
I'll tell you this.
If I did something wrong, I would want a friend to tell me, hey, it's not cool. Not distance myself and be a fake ass friend. That's weird.
Here we go. So I never looked at it from that point of view, and maybe I did. Maybe I will talk to Dre about that one day. But I'll tell you this. At that time, in my early 20s, when I started seeing how things were playing out around me, I was like in a state of, I know it's a word for it, but basically I was gonna cut off everything negative. Like I stopped going out, I stopped going to the club, I stopped drinking, I stopped hanging out with certain people. And at that time, I was focused on myself. I didn't feel the need to explain something. Even when my other friend Lawrence, he was mad at me like, man, you just left, you didn't tell nobody or anything like that. I said, man, I'm a grown man. I didn't feel like I owed anybody an explanation. You know what I'm saying? Because I had made the decision that I was gonna do something better with my life. And like for me to have to explain that to somebody, I will.
You don't have to. That's not. I get what you're saying. I'm not.
Like I
me, right? If I'm just speaking for my friendships, right? If I'm friends with someone, right, and I did something that was foul, like or something they didn't like, I would want my friend to come up to me and say, hey, you know, I'm not gonna go out clubbing with you anymore, or you know, I don't like the way you rock with this. I don't like this anymore. But we cool from a distance. I don't have any problem, whatever. Or I'm gonna cut you off by or whatever. But I would want that friend to talk to me. Like if we're real friends, I would want them to talk to me and share that was not cool according to my morals. I don't want to be around people who go against my morals, and which you did went against my morals. You have a right to like be open. You shouldn't be like holding that in because you're a nigga in America. Like what the hell?
I understand what you're saying on that point right there. And being the person that I am, you have to understand. There's times when I did talk to my friends about certain things, and you know what? And you know what would happen? It would be like a back and forth, like an argument. So like it got to a point where I started to realize that we had different moral compasses. Like for instance, money was more important to them than say like certain value system, right? Or just even I shouldn't have to explain to you not to cheat on your woman. You know what I'm saying? So at that point in time, it was like I'm growing in a totally different direction. I'm growing, and I can sense that. Like I can't being where I want to be. Say 5 years from that point, I knew I couldn't keep being around these people. So I did. It was just a cold turkey type of thing, and I don't regret it.
But how is it growth? Listen, this is what I'm stuck on.
Can I ask a question,
Wait,
please?
one second. Wait, I want to ask one more. Sorry, I'll see you next. How is it growth, right? When you're like, I'm a grown man that was in my 20s, and I asked you the same scenario, and you're still stuck in your 20s answer. Like, I don't understand what part of what is growth about that? What did you change?
My growth was in that situation that I learned that I had to be very careful about who I place myself around.
But the truthfulness really pushed you.
Allow me to finish this. What I learned from that is I had to be careful who I put myself around, that I can be guilty by association. So
Wind up your teens.
Okay, if y'all gonna listen.
Oh, I thought I was on mute.
So with that being said, my growth came from actually acting on that decision. Because the people, like first of all, I don't hang around a lot of people. I don't need a lot of people around me. I don't need people around me to validate myself. You know what I'm saying? So I got to learn that about myself. So now the people from that point forward, for the most part, only placed myself in positions where either somebody was older, could teach me something, or or I was a mentor, or work, or whatever. But there always had to be something productive going on, like not just.
Okay, we gotta wrap it up.
Yeah. So I mean, with that comes a lot of growth. Even to this day, the people that I be around, like very smart individuals. Some people got millions of dollars. I know a millionaire. You know what I'm saying? I know people that.
Yeah, I'm ready to ask it. Okay, so from what I'm hearing, I see that you perceive growth as your own independence and agency to make your own decisions, and with that, you take it upon yourself as and when you wish to insert yourself in situations and who you wish to bring into your circle, into your space. And that's something that you cherish and you value to a high level. However, what I realized is the sense of integrity that should be attached to your values, because that is what it is. Like, the way that you are one way should be the way that you are in other ways. And to not drum on about the example, like the real life example before, but that is something that you need to address, because there is an unspoken truth that still exists in your life about your friend Dre and the real reason why you distance yourself from him. So just as a word of advice, that's a conversation that you shouldn't necessarily have it one day. You should have it as soon as possible for your own integrity, for the values that you claim to have, Khufu. But let's just leave that there, okay? What I want to ask you is, do you see a trend of avoidance? And are you an avoidant person when it comes to confrontation? Like, do you just prefer to just stay out of an argument and not have an argument with someone? Because you even gave an example of, you said there was someone else who you realized you and him had different morals and you had different moral compass. Are you just the kind of person that would rather
that would make sense,
like walk away from getting into a heated debate where these truths get revealed and you just want to turn your back and be like, I just want to focus on myself, I've got my own journey to deal with, oh, there's an amazing event over here where I can meet millionaires and blah blah blah, rather than having to face some struggle and strife with these individuals that are in your life, and you don't want to have that hard talk and that challenge that could potentially bring you guys closer as friends. You'd rather just cut them off. You're not fitting into my life, you're not fitting into my life. Do you think you're that kind of person, that you're just avoidant, rather than you'd rather confront something head on and have that hard talk?
That's a good question.
That's a very good question. I think I don't mind having those hard talks if we can get somewhere. And I think you're missing the point that I have been around these people for quite some time. And you gotta understand that there's a reason why his woman came to me to ask me, because she knew out of all of us, I was a truth teller, right? She knew out of all of.
But you didn't tell the truth. But you wait, Ozzy. But you didn't tell the truth. That's why we're having this talk right now.
This is the thing, though. I told my truth, which was true. I don't get into people's relationships.
What?
And I don't get into people's relationships. I don't.
Your truth, which is the truth.
My truth.
Yes.
Your truth.
You actually said my truth.
Yes.
Wow.
I don't get into people's relationships. But what I was trying to express to you is I had many talks with that group that I have been around, right? Many back and forth, okay? Those hard talks, like you say, even to the point where we damn near fighting, right? Sometimes you fight with your homeboy, right? Remember, I'm in my early 20s. So I don't mind having those hard talks as long as I think it's going to get somewhere.
Why did you cut the phone and tell Dre's partner Wagwan?
Hold up, just this last part. I want you ask me something, and then you don't listen to the complete answer. You just want to.
I'm just listening. I'm hearing, but it doesn't match up.
There's no way that you can be listening and you're talking while I'm talking. There's no way you can be listening.
Okay.
Okay.
So now
you know what it is? The problem is, you guys. The question was long and the answer was long. I mean, we can.
Look, I can wrap it up, but I'm saying just don't interrupt me when I'm answering. I can have these hard conversations, but if it gets to a point where I feel like it's just a drain and it's not getting anywhere, yes, I'll cut a person off and I will keep moving.
So your friends are disposable. Good to know. CO, do you have any?
Ain't that important?
They're disposable. Got it. CO, do you have anything to ask or add or anything?
Well, I think it's an interesting discussion. I think Kay, you and Ozzy had really good perspectives and really good questions. I think the gentleman is really working through it. I think he's admitting that he's young. Khufu, for whatever it's worth, I hear your voice, and I think you mean well, and you're well intended, and I appreciated you more than anything. When they said that you never told them, at least you made an attempt to acknowledge that you've done that. You did that and said, hey, you know what, maybe I need to call him. I thought that was
I thought that was cool.
He said young? That nigga's older than me.
No, he's not young. He said when he was young. This happened when he was young. CO, I wanna reemphasize. Sorry, I don't want to I don't want us to misinterpret what's going on. This happened when Khufu was young. Like he was in his early 20s. He's an older gentleman now, and he's now reminiscing about like what we were asking him. The question was, would you do the same thing? And it sounds like he would, in my opinion. Okay. He considers that growth. Fine. I can't twist his arm and tell him that's not a form of growth, but on stage. Like, I haven't had anyone in a long time that would be honest about certain things. Like, yeah, even if I don't agree with him and how he handled it, right? We're all different, but the fact that he's willing to say, you know what, even though it took 10, 20 years, I should have had that hard talk. That is good.
And in fact, thank you, Kev. I just say that one other piece to the conversation. You're talking about habits and ideology, how you interact and deal with your friends. You articulated how you try to have conversations with them that are really hard. And maybe this would be a segue to a conversation that this one had at this moment or another time. But there's a lot of people that people often don't tell the truth of why they cut them off. There's people online just block me. Like, I just need to protect my peace. So I think it's a common thing to do what Ruth was talking about, women or men, where they literally walk away. Like, if somebody doesn't, attend to a suitor that's trying to approach them, they're not gonna say, no, I don't like you because you're ugly. You know what I'm saying? People just
Yeah, but CEO, I don't want to interrupt. This is different though.
Oh, no,
Like, this is his friend from back in the day, like decades, right? Like, that level of respect is going to be totally different from a stranger at Clubhouse, honestly, right? Like,
but still, the point is, even with friends, there's a norm of people just not really telling people stuff. Now, here's what I was going to separate if I could, and I'll be done. Kufa, where you're looking at it, doesn't benefit you to tell them, and you've said what you said and had to go back and forth. I would just suggest at whatever age we are, that it doesn't take when you walk away, that person being convinced. You don't need to convince them of anything. To me, it still gives another human an opportunity to self-correct or think about it later when we give them information that caused us. I would just say consider that, my brother. You know what I'm saying? You're right.
I appreciate that.
The information. You don't have to give it. You're a grown man. You have your perspective. You know what's best for you. But I think just be able to say, look, man, you did some things that I don't really rock with. Step back for a minute. One day maybe we can have a conversation. So at least there's that level of honesty in the way you do it. Does that make sense, Brother Kofu?
Yeah, I really appreciate that, man. That different perspective, and just to give y'all a little background on me, right? So, how I was raised. This is what my mother told me since I was 5 years old. I'm talking about far back as I can remember. She was like, because I used to always talk about, oh, I want to go outside and make friends, And this is what my mother told me. She said I could live to be 100 years old. I'll be able to count all my real friends on one hand, and I won't use all my friends. Now, mind you, she repeated this to me all my life. And then on top of that, I was a military brat. So what that meant is I was constantly moving, right? I didn't have this, the friend that you went to elementary school and middle school and high school with, and like you known each other your whole life. I never had that. So I was always the new kid, right? Had to start all over. So I always kind of been independent in how I move, and it almost just wired me that way. Not to mention, if you're in a situation where you think you have a friend and then you feel betrayed, right? That turned me off even more. And then certain people, like when your values don't line up, it's like there's no reason for me to be around you. You know what I'm saying? Like it'd be like certain people. It's almost like, yo, me and you wasn't working at the same place. We would never be around each other at all because we're not in alignment. So a lot of that is like how I've been wired. But not to say that I'm not hearing y'all's point of view on it. You know what I'm saying? Because it does give me a different perspective and it gives me something else to think about. And when I hear it, it's more about, okay, if you just be honest, the impact that you can have on somebody. Yeah, maybe Drake would have got mad at me at that moment. But years later, he might have looked back on it and actually respected me, right? Because that's growth. Or maybe he still be pissed off, but still, even my own individual growth, to be able to just be straight up and honest with somebody, you know what I'm saying? And just let it be what it is. And then be able to move from that point on. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. So, yeah, I'll probably get Dre a call probably some more people too at that, because they may not know why, I don't answer the phone when they call, or what I'm saying, why I'm feeling like this over here might be more important. Maybe now, see, you got me looking back and saying, well, damn, that was important, because I was so busy trying to better myself, and that's all I was focused on.
Yeah,
because I realized
that. Wait, I want to make
nobody could do that for me. You know what I'm saying? Drake can't do that for me. Go ahead. You get what I'm saying.
Sorry. No, I get what you're saying. Like, I agree with CEO. He did it in a very great way of stating it. You can set your standards, like, you can tell them this is not cool without compromising yourself. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to. Like, I think your concern is true. Like, yeah, you might get basically attacked, or they might get pissed off, whatever. Nobody likes the truth. Sometimes the truth ain't that beautiful, but compromising your integrity that's the part I was like, you know what, I'm not gonna compromise who I am and my morals and values for anyone else, right? And if I lose a friend or two, so be it. But at the end of the day, that's still intact. And CEO's right. That person might have more respect. Damn, like Khufu was true to his word. Like, he does not put up with that cheating, lying behavior. You know what I mean? He's not the type of guy you can do that near. You would have had that reputation. You know what I mean? Instead of them not knowing why, they're just thinking you just lost touch, or you're in a different state. That's the only reason why Khufu doesn't really kick it with me. But I would want a friend that's honest and sincere about that. You know what I'm saying? With compromising who you are.
Thanks, Kay. I would just add to, I think you heard her say that. That's, I think, Kay, I think you make a really good point, but sometimes, for me, if you're not at a space in your life where that you don't think that person got a space in their life, you don't even need to get into the details. I'm just a fan of saying something where you can say literally, hey, look, sure, if I'm fully ready to discuss the whole thing, but there are some things that bother me about how we interact and some things that happen. That's going to make me step aside for a minute and come back to, like, you don't even have to
Exactly, when you're ready. Yeah.
It don't have to be right then.
I appreciate this conversation. I really do. Because I kind of like am in a space where it's like, I want to grow more mentally, and I got some things, some projects that I'm working on, and things are opening up, and I'm just like, and wanting to take it to the next level. You know what I mean? And I think y'all done shared with me like a few of the keys that I may need as far as like communication. And, you know what I'm saying? I don't want people to think like they're not important. You know what I'm trying to say? It's just like how people move sometimes, even family. Like, it seems when it's not in alignment, it can become a threat to the seeds that I'm planting. I see when I'm like to my highest potential and I'm strong, and it's like, yeah, I can take on the world. But it's like right now, even now, at the age I am now, I still got things that I'm working on. It's some things are still in the baby stages. You have to protect it from everything and everyone, because you're gonna come in my garden and stomp out my seeds because you don't even know what I'm working on. I'm like very guarded. Like, I don't trust people. You know what I'm trying to say? So, like, it's gonna take some practice. It's most definitely you put something on my mind that I know I can be able to feed off of, and maybe, grow into at least certain degrees of that. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like, I'm gonna continue to protect myself and protect my growth. You know, as far as whether I have integrity or not, I may not be. I'm not claiming to be one, but yeah, if we in the trenches, like, I'm a good teammate to have. But at the end of the day, I'm on my team. And I gotta look out for my investments, for my health, my body. Like, some people, like, I stopped drinking, right? So some people may not know, like, why I cut them off. one shorty, she was cool as fuck, but every time she drinks, she turns to somebody else. I was honest with her, like, yo, can I be honest with you? Yeah, I'm like, yo, I think you're a cool person. But when you drink, you turn to somebody else. So then she, well, I'm gonna keep drinking. But now I avoid her like the plague. I didn't told you what I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna keep going through this back and forth with my friends, with like people know what the fuck I'm about. Even y'all on this app, you ever meet me in real life, this is how I am in real life. I'm not an internet personality. So don't pretend like you don't know what the fuck I'm about. So if your ass got cut off, you know, either you don't care about it or maybe you can figure it out, or maybe like it don't matter either way because you know what I'm about. Whether if I say it or not. So you like come on, like so I'm just I guess I'm saying that in my defense at the same time because I feel where I'm coming from too. Like okay, because I'm sure I can talk to Dre about anything, but Dre was probably out of the whole group I was with, he understood me the most, and I was closest with him. At the same time, Dre knew I wasn't for that shit. He gonna be in that situation. He already knew. So for you to put me in a situation, and then I gotta tell your wife, look, I don't get in people's relationships, which is the to this
I don't
fucking
see
day.
that. I don't see that as true. But it's not fair. It's not fair that he puts you in that position. But you know, I don't. I as a woman, I don't see that as a truth.
Yeah, I'm
not justifying.
No, Kuv, I think truth is the wrong word. I think you should say that's your stance.
You omitted it.
That's your stance that you don't get involved, but that's not the truth.
That's not the truth.
Okay, then that's
the truth of that situation.
I think that's what the issue is. I have like he keeps saying that the truth, and I you know that's not the truth. That's you just basically don't want to be involved, and that's it. But don't say you speak the truth.
Yeah.
When somebody asks you to tell me the truth and you run from it, that's not speaking the truth. Yeah, so I think that's why Ozzy gave you the pushback. You need to stop saying that because to me, you're lying. No, but but we have to our verbiage needs to be fixed. Like to say, hey, when I'm in those predicaments, I stay away. I run away from it. Yeah.
That's my stance. I get that. That's my stance. I don't get in people's relationships. That's fine.
Okay, that's what you
let me ask you, goody two motherfuckers, this. Since y'all won't put me on the cross. Hell yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Hold on.
I don't know. No.
Let's then carry on.
He'll say, thank you guys. 1 minute he'll say, thank you guys, I appreciate it. And next minute he'll call you.
Yeah, you're gonna deal with
fake army. Go ahead.
You're gonna deal with my crazy ass.
Emotional labor.
That sounds bipolar. Like how?
Deal with my.
And then insult the next second. That's crazy.
I'm gonna test both sides. Yeah, you're gonna deal with my crazy ass. But let me ask you this. So let's just say your grandma asks you something, right? But you tell her the truth, you don't give her a heart attack. So what do? What? And this is an honest question, right? And I really want y'all's honest opinion on this, right? If the truth you tell does more damage than you keeping your fucking mouth shut, because I'm feeling like if I love how men come on stage with these extreme, random, rare circumstances to justify being untruthful. I think it's hilarious for me as a woman and a mother of daughters to entertain this bullshit. You ain't gonna ask me that dumbass question. No, you're not. You are not gonna ask me that question. You're not gonna pick some random outlier, extreme circumstances and situation of dealing with life or death to explain why you have to lie to a woman. That's not gonna work with me. I'm sorry.
Very
I'm gonna pass the mic.
Yeah, like
so if I'd have told Dre, if I'd have told
I
Dre
don't know,
that he cheated,
that was a really
right?
rude way to respond to all of that like emotional labor and support that was just provided. Like I don't get it.
That's crazy.
I know you don't.
Yeah.
There's never gonna
So
be growth there. There's never gonna be growth.
That's such an unrealistic scenario.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna ask you.
That's a lot of
If I would have had
centering. They were pouring into you, hearing
about it. But you have
Nah,
to
that was
understand that
actually hella rude, Kufu. Like, that was rude. What you just did was rude.
I was pulling their chain.
No, and that's rude. And that's rude. And that's rude.
When I'm joking with them.
And that's no.
Okay,
it was
Kufu, can you let Dami speak? We let you speak for an hour. Kufu, could you
didn't
please
even let her ask my question.
No, let Dami finish what she was gonna say. Let her finish and then respond.
You were just centered for hours, right? Back and forth, people listening to your story, giving you feedback, even CO jumped in, like, and for you to turn around like that and be like, oh, I'm just pulling their chains, that's being antagonistic for literally no reason. When people were just listening to you, centering you, pouring into you, giving feedback, and I'm sure there was probably some constructive criticism in there as well, but like, you just got centered for all that time by the whole room for you to respond like that. After you just reached that point that you just reached, where you were able to actually do some self-reflection, that's how quickly you flip back to that defensiveness that Kay brought up like over an hour ago that you had on the stage from the moment that you came up. That's weird behavior, Kufu. Like, really fucking weird behavior and so unnecessary. That was rude. Kay didn't deserve that. Ozzy didn't deserve that. And it's weird that you would come at them like that, even if you were quote unquote joking while you're pulling their chains. There's no need to do that. There's a time and a place, and that wasn't the time or the place. That was weird.
Okay. So let me ask you this, right?
No, don't ask me anything. I don't want to have a back and forth with you.
When I said let me ask you this, I wasn't even talking to you personally. I was saying
well, I mean, is anyone else?
She spoke eloquently for me. She spoke well for me.
Right. Does anyone want to keep censoring you and having this back and forth?
What I think you're not understanding
I'm gonna be
right
done.
now.
I'm done right now.
Is there were some principles that was introduced to me by Ozzy and the brother CO, and I'm asking questions to gain more clarity on what it is.
Y'all go jump in the room together because Kate, we're at 7 hours.
Yeah, we're done. I'm done centering. Dom, I have to step out for 15, 20 minutes. I'm gonna pass the mic to you. You can be done centering. I'm done centering him because that's the stuff that I'm kind of tired of. It's the lack of. They're not genuine. You know what I mean? When you're talking to them, like there's no genuineness. There's no, it's like it's just some performative weird. We can do better things. We can do trivia. We can do some other topic. We don't really have to center somebody who's not genuine. You know what I'm saying?
At all. That was just fucking rude.
I mean, it was just the thing. It was like the issue I was having was the fact that it was just such a contradiction. What he was claiming, the values that he had, and what he actually did. And I just wanted him to explore that. And then even after exploring it, he still came to the answer that he would do the same thing that he did however many years ago. And he was conflating a sense of growth in terms of where he is now in life and the people that he surrounds himself with integrity. Because the fact of the matter is, at this current present time, he still holds relationships around him where they don't know the truth of how he felt, which is why he distanced himself. And for me and Kay and also CO came on to let him come to the realization that he needs to address that if he really holds these values that he claims. He's trying to use the growth factor and the I don't want to stomp my seeds out and where I'm currently at and I need to, take things slowly and as just a cop-out excuse to not have these difficult conversations. And essentially, that will manifest itself into a relationship where you're just probably going to be avoiding your partner and never wanting to have difficult conversations with her. Like Kay said, he's just going to cut people off. People are going to be dispensable. That's going to be an ongoing issue, and we were really trying to build that with him, slowly but surely, to make him realize.
And we try to do the soft glove approach. Like I think CO was the one that changed the temperature to lighten it up a little, and I kind of was following his lead because it was like maybe he's taking me and Ozzy.
I saw that. I actually.
So I kind of was going with CEO route, thinking, okay, this is gonna help a little more, and it really, to me, it was laughed at, in my opinion. It was laughed at. Like there's no genuine.
Like, that's why I said what I said because I sat here for hours. I mean, you've seen me. I've been in here and I.
Yeah. I was just listening.
I sat here for hours. I saw and I heard it all. And I even noticed that difference. When CEO spoke, I noticed your difference came after. And I saw that happen in real time. And Ozzy, what you just mentioned around what you felt the issue was or the contradiction was of his behaviour in the scenarios he was giving, he just did that in real time.
Yep.
He just did that to you.
He dismissed us. He dismissed us in 2 seconds.
Literally, and then went back to being a clown.
With some bullshit scenario. Like, come on. He just literally trashed everything we talked about. Anyways, I'll be right back. You know what? Skufu, I can't. You left a mark on me. I can't take you serious on this app, even if we have a genuine conversation. I'm not going to consider you as somebody I'm going to have in the future. I just make it a mental note, and that's it. It's all good. For real. Good to know. I hope the audience benefited from this discussion. Yeah. I like hearing your point of view, Ozzy. I saw the angle you took at CEOs. That was good for me.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't like people coming by saying I have integrity, masquerading in this integrity business, and then we can't see it in real time when you tell stories. Whatever. Your form of growth is not mine.
Guys, just, I don't know, like, I'm not here trying to preach, but just don't be afraid of having difficult conversations if you claim that you care about people. But you can't sit there and claim that people are your closest friends and this, that, and the other, but they don't even know why you distance yourself from them. It's phony.
And then we had Alex. Oh God. You signing with Alex was when my eyebrows was raised. Oh God.
What it was?
Not Alex of all the people on this planet.
The way he introduced me was coming at Alex. I was like, Alex was saying.
I mean, anyone should come at Alex. I mean, at this point, anyone.
Not really.
Everyone should come for you, Alex.
Yeah,
everyone.
Your arguments.
Your Mexican ass. Everyone should.
I hear you guys getting destroyed most of the time, but sorry.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, Alex is a total piece of shit. So he's a misogynistic, anti-black, racist piece of shit. So everyone should come for him.
Everybody, I implore everyone to come for Alex.
He's doing it. You guys can see it.
And don't feel ashamed because again, he is who he is, and we should beat on it. Okay, like release some of that frustration on misogynist rednecks, all of that. Take it out on Alex on Clubhouse, okay? Please do. It makes you feel better too, I promise. And don't feel guilty ever.
But also don't cry if I say anything about black people.
You're a racist. I mean, it comes with.
I'm not. It's just you guys like to talk shit and hide your hands, throw rocks and hide your hands.
And to think that, like, people coming to you and your character being a piece of shit is warranted by, in response to being racist, just literally proves the point that we're making. Like, you're a dumb cunt.
You never prove a
not
point,
the
Don.
same,
Shut the fuck
and
up.
that's the difference. What'd you say, you little bitch?
I said you never prove a point. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Damn.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Wait, hang on, shut up, Bama. What'd you say, Alex?
Why I gotta shut up?
I didn't hear you. What did you actually say? Say it again.
He gone. He gone.
Oh, what, is he scared? He doesn't want to say it. What'd
No,
you
he
say,
gone.
Alex?
I'm saying he gone.
Oh, someone moved him? Did someone move him?
Kirko, why you do that, man?
I love you, Kirko. Oh, you didn't? Oh, okay. I was going to say, I'm so sorry. I really love you.
What are you talking about?
Oh, no, Kirko. Oh, you don't?
What y'all think Alex racist?
No, we don't think Alex is racist. We know Alex is racist.
Nah, I don't think he's racist.
Oh, Hey, do you want to inform Bama?
I just like I've been around racist niggas that just that gang racist niggas just seeing shit. I think you want to feel like sometimes you want to feel included. That's basically sometimes.
No, no, Bama. When you say racist shit, you're racist.
Not necessarily. Black people say racist shit all the time. We're not racist. We just
racism is not prejudice. Okay, racism is prejudice plus structural societal power. So there's difference.
That nigga ain't got no power. He's a photographer.
Structurally, he does.
What you mean just because he's white? I'm trying to see. I'm missing something.
Yes, that people who have a white phenotype or a white presenting have structural power. That's what equates prejudice plus power equaling racism. Black people can be prejudiced. Black people cannot be racist.
So say if it's I'm in a upper class position, you know, and it's a poor white man, can I be racist to him, or is
Classism and racism are two different forms of prejudice and discrimination.
No, I'm saying like if I say this stuff like fucking cracker and all that shit like that to him,
that's prejudice.
I need to look up the definition because I'm confused.
What I'm talking about is critical race theory.
She's right.
I always hear like people tell me black people can't be racist. I don't understand.
It's based on the systematic structure. Black people are at the bottom of the totem pole on the structure. So who can you be racist to as a people? Nobody, because nobody's beneath you.
Racism.
So like, Mama, you're thinking about it as in actual swear words, cracker, someone says you pig. That this is prejudice. It's not necessarily connected to what Domi was giving you like a clear example of. It's related to just someone's skin color, but it's not necessarily associated with the racism, which is a deeper than prejudice.
Well, they say racism is prejudice or discrimination based on the race. That means beliefs, attitudes, words, or action. And I think y'all talk about systematic racism, basically.
That is, oh my God, you know what?
I'll just look up the definition.
No,
well, that's fine. You can look up whatever you want.
You got it, babe. You got it, babe.
You can look up whatever you want, Dama, but I don't set in classes for this. So,
but y'all deny the truth, though.
No, you like if you want to put yourself in the same basket and take accountability for structures that have disadvantaged black and brown people fucking ever, and you want to put yourself in the same pool, Bama, like that's your personal choice, right? Go ahead.
But that's not the definition.
You know, like there's words, right? There's words. And then there's like literacy, so understanding those words. And then there's contextual literacy. And that's when words are applied to context. And so when we take the word racism and we apply it to socio-cultural political context, of which we live and exist in and are fucking governed by and socialized by, the contextual literacy of like racism applied to a specific context, socio-cultural political context, then the reality is you need structural power in order to be an is or to be phobic of anybody that has less structural power than you. So this is taking the term and applying it to life.
And she put it in layman terms, literally.
But I really could you hear me? I'm like, but hang on, wait, no, let's simple it like, Well, and we weren't, and you can't be general with this shit.
Like a base level of racism. That's why I asked you. Like,
The base level is prejudice. Everybody can be prejudiced. The end. Are people saying that black people are racist?
No, that is what he is saying.
Oh, no, you're quite incorrect, sweetie.
We're telling him the baseline is prejudice. Everyone can be prejudiced. Everyone cannot be racist based on systematic structures. Now,
Exactly.
However, if you were, let's say, in Africa, where there's predominantly quote unquote black people, then systematically you might be racist. Because if the white person is at a disadvantage based on your system in Africa, then you could possibly be racist. But because your ass live in America, aka Alabama, motherfucking Bama, White Town, you cannot be racist.
Exactly. I thought that's what y'all was saying because I've heard this rhetoric online a lot. So my black people can be racist. Not in America. We don't have no power to be racist towards any other group in this country. We just don't have it like that. But we can be prejudiced and not like your ass, but we can't be racist.
And the attack on critical race theory, the purpose of it is to do justice. So, and that is a fucking MAGA, Trumpian, white nationalist, white supremacist agenda, is to erase CRT so that you flatten the discussion of racism to just phenotype and based on quote-unquote race, which race science is not real anyway. And what CRT does, what critical race theory does, is provide the framework of understanding that racism is something specific because of the structural power that non-black and brown and indigenous people have. So when you go along with this narrative, you are participating in the dismantling and erasure of critical race theory, which is fucking outrageous.
But what's so funny to me, Donnie, when I heard about critical race theory, I looked it up. I'm like, this is number sociology. Because I majored in sociology in college, and it's, to me, saying the same shit. I don't know what people are all in a tippy for. We know how this system is set up in America. And Bama, he left. How he from Alabama? Well, he's from Alabama. I'm trying not to be a snob, but I know the school system in that state is terrible. So that explains his ignorance.
I'm not gonna hold you. I was actually kind of along the same line until I Googled it right now. But you're right. Like, can't have this power.
Exactly. I can't go to work and be racist towards my white boss.
There is a class you can take virtually. It's called Dialogue on Race. I'm taking basic, standard, and advanced. So the next class will be beyond advanced, which they don't host often. But I've literally even heard these people talk about eugenics and all kind of stuff that's made up for a social construct. Race ain't even a real thing. That's a social construct white people came up with to make themselves superior.
And for them to get away with, they came over to North America. They had to justify why they all this shit. They said that people was a lesser men.
When they people to America, they didn't send their best.
No, they did not. They sent the crumbs.
Rapists.
Right.
And they told them, what they basically told them is, if you uphold this quote unquote white race, we will give you land, we will give you power, but over there. You can't stay over here.
Yeah, they sent the bombs to America.
And they actually, like, for example, a lot of different ethnic groups don't care for each other, like Spaniards, Italians, all of that. They don't like each other based on
And if you read like older books, like they didn't even have race in the books. You was like, if you was from France, Italian.
Frenchmen.
Right, exactly. And they called the black people the Moors because they was dark-skinned people. There was no such thing as race. Until they discovered North America. North and South America, right.
To my understanding, that's like an Islamic black person.
Exactly.
Different ethnic groups. They're really broken up by tribes and ethnic groups.
Because like 18th century Northern Europeans who were Nazis, who really created eugenics and race science as a means to justify what the Nazis and white supremacy did, which realistically they actually did to Europeans who weren't considered quote unquote Aryan first. And this includes even during the times of the Catholic Church, where they constructed the doctrine of discovery, which is really what justified the colonizing of lands such as North America and Australia and other indigenous lands. That was an agreement between the Catholic Church and I can't remember what it's called, the British Church off the top of my head.
Think about how long the Irish and English fought. They still fight to this day.
They turned to Christianity after Henry VIII.
Yes, and so they created the Papal Bulls that made up the doctrine of discovery, whereby within that they declared that any non-Christian lands were a quote-unquote terra nullius, so weren't occupied by people, because any non-Christian person was not considered a human, right? They were considered barbarians, so they had various other terms for this. And then that continued over time until we get to the 18th, 19th century, where you literally have the rise of eugenics and race science and all of the other weird shit those fucking weirdos did.
And we ain't gonna even talk about the sexism, because I did my college thesis on the marriage of King Henry VIII and his first wife, Catherine. Girl, how he treated that woman and his own fucking daughter like shit, because he wanted to marry another bitch with something else. It was
Catherine was old as fuck to him.
Yeah, she was only in her 40s. And they wanted to declare their daughter a bastard and talking about the daughter didn't even really exist because she was a girl, talking about the their marriage was cursed with childlessness. How's the marriage childless and you got a daughter?
She thought it was old.
That's how it was.
I know. It was wild. And then everybody thought she was supposed to just retire, but you know, our mother was Isabella of Spain, who conquered the Moors. So she knew a woman could rule. So that's why she wouldn't step down. She like, you're not going to put my daughter to the motherfucking shed. And what was so funny, when he married Anne Boleyn, they had a girl. They had a boy.
They got her up out of there too.
Right. On some trumped up charges.
When she had that girl, they tried to say, well, it was almost, Lord, they beheaded her for incest, trying to get a boy. Even though they didn't go through with it, she was willing to partake in incest just to possibly get a boy, because it seemed that Henry wasn't here. He was the boy.
And he was old and fat. Shit, he had issues. And then the way he killed Catherine Howard, that little young ass girl he married, yeah, she cheated on his old fat ass. Yeah, she did. And they put it like she was in her late 20s. That Catherine Howard was young as fuck when he married her. She was about 17 or 18, he was like 55. Old and fat, he couldn't even hardly walk. I love English royal history. It's very fascinating to me.
No, he was old and had Tylenol sperm.
And he had gout. He had a sore on his leg that they had to keep open, and it stank. This is your husband, and you got to give this man some coochie. And he stank. He got an open sore on his leg.
I'd rather give him some Aquafina.
Yeah, it's somebody soap opera.
Okay, shout out to Julia.
Right, history is the biggest soap opera of all time. They had that drama.
And Julia did not play that Aquafina. That was a quote-unquote makeup product. Those nasty, abusive men up out of here.
You know how common that is amongst, like, okay, Aquafina is one of the most famous, but amongst Southern Italian women, because, you know, we all had our indigenous medicine practices. Like, we've been killing people with poisons forever. And that's why, like, that was also really prevalent in the Southern Italian mafias, because all the women were making all the poison to take out all of the people who were the quote-unquote enemies for the mafia.
So which I think, I'm probably going to pronounce her name wrong, because I fuck her name. Catherine Demichi. She was a goon.
Catherine de Medici.
Right, she was the queen. She was from Italy, and she became the queen of France. And they call her the serpent queen.
Oh, I need to watch her show.
She was something else.
She was Florentine. Yeah, I don't know much about like Northern Italian history. I don't really care about Northern Italian.
I love history, no matter where it's from.
Me too.
Yeah.
I will sit up there and all those queens, the Spanish queen, the white queen, the serpent queen. I will watch all that shit. Valhalla, all that.
That's for the record. It's Medici.
I told you I fucked up names.
Thank you for correcting.
That's why I gave all three of my children names that I could pronounce. Because I couldn't do nothing else.
And you know, I could be a little biased based on the influence of the culture, but I really do. I love Versailles like that. Palace, so beautiful to me. But
you mean the one where they used to shit on the piss on the walls and in the
They look nasty, than a motherfucking cat.
They were
I just remember seeing like, in our books, because you know, Louisiana, all the park is just very grand, gold everywhere. I feel like that's what since y'all's president.
Stank like shit.
Well, I got a book y'all should read, The Royal Art of Poison. It's very
you've been talking about that.
It's a good book, girl. I learned a lot about how dirty the royals were. I didn't take baths for twice a year and shit. Right, The Royal Art of Poison by Eleanor Herman.
Okay.
I've got a book on her books. Yeah, she talked about all of that. How they were poisoned by the makeup they were putting on their faces.
Yeah, that's Aquafina.
Right. Oh, y'all gotta read this book. It's a short read, but it's good, y'all.
Yeah, Aquafina was like legendary.
Yeah.
Because it was so undetectable.
But they usually did that to husbands who were like super like abusive or
Yeah,
but the lady that women were going to her to get poisoned to get rid of their husbands. I was just reading this shit like, ooh, I'm like, oh Lord.
Yeah.
And they was abusive husbands.
She had a feeling about that girl anyway. She thought about not selling to her, but somebody vouched for her, so that's why she sold it to her. But then that girl felt guilty and told, and I was just like, why? You already read the dude. Why are you feeling guilty?
It's always one that's gonna spill the beans.
I bet you she was a pick-me.
Okay.
Yeah, an old century pick-me.
I wish it was on Audible.
All her books is good. She got several books. Because somebody on Facebook told me to read one of her books. It's called about mistresses of the kings and stuff. And I'm like, oh, this shit good.
Yes, Legacy of Kings, Dawn of Legends.
Yeah, she got a great. Those are fiction books, but all her non-fiction books are great.
Sex President.
Yes, oh, girl, we had a rapist in the White House, Grover Cleveland.
And off with her.
Are they all rapists?
Yeah, but he did her so. They did her so dirty. She had a baby with him. They took the baby from her and farmed the baby out. He did that woman dirty.
Damn.
The treachery.
Sex with President is crazy.
And sex with queens is crazy too, because a lot of them queens had kids that didn't belong to the king, because the kings were gay and shit, or they couldn't have sex, so the king didn't mind that she wouldn't have had sex with somebody else so he can get an heir. Some of them they put a lot of kids on these kings here.
Allegedly, King James was bi.
Yeah, he was bisexual.
Yeah,
but he had two favorites that he loved to pieces.
Right in the Bible like this.
Exactly.
Wait, let me shut up because I don't want that to go over there. Imagine you translating the Bible for King James and he telling you to take this out and take that out. All I heard was that nigga nasty. What you talking about?
I'll wake up really in the morning. I ain't gonna sleep. I'll be up tomorrow.
You still trolling down?
Who troll? I ain't saying that I sound troll. I just believe in what I believe in some stuff I say. I just be chilling, man. Truth is thoughts. A lot of times I just say what comes off my head. You know, sometimes I think about it.
I wish men would just like read a little more, you know?
Read what?
Anything, but
Everything.
I read the back of the nutrition facts on it.
yeah, cause y'all be saying stuff that don't make any sense. And I can tell when people don't read, cause they'll say the dumbest shit. I'm like, you ain't read since you left high school, have you?
And have you noticed how like most of what men say is an opinion? Like, and anytime women were to say anything that's an opinion, they'll be like, based on what, bring the facts.
What's the stat?
Boy, there's nothing I do not.
And they don't even know how to read stats and shit.
And then men just be like, oh, a thought just came to my head, and this is just what I believe, and based on what?
You know how many times I was told I was wrong about actual occurrence? Oh, you wrong. I'm like, you need to read the book, boo. I can't help you. I can't do shit.
Well, I still was based on the definition.
You think they know how to use IBM SPSS? I doubt it.
I haven't used it in 20 years, but I think I still got the hang of it. Because I had to take a research class. Exactly. I haven't used it since college. And it's not easy.
It's not.
I don't know what that is. I don't got to use that. I don't think I have to. Sometimes ain't for everybody.
I'm talking about you. I'm just saying in general. Hell, I don't want to use that shit. I don't know why we used it in college, because that shit was out of date.
Exactly. Because it's been exactly 20 years since I took a research and statistics class. And I'm like, I got an A because I worked hard trying to learn that shit. That shit went right out my ears once that class ended. I don't remember shit.
Hey, why am I sitting here manually calculating sine and cosine on a name? Please.
I tried college. Then it didn't work out.
It's okay. It's not for everybody. There are other means of work. I mean, you can get a trade, get a certificate. You don't have to do a 4-year university. You can do a 2-year college.
And I think sometimes when you get older and go to college, it's easier because you want to settle. You going to do it versus when you young in college. You get sidetracked.
Like you forced it. A lot of people feel like they forced to do that.
Exactly.
I like she ain't push college on my other brother, but she tried to put that shit on me. I don't want to do that shit. I don't want to shoot niggas. But it all worked out for the bitch though, man.
Rich, you named 2 authors and said men read all the time.
The main ass author, mainstream ass author.
Even if you don't want to physically read, you can listen to audiobooks. Just like you listen to Clubhouse.
You like poem books? You got like a lot of poems in.
Good morning, sis.
Good morning.
I'm sorry, Bearmore, were you still speaking, sir?
Nah, you cool.
No, my question was for Elegant actually, and I'm enjoying the conversation. I was just wondering, actually, for anybody on stage, have any of you seen the documentary on the Boy family?
No, I haven't seen it, but I just read a book on them. They were a hot mess.
So that's the family. I believe it's his son who's the message of Jesus.
Yeah, Caesar Borgia.
Yeah, he was a pope, and he was a busy pope. You know, that's when them popes used to have kids.
Kids,
Kids, the law, and they took care of them kids too. They took care of all their bastards.
Yeah, but they were scandalous.
Very scandalous.
They were willing to kill each other just to get become pope and shit.
Because I know one of the girls, they killed all her husbands. I forgot her name.
See, and that's what's so sick and twisted about some of them, man. They take this person and they tell us this is who you're supposed to work for. You know what I mean? Like that is so demonic, man. Look at that. Like that's sick, man.
I agree that it's sick.
It is, and that's why I mean, modern day, if you really look at it through a spiritual lens, that's why they work so hard to try to devalue our existence, because they know intrinsically there's something special and divine about us. That's why they work so hard to try to diminish our IQ. Oh, you people, you're not smart, you're not intelligent, you don't bring value to the American society. That's bullshit. Let's say you take every black man out of America right now. You know how they would whine and cry that there would be no NBA, no NFL, and boy, them rednecks are show raise hell if ain't no college football after.
If they took all black people out of this country, they would lose their mind, not just the men. They wouldn't know what to do. Who would they argue with? Who would they feel superior to?
The poor people.
Nah, they'd turn on each other like they always have. But they wouldn't know what to do without us, for real.
Y'all doing a little bit too much celebration of yourself. The reason is real simple. Reduction in competition. Black man is competition for resources. They marginalize you. They have less competition. They focus on the competition amongst themselves.
Why should we celebrate ourselves, though, dude?
Because you're over celebrating yourself.
I will always over celebrate my people, honey.
All right. Well, that's you, but that's gonna give you a skewed view of reality.
I don't have a skewed view of reality at all.
You're not more special. You're not more special than another of God's creation.
Yes, I am.
So you have now tried to. You did what Lucifer. The mistake is you're doing what Lucifer is doing, right?
I don't.
But it's okay. Though. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You're telling me everything about you. That's fine. Do you? But it's vanity is. See, the thing is, you think, oh, because I'm persecuted, I'm virtuous in my vanity. No. That's just another trick.
Well, you don't think you ain't shit, that's all.
That's just another pot or crack ditch for you to fall in. That's the wonderful thing about the devil. The devil has multiple ditches for you to fall in.
I am the great granddaughter of a slave that ran away. I come with great stock.
Tell everybody about it.
I'm gonna tell everybody how my great grandfather was 18 years old. He ran away from the barrel.
Just real quick, please, let people finish getting up and talking to them. I understand things. I don't know if it's concrete or if it's elegant with one of y'all. So just
thank you, Kirk. Your mic is a little low. Pause. But yeah, that's the only thing I would say about this discussion is when we evaluate the persecutor, don't then deify yourself. Divinity? No. They're gonna collapse. They have entire fucking countries of homogenous races, and they're fine. Not just whites. A bunch of groups, even blacks, have homogenous groups that don't mind that the strangers aren't there. So they're thinking, oh, they lose their mind. Come on, that's delusions of grandeur. Sorry.
Well, I just look at all the chaos and drama that this particular group of people we're talking about have caused all over the world. And yes, I feel that my people are better than them. And if you don't like it, I don't care.
You're just ignoring all the drama that the own country. Now you're gonna say, oh well, it's their fault we created all the drama in our country. Yeah, some of it
Most
is.
of the drama that was created after we created
All right,
about
man,
the
we
other
gotta follow the rules, man. Calm down. We're doing one at a time. Yeah, what? That's so crazy. You're so special, but you feel so bothered when somebody says that you're not special or you're a little bit. You think you're too special. Like goodness gracious, rest in your specialness. Fucking A.
Well, I guess we as the black people not supposed to think we shit.
That's where I was.
As compared to other races, you know.
Concrete, I respect your submission, but it's like, you don't feel like it's time for us to uplift each other? I'm not saying deify, and I apologize if that's where if it sounded like.
No, you ain't gotta apologize to me, bro. We just having a discussion.
But man, we need to uplift each other, bro. Like, haven't we been marginalized long enough? I'm not saying deify each other or say that we're better than. Of course,
we gotta uplift each other. We gotta support each other.
We've been down on each other long enough, bro. Like, we need to uplift each other, bro.
I totally agree, brother. I just don't want to fall for the trap that we're better.
Dig that, yeah.
Because we are susceptible. We are susceptible to the exact same dynamics of I'm in power, and I can. You see it every day in Clubhouse. People with power is something that happens to them. It corrupts them. It goes to their head. They fucking lose their minds, and they end up wanting people to subjugate them or celebrate. If you're not gonna celebrate them, they're definitely gonna subjugate you, and then you must celebrate them. That's human nature. That's all I'm saying. That's just human nature.
I have no desire to subjugate anyone. I just feel my
people are subjugate me. What the fuck? I ain't trying to shut me down.
So sad that Clubhouse is the baseline.
Right. I think
not a baseline.
Clubhouse had all the things in the world.
Not a baseline.
Weirdos on here. Why would we be worried about?
Again, I get it. This is sample data, but let's not make it, like it's the main course.
Yeah, you're trying to undermine the point, but you can't because
I'm not trying to undermine shit.
Yeah, you are. You said
You're literally
you're trying to make it the baseline.
5:56 a.m. trying to argue concrete. Please.
Exactly. You came in
so
on
what?
that shit, boo.
What does that mean?
So what? I'm not trying to undermine nothing. My
what?
point is,
You're arguing back.
Not in here trying to talk down
You're
or
arguing
subjugate,
back.
as you say.
You're arguing
Maybe
back.
Maybe you should get to the point where you uplift people and stop being so hard and angry.
Nobody's hard.
Exactly.
Now you're trying to pathologize.
I think you're hard.
Okay. All right. Now you're trying to pathologize a disagreement. You're trying to make it more than what it actually is because you don't have an argument. And it's okay that you don't have an argument.
You want
I
to
understand.
argue.
And you're doing. Okay, then mute up. Nobody's telling you to mute and talk while I'm talking.
Here to
you can mute up though. We're talking. We're adults. We have conversations.
Okay.
I know it bothers you.
So
that I'm not agreeing with you. I'm not celebrating. You know what? You're right,
Queen. My homework right now.
You're right.
Why is this so important for you to be right?
You're right, Queen. You're right. You're right, Queen. You're right. You're the best. See how I now have to get pressed down because you have.
No, I literally
talk you.
just asked you.
Oh, no, you're right, Queen. You're right. You're right. I give up. I give up. I give up. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Why is it so important?
You're right. You're right.
Right.
You're right. You're right. You're right. See how that works? You win. You win. Black Queen. You win, Black Queen. I now have just gonna do what you want me to do.
I want a dialogue.
You don't want to subjugate me, but I'm just gonna end up doing what you want me to do. See how that works?
I want to do that.
How did that happen? I just did it voluntarily, right? I just did it voluntarily.
He got on the stage to argue with me.
We were having actually it was Jody that made the point, but for some reason you want to be the center of attention. That's okay.
Actually, no.
Niggas like attention. I get it. Niggas like attention. But unfortunately, I was talking to Jody or to Jody's point, and yeah, you decided that you wanted to jump.
No, Jody hadn't even spoke when you came in here. You said we putting black people on the pedestal, and that's a no-no.
Yeah, Jody was speaking, and Jody knows it, and Jody can confirm that I was addressing.
You really want to argue? I'm about to ignore that.
Yeah, all right, you do that. Anyway, so like I said, talking to Jody.
speak to the topic real quick up front. I don't think men should be cheating at all, let alone cheating peace. Now, I will say this from the Yoruba tradition. You know, I'm Yoruba, Nigerian. Some of my elders, have stressed that once a man reaches a certain level of success or prosperity, he should be allowed to at least have multiple options as far as women. Now, some of the more forward-thinking Nigerians don't believe that. One woman, one God, especially those that are given to the Christian faith. We believe in one woman. And so you should be faithful to that one wife because, and a lot of times we go over the life of King Solomon, man. You see how he ended 700 wives. I couldn't imagine, bro. No wonder he went damn near crazy. Like, man, cheating peace? No, you shouldn't be cheating at all. Not if you're a man of integrity.
That's a great point, brother. But I think I'm a Jody, do you feel like women's ideology have a lot to do with that?
Unfortunately, yes, there is a significant number of our female counterparts that kind of egg this type of behavior on because a significant number of them are so just financially gain focused, for lack of a better term. This kind of gets, man. And so in turn, you have a lot of men that, okay, all these women want is money and get their bills paid. Fine, I'll play the game right along with it. I'll pay what I have to pay, get what I have to get, and you're not going to be the only one. And a lot of guys they're very bold about it now too. But for the women who are good natured and have good intentions as far as relationships, they're ended up on the short end of the stick because the 304s are kind of having their way, and that kind of that leads to good women that are seeking meaningful relationships. It's leaving them deficient, man. It's very unfortunate.
I agree with that perspective, but the one that I was thinking about was the guy is trying and the woman is holding the box hostage or rationing it out, and then the man is like walking around thirsty and hungry, and he sees this pork chop sitting on the floor, and he just ends up, succumbing to the pork chop because he was hungry walking around.
Well, must be hungry eating off the floor. Damn, okay. That's some visuals right there.
Do you think that? Don't you hear about the married guys who are happy to get it once a week, once a month, and that's normal?
Yes, sir. Yeah. It's like they've conditioned themselves to just be satisfied with that. Now, I will say I do know some couples who one or the other, or even both, have profound health issues, where that kind of limits their intimacy opportunity.
Yeah, well, that's different.
Yeah.
I think to what you gentlemen are saying, like to those men who have those issues, they got to be able to get themselves out of it. I used to live that life, so I know. They got to be able to get
What lifestyle?
When I was married.
Oh, man, sorry to hear that, brother.
Oh, don't be sorry now, because I'm not. Every day, but it's like you can't pick the pork chop up off the floor. That's never going to be that.
Kind of low. You're kind of low. You're muffled or something.
No, I was just saying the pork chop analogy that you gave.
Yeah.
That was on the floor. That can never be the answer. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody's perfect, so I know people do what they do. But I think a lot of times we leave ourselves in those situations instead of being more proactive. As men, you know what I'm saying? Get myself out there.
What is the solution? Okay, I can say, okay, don't eat the pork chop off the floor. What is the solution when your counterpart is engaging in this type of guerrilla warfare behavior.
I'm leaving.
You're leaving? That's worse.
Mm-hmm. No, it's not. I used to think it was. And then, you know, I got divorced, and it's so much better. You know, like, was it terrible? I'm taking it. But anybody who's willing to use it as a bargaining chip, like you were just saying before, rationing it out, right? Anybody who's willing to do that isn't somebody you need to be in a partnership with, regardless. You don't need to be married to that one.
Yeah, but if you find out when you're married, what do you? I mean, you can't. You got. You know, you gotta keep the union alive.
Nah, you don't.
I don't know. I guess.
I used to think the exact same way. And again, I'm not encouraging, but the person who is going to use it as a bargaining chip, you are going to be bargaining. You need to lead. And we need to also encourage more brothers to stop dating women. Because typically they will get out.
Oh, you're breaking up.
Yeah, you faded out, boo.
Oh, no, I was just saying, like, you were making a really
A friend of mine went through that with his now ex-wife. He said they were having sex before they got married. Then when they got married, she said she didn't like sex. And that caused friction in the marriage. And now they out of order. Right. And I didn't understand. I was like, so y'all was getting it in before y'all got married. And after they got married, she flipped the script. He was like, I need sex, and she didn't want to have sex with me. I'm like, wow.
That means that dick was trash. That's all that translates.
But after we used to mess around, so no, the dick wasn't trash. She was just
no.
It wasn't trash. It wasn't. So I don't know what
else
about
does that translate to, brothers and sisters? Come on now, y'all.
Use what they want. They would use a man to get what they want.
Manipulation.
Exactly, manipulation.
Oh, okay.
I like the fact that she admitted that it wasn't trash. Oh, it wasn't trash at all. That's why I was amazed. I was like, she didn't want to have sex with me. We fucked around back in the day, so the dick wasn't trash.
Wow.
Right, we still friends though. You know, you can, some people.
But it could be
the best type of friends.
It could be fire to you and trash to her. Y'all don't got the same pussy.
I guess so, but she told him she didn't like sex because of what her ex-husband did to her.
Oh, she was
But
already
she knew all
married.
that. Yeah, she was previously married just like he was previously married.
Oh shit.
So if you really don't like sex, why are you having sex in the first place? That never
She don't
made
like sex with him.
Maybe so. But that's still why would you marry somebody that you had sex with before you marry him?
Because he probably look good on paper.
Is she
like
the defense attorney?
Some men are good on paper as husbands. Like everything on paper.
But why is he married this person?
How much do you get paid to defend?
Because she wants to secure
That's
her life.
crazy. I'm not gonna marry somebody that I don't like having sex with.
A married girl, like if I don't listen, I can get sex anywhere. But a husband, you look good on paper. Everything looks good on paper. I'm going to marry you, but the sex is not that great. I'll sacrifice that because I'll just dip out here and there. You know what I mean? It's not that.
Wow, that is diabolical.
I would not want to dip out on my husband.
I'm gonna come back home though. I'm gonna come back home.
What's the purpose of getting married?
Stay over there. What the fuck?
Real though. Oh, that's disgusting.
I'm gonna keep it real. Like y'all need liars. That's what keeps y'all like complacent is when y'all have liars. The truth have y'all, you know. It's so cool.
Queen, are you going to say
Make sure we don't ever meet a woman like this.
I could easily
Fellas,
lie.
what do we have to do to make sure we
Because I
never
could
meet a
easily
woman
lie.
like this?
Like, yeah, I'm a faithful wife. I'm just to my husband. I don't dip out. I don't believe in that actually. I stay put. Even if his dick is trash, I could easily lie and make you feel comfortable.
Yeah, we know you're being diabolical. Like, how do we stay away from you? That's the question.
I mean, you can't tell when
What's your
someone's like
kryptonite?
that. So you can't tell when someone's like that. So I don't know what to tell you.
What do you do?
What do you do? You're the man. I don't know.
So what do you do? What do you do?
Like what you mean? What do I do?
What do you do? I'm trying to create a profile and see if it's
So
correlated to
when I give
occupation.
a hypothetical to like the context of what we're talking about, that doesn't necessarily mean that I personally do it. I'm just very intelligent to know that it does happen, and I'm also intelligent to know when somebody puts out a hypothetical, it doesn't mean that that's their life.
Well, it didn't sound like a hypothetical. It sounded like something.
You can't talk to me as if I actually do it, but I know people that actually do that.
It sounded like something you believe. It wasn't merely a hypothetical.
So now that is coming from the horse's mouth, and the horse is saying that it's a hypothetical.
Oh, I don't believe you. Remember, you were the one that said that we like liars.
Okay, if am I in control of how you assume or how you think?
It's an assumption. It's how you presented yourself, man.
Well, I'm gonna present.
The way you present yourself gives
so
us indications of what you think and how you believe.
Okay, so it is possible that people can lie, and I just gave a plethora of examples of how people can lie. Now, if you take that as me doing that personally, that's your problem.
Yeah, I think you do it personally. Yes.
It has nothing to do with it.
It has everything to do with what you said.
Right, but it's still a perception of what she said.
Thank you. Thank you for the intelligent one.
So it is.
There's no nuance. She presented it as her belief. She didn't present it as a alternate possibility.
Well, I never said that I believe
she
that.
said, y'all niggas need to be lied to. I'm gonna go and dip out. I'm gonna go get me some. That was her.
Like, yeah, because
now she's trying to walk it back.
I don't know how to articulate it even simpler for you guys. Like, I can't go like that, like dumb. I don't know how to do that. But I can say that, hey, I can.
She's mad that she told us all about
herself. Myself in that predicament. I can easily be like, yeah, I can dip out and this, that, and the third. But do I personally believe that? Do I personally do that in my real life? Absolutely not. But I'm intelligent to know that it can occur, and I know how it would look like. I'm intelligent to know that.
Usually what people do is say, I wouldn't do this, but, right? They offer that caveat, that humor. You did none of that. You jumped right in. You defended this woman who stopped having sex with her husband.
Yeah, it's
then went on to say that it was all. One second, ma'am. You then went on to say it was all his fault because he had trash penis. And then when somebody said no and disconfirmed that, you still said, that's the reason. Then you went on. No, these are your thoughts, ma'am, and you're ashamed of your own thoughts. That's crazy.
Yeah, these are my thoughts, and it's also called devil advocate. So I can play devil advocate if I want. It's not a crime to play devil advocate.
I think the more important thing is to remember, like, that there are women out there that will marry you. You know what I'm saying? And
right, and I'm just giving them game on that. But if you don't want that, then we can have an echo chamber, which is more safe. We can do that too.
Yeah, you're windmilling right now. You're trying to throw anything out there that can land and protect you right now. No, these are your words. You don't want to stand by your words.
And what do you want to do about that?
Crazy.
And what would you
that shit makes you look crazy. And all I'm saying is, what can we learn about you so we can stay the hell away from you? And now you don't want to talk. Now you don't want to talk. Okay. Do you believe in? Do you go to church? What kind of job do you have? What kind of background? I want to know more about you so I can know what to avoid. So let's go.
Okay.
I mean, I think the things to avoid is like the character flaws when you're dating somebody, because a lot of times when you talk to other divorced men, and I got remarried, by the way, but like when you talk to divorced men, a lot of times we get saying it like after time. I just thought shit was gonna change, or I thought this was gonna happen to that one, and it's like, believe yourself, like trust your instincts.
What kind of character flaws?
So what are we talking about?
What kind of character flaws do you remember at the earliest point, the most subtlest, earliest character flaw?
The emotional manipulation. So if I'm bringing something to you that you have done to me that bothers me, in the span of this conversation, you are now giving me fear or things of that nature to make me feel bad for bringing some shit to you. And now I'm apologizing because you are upset that I brought to you. Now, in my 20s, and so it's like, I didn't know about all of that kind of stuff, but that's one basic thing now that fucked me up back in the day.
Well, that's
bring nothing to you, and you over here like in tears. And I'll be honest with you, it wasn't until I seen a TikTok, this white lady was like, fellas, this is what women do. And she broke down the whole shit, and I was like, yo, the fuck? Y'all really be doing this shit on purpose?
Oh, you're talking about just crying out.
Oh, shit. I was like, oh, this is really a play. So I'm not crazy. Okay. what I'm saying? So that's one thing that I've seen off rip. That now I tell brothers like, yo, if your girl or your wife is trying to negotiate with you now on some shit, just know that the negotiations is always gonna be there. It's always gonna be that. How you doing? Good morning. You know what I'm saying? Like the brothers who be getting the sex ration, typically there's signs of that ahead of time. It's not new.
So you know what I don't understand? I don't understand why when you're married, like, to me that's crazy because I feel like when you're married, you should just give your husband sex whenever he wants. Like, fuck him on demand.
You would think so, yes, sister, yes.
That's your husband. You fuck him on demand. I don't, and it because and then in the bedroom, it's like that is his playground. Like this is your playground, so you are to do whatever you want. Like I don't understand. I mean, and I get it, well, kids stuff, but I mean, it's still that I feel like that is important for me. You know, and your job is to be his freak, however he wanted to be. Like, but you also, the woman also has to know that she's safe. But you do whatever you want. We're married. And so I don't know.
And I think that's an important keyword. Like, she doesn't feel safe, hence why she's not giving her husband sex.
Another defense. Look at this.
That makes sense. But I do agree with you, Nisha. Like,
but why would she get married? I don't know. Why would she?
No, because some men, men are human. Let's not act like men are perfect 100%. Like they fuck up. They're human. So and then as a human, you get angry. You know what I mean? You can't sit here and tell me that you don't get angry with someone when you feel hurt. Like you get angry. So I can see why she would restrain sex from her husband. Like you can't be in everybody's relationship and dictate, why they're not doing this and why they're not doing that. You don't know. You're not in their relationship. There's probably reasons. And don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. There is some women that probably would do that as a game. Like they do that for a game. Like
yeah, they'll be like,
yeah.
This is
but then there's women that they really don't feel safe. Like okay, you're sleeping with so many women, and then you're yeah. So she's not gonna give her body to something where she doesn't feel safe at. So I can see that as to why.
But then at that point you leave.
Right.
Red, why do these sisters have sex with men that are dangerous all the time? It's like I agree with what you're saying, but at the same time, the psychology behind it, like women have sex with men that are dangerous and that they're scared of all the time.
No, it's
That's because they're men. They have a problem. They have something within themselves.
I think it's how they were. How can I say it? I think it's how they view masculinity. Like I think it's a ghetto hood thing. Like they view masculinity as he gotta be tough, he gotta be rough, he gotta be like a gangster, and he gotta be like the head honcho of the hood. It's like a ghetto fairy tale that they've been reading or introduced since they were small. So when they get older, that's what they think masculinity is. And if you're nothing of that, then you're not masculine. It is a ghetto.
more the quicker it'll happen.
I mean, if she's in that mood.
Yeah, most of the time, brother. Most of the time. In my personal life and what I've observed, especially in modern day relationships, maybe not so much back in the day, but these new folks, man, I'm so glad I have a queen that's solid, that loves Jesus, and that is just about family and culture, man, because it's dangerous out here right now, the way some of these women think, bro. And these men, too. I don't want to make it like a gender war, like I'm just, but these folk ain't shit, man.
They ain't shit, bro. They ain't got no Jesus. They ain't got no conviction. They just fucking off. And then they be trying to make topics to make excuses for their bullshit. Talking about, see, you let man cheat in peace. And then over here talking about a woman wants a man that's gangster and tough because, which I understand the psychological breakdown. But what the fuck? Man, hey, shouts out to you, brother, man. I want something like that and like what my parents got, man. Like, just loyalty and faithfulness towards God and towards each other. But you will not find that in this culture of people, man. These folk, they wanna. I mean, it's a lusty, perverted world we living in.
I mean, you can find it. It's very rare. That I will not say, because you can find it. I mean, is it rare? Yeah, but you can find it.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. You can find it. I'm not saying it's not out here, but the general, like the air, the whiff, the aura out here is just not loyal. There's no loyalty to each other, and nobody wants to do the right thing. It's too hard. I understand there's a lot of women out here. There's a lot of women. It is difficult to stay faithful to a certain extent. So, but why are you making bold commitments? Why don't you just stay single and enjoy your life? What the fuck? I know the woman. Look, sometimes, just keep it honest with the woman that you're dealing with, and let her know that she's not the only one she's gonna be dealing with. I do it all the time, and yeah, they don't like it at first. They'll call back. And then when you get ready to settle down with one person, man, get all that shit out your system.
And I feel like that's the issue too. Like, the women that call back, but they call back because they thought about it. They're probably like, okay, I'm not gonna get a relationship out of him, but right now I don't have any niggas on my roster. I'm not having sex, and I'm bored. So let me just hit him up and play along with his situation because at the end of the day, I'm just gonna use him for sex anyway. That's how they initially think when they call you back. That's their initial intention. I'm gonna use him for sex anyways, but I'm not really gonna tell him. But I'm gonna use him for sex because he doesn't want a relationship anyways. And then when you start having this is where it's fucked up now and then when you start having sex with him constantly, now you start getting emotions. You start catching feelings, and now you're trying to see if you could use their pussy to change his mind and be like, oh, maybe we should be in a relationship now. And that's where you get fucked up because women don't understand that men, they are set in what they say. They're not gonna change their mind unless they want to. But when a man says something, he fucking means that shit. And it doesn't matter how many times you have sex with him, it's not going to change what the fuck he told you at the very beginning. Because a man's intentions is at the very fucking beginning. Like, I know for a fact because I've been on one date, and after the date, the man officially tells me, "You're my girlfriend." And then when they are aggressive with it, like they're aggressive. So that's how I know. So when a man is not aggressive and he's just letting you like, oh, let's just see where this goes, or oh, let's go with the flow. He's not that into you. Like, he's not that into you. Because a man,
when you say aggressive, what do you mean?
Let me tell you, when men want something, they go after it. They don't let it just walk away, and they're hunters. They're hunters. They go after it.
You mean aggressive? You mean aggressive in the pursuit?
Yes, aggressive in the pursuit. Yes.
Okay, I want to be clear because aggressive could translate
not like that. Don't let your mind wander. Aggressive.
Well, I mean, I think that's why I want to clarify.
The context is dating and relationship. So if any words that I put in that context, aggressive, it will be in pursuit. out there. So before those other men reach you, he's claiming you right then and there. That's how you know. But when he's like, oh, I don't care about you too much. Like, I don't care if other niggas talk to you. I just want to fuck you, da da da. He's gonna be very like loose with you, like, oh, whatever.
That's true.
So yeah.
Nah, that's true. But you find me problems. But like some of these women, they know what they're signing up for.
That is, I don't know. It's the part like, oh, I can play his game. That's it's women. That's the part. Oh, I can play his game. Like, you know you want to be in a relationship. You know you want to be in a relationship. But because you're so fucking bored right now, and you don't want to have patience to wait for the right guy to come around, you want to play the game. And then when you play the game, you fuck up. Because you're no longer in the game. Like, you caught feeling, oh, what are we? We had sex so many times. We went on so many dates. Like, what are we? That's how you end up with what are we? Because you thought that, oh, you could just fuck him and be okay. Like, no. No, you're getting this feeling. It's like, my thing is, people act like having a man or just having somebody is the be all. It's more things to focus on in life. So, when you're not in a relationship. And when I said that you should give your man sex anytime, oh, I remember, well, I'm 44 now, because when you get older, you want to have sex. When I was in my 20s, my ex-husband used to always talk about sex, and I did not care to talk about sex all the time. I did not care to have sex. It was just not like a big deal to me. I didn't need it all the time. But as you change, as a woman changes, her, like, when you get 40, in your 40s, your sex, you will feel like a man in some sense. Just like we say, men, all they think about is sex when they're 20s. That's how it is for women. You're just, I don't know why, but that's how it is. But, damn, I was trying to forget. Like, my thing is, look, you don't have to be on nobody program. Like, and then so many women just trying to force, act like having a relationship is everything. It's more shit to life out there besides a man. Like, it's so much. Like, it's a whole life out there. Travel, see the world, save your money, fix your credit. Like, there's so many other things to focus on besides a man.
That's not true. None of that's more important.
It's gonna be incomplete like a Cisco song.
Yeah, I agree, but you're not. I'm just, when I say that, I mean, of course you want somebody, but you don't have to be. If you make that your main focus in life, you're gonna be out here running from dick to dick to dick. I'm sorry, because that's all you're focused on. I said when all you're focused on is having a man or having a woman. Well, men, it don't matter. I see what you're trying to say. I see what you're trying to say. You're just gonna be focused on it. You are, because she doesn't know herself, right? Like, imagine she doesn't like get to know herself, and she doesn't know that she doesn't know she's a bad person because she doesn't get to know herself in different elements. So she doesn't know certain things she does is toxic. She doesn't know, and then she goes straight to dating. Like, she goes straight to dating. Now the men she's dating, they see those red flags. They break up with her because of those red flags, and she goes to the other guy. And majority of the time, men that you're dating, they normally don't tell you about your red flags. They really don't. And then she goes to the other guy. He sees the same thing, break up. So it's true. They go from dick to dick to dick when you don't know yourself as a woman, and you don't know your red flags, and you don't know, like, bad things. You're gonna go dick from dick to dick until you start to be like, you know what? Let me be single. Let me see what the fuck is wrong with me. Because why the fuck every time I'm going on dates and dating men, it's short lived. So that means something is wrong. So now I gotta fucking do the work. Maybe go to therapy. Maybe see what the fuck is wrong. Talk to my friends. Be like, hey guys, do you see any red flags about me? Da 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 da. If she doesn't do any of those things and she goes straight to dating, her body count is going to be so fucking high, and she's not gonna understand why. She's not gonna understand why. So it's very important for women to know who the fuck they are before they go dating. Because once you know who you are and you know your red flags and you your red flags. Nobody's telling you about your red flags. So how can you know about your red flags? It's a lot. It's a lot.
Dates. Do men like to go on dates, or is that something we have to go through to get to the other side?
I mean, it's up to the man. Some men like to go on dates. Some men, if you don't like to go on dates, so what do you do to get to know the person? You say, hey, come to my house?
That and going on dates. Like I said, do men like to go on dates, or do we do it to get to the other side?
I want this woman to speak on my behalf.
It's up to you. It's up to you. Dates not mean you gotta spend your money. It's dates where you can go with no dates. Like, how about you go to a coffee shop or go to the park, or how about you just sit and talk and get to know each other? Like, that's a date. Everything doesn't have to be required to spend money. You spending money to know somebody is crazy, because you can literally go to the park and talk, go to the beach and talk and get to know each other. Like, it's so many ways that you can get to know somebody. Not spending money at all. It's crazy. To get something like, I mean, yeah, but you gotta understand, men and women are like two different things. We're two different things. We're never gonna be the same like them. They're never gonna be the same like us. Like, it's the woman's job to, like, say if you're trying to like date for marriage, it's your job to find the right husband for your children. So say you're dating a guy, you never see him spend money. You never see him spend money. You never see him do. And when y'all procreate, and he can't afford the family, that's gonna be your fault, right? That's going to be 100% the woman's fault. That's why it's like literally. That's why you can't do that. You cannot listen, because you gotta understand, you're in a pool of the. You're in the pool. It's like a race, like they say, survival of the fittest. Look, survival of the fittest. The men that are not fit, they know they're not fit, and they're trying to like get themselves in the race, like by any means necessary. They're trying to, like, you know what I'm saying? And then if you pick those type of men, you're going to suffer. You're going to suffer. Like, you and your family will live under the bridge. Like, I'm confused because I don't know. You have to see if he's able to provide for a family.
Right, Nisha? Let her explain it to you, Nisha.
But first of all, you can't explain it to me. And then there's guys that's gonna try to distract you. I was married before, and my ex-husband don't look for men me.
Nisha, you're not listening. Let her.
Yeah, let me
Right,
finish.
she don't even listen to you.
She's not listening. And then you gotta understand. That's what I say. It's fucking. It's a fucking crazy system. Because then there's guys that know that, like, oh, don't date guys with money, and don't date guys that can support you, and don't date guys that can support a family, and they're gonna try to guilt trip you so you could choose them, knowing that, and when you choose them, you chose wrong, because now he can't support the family. The family is fucking struggling. You might live under the bridge, and that's gonna be your fault because you let the distracted.
Right.
That's how it is. That's how it is. That's why I don't listen to like degenerates. Like degenerates, I know I don't fault them, because it's survival of the fittest. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
They're trying to survive too. They're trying to survive too. So.
Press her.
Yeah, like I was saying, this is terrible. I don't know what the fuck y'all have been talking about. I've been listening for about 25, 30 minutes, just waiting to see if I can figure it out. No, it's not the topic.
Oh, I just a different topic, shouldn't.
Well, and it's also, I know Kirko, like, when I came in, Kirko was like, hey, y'all, like, allow people to finish speaking. You just start over talking them. Look out the guy that, what?
Fight back, Red. They're trying to oppress you.
Yeah, like you too, but you're not talking about shit.
How y'all feel about that Ty Lil situation?
What Ty Lil situation?
Oh, it's this streamer guy.
Did he cheat on us? Wait, what happened?
This streamer guy named Ty Lil was accused for sexual assault for this other streamer lady named Jordan Pauline or something like that. I don't know. I just thought that was talking about anything.
Like, I don't know what the fuck. It definitely is just throwing spaghetti at the walls. People that cheat in peace. I just really want to know your perspective on that.
I mean, ultimately, like, if they got a bunch of money, then yes. I'm talking about, like, a lot of it.
What's your name? What's your name?
My name is Big Mom.
Okay, I said so red.
Oh. My bad, bro. I didn't even hear that part. My bad.
I have a whole different mindset and a whole different like way of thinking. So I don't know. I don't know if you want an echo chamber. I could do that too. But if you want,
no, I'm not looking for an echo chamber. I'm looking for your opinion on if men should be able to cheat in peace. If you're not able to answer that, I think Big Mom is ready to go. So no pressure at all. You know.
Yeah. So should men cheat in peace? I personally, yeah. Why not? They should cheat in peace. Because at the end of the day, I know for a fact that lust will be their downfall. And it's not my place to correct men. I let the universe correct them. That's what you do. You said, I let the universe correct them. Don't worry. Don't worry, sis. Let him. He gonna see you. No. I'm gonna be like, don't worry, sis. Let him find out. Because eventually it's the same story. It's the same fucking story over and over and over. She done took him for his money. She done did some sneaky shit. Like, you can't do snake shit and thinking that you're gonna get reward doing snake shit. Like, there's a universal law.
Perfect. So just remember to take the poll, Red, right up here. It's got that yellow bar. It says, should you let men cheat in peace? Remember to vote. I think you would be under. Yeah, fuck it. That would be your answer. Big Mog, over to you. What do you think?
I mean, I feel like if the man has a bunch of money, then yeah, let him cheat in peace. But Ray said something that it made me think. Like, yeah, just let the universe correct us. It'll happen. You know, I think a man just needs to learn how to, if they're gonna do the cheating thing, learn how to leverage commitment. All right, don't exactly commit to anyone. Just leverage it, move it around a little bit. You know. Like, give a little commitment here, a little maybe commitment here, a little preview of commitment. Preview of commitment is good. You know, don't necessarily commit to anyone. So, and keep it as honest as possible. It feels weird at first. Like, it feels like you're finna get slapped or cussed out or like you're gonna get in trouble, right? It feels weird. But once you keep it honest, then they did it first, but it will come back because of your honesty. All right, they'll come back, and probably other things, but they'll come back. So a man should, if you're not gonna do the Jesus thing and have a God-centered relationship, and yeah, cheat in peace. Let man cheat in peace, or let the universe correct the man. Okay.
Or how about you just not?
I wanted to hear from you. I saw your comment in the chat, and I'm more aligned with you. Is it Nisha?
Yes. Just if you want to, don't be with me, cause I'll be fine by myself. Not that serious. Ain't no man gonna be out here, cheating, sleeping around, and I know about it, and I'm okay with it. That is like, no, we not be together. You can cheat by yourself. It's fine, cause you're not with me. So bye bye.
Can you by yourself?
Like, it's not like I don't give a fuck. You're not gonna be, and I'm gonna be okay with it. No, but that's not. I I marry, then it's like, okay, I'm gonna just let the universe correct him, and if it takes too long, then of course divorce, whatever. But if I'm a girlfriend, like I got no ties to you. I'm looking at my hand right now. I don't see a ring. I'm fucking out. Like I'm running, and especially if we ain't have no kids, that's a fucking blessing in disguise. Like I'm fucking out of here. If you cheat, I'm out of here. And guess what? I could probably cheat back or show you, let you know that I'm cheating on you. Just because I'm a girlfriend. That shit don't mean nothing to me. I'm a girlfriend. That holds no weight. But if I'm a wife, you see, that's fucking different. We done bought assets together. We done got fucking investments together. And I'm like, damn, nigga, like you really want to do this? You know what I'm saying?
I probably let.
Like now I gotta, now when you outside, I gotta wipe your bank account clean so you can come back home to show you like, yo, you forgot I got access to the account. Are you dumb? Like it's gonna be, you know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy shit. But girlfriend, as a fucking girlfriend, if a man cheat, you are not obligated to stay. Any girl that is single, and especially if he's not, this is what kills me. Especially if he's not claiming you as his girlfriend, is he really cheating for real? And if you don't like the situation, you could date. You're not chained to him. But as a wife, you're technically chained to him. You have his last name for God's sake.
Okay, and I ain't say y'all. Okay, when you're married,
girlfriend, you can get
I was married. If my husband cheated on me, I don't know to this day. I can say I don't know if he did. It never was in my face. So you can't get mad about something you don't know. It was other problems. But okay, I can forgive you. We can go to counseling, yada yada yada. But if you keep doing it, I don't give a fuck. I'm married to you. I can leave. It's not. I can know how to be by myself because obviously you don't care. Obviously you don't care. You don't care about the vows we made. So I can forgive you the first time, maybe the second, but by the second we're into counseling, we're getting help. And if you keep wanting to cheat, I'm leaving. It's a no. Like you gotta not make excuses for shit. Like either you wanted to fix it, or either you don't.
I feel like that's why marriage is in this day and age and culture is just not a good idea for a man who aspires to do things and have things. It's to me, it just hit me. It's literally mixing business with pleasure. Like you're literally mixing business with pleasure. Like one false step in your pursuit of pleasure to fuck up all your business. Am I wrong?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so marriage is business mixed with pleasure. So wouldn't it be wise to not do such?
I mean, marriage is a business. Like that's a contract.
It is a business, and it is it's supposed to be a pleasurable business, or it's pleasure too. It's love and all that commitment, all that loyalty. It's business mixed with pleasure, guys.
No, you wanna eat and shit in the same place. You can't do that.
Right.
Maybe I do, but it's still business mixed with pleasure. I just thought about this. Oh my goodness.
You need to pick. You need to choose wisely who you have both of those things with. Why, you know, like, or you need to have an understanding before you even go into the marriage.
It's a bloodline contract. Cause aren't you doing it for your bloodline as well? Your children, legitimacy, all that shit.
Is pleasure, which is temporary lust, is that worth the business?
No, this is not right. This is not right.
But it's been like that from the beginning of time. What are we?
I know it has.
Wait, when Jazz was talking a second, you were like, what? What part of what she said was like your point of contention? Like, what didn't you, I guess, agree with, or you weren't understand?
Yeah, no, she was just really confirming that it indeed is a union of business and pleasure, and it is. I just thought about it. I think I don't know what my exact contention is because my brain is a little scattered. However, I think when it comes to business and marriage in 2025, America. Okay, let's put these in perspective. I don't know, guys. I don't think it's a good thing. I don't think it's a good idea. It's just too risky.
It's get a prenup. Like, what is risky?
Okay, when you you could lose your assets, and it doesn't have to be just infidelity. Things could go wrong. Things could go right. Irreconcilable differences could grow into your everyday arguments. Fuck the cheating.
But you gotta have conflict solution.
You also can't lose your assets if, again, like you just agreed to, it is a business decision. You know what I mean? So prenuptial agreements and things like that, they exist. I just don't get why niggas don't know, like, y'all not aware about them, or y'all don't know how to do that part. Y'all just think you're supposed to get down on your knee, propose, and then just do the wedding. Y'all don't think that there's any, logistical conversations that are being had prior to that moment.
Or y'all just don't want to pay the attorney. Is that what it is?
Or is it that? Or is it that? Which, in that case, you opted out. Yeah, so
and why are you thinking negatively of in a marriage anyway? Going into a marriage with a negative mindset. You want it to fail? Because to Red's point, the universe gonna circle around and give you what you want.
Right, like with me, when I get married, I already know my shit gonna last regardless. I already told him, you gotta kill me in front of the kids if you want a divorce. That's always a joke. You gotta kill. I'll be like, kids, we got a meeting. Daddy has something to tell us. You gotta do that shit in front of me and the kids. Anyway, that's besides the point. My thing is, I know men are not. They're not gonna be perfect. They're not perfect. So in my marriage, my future marriage, I'm gonna have an infidelity. Is it clause? I'm saying the right word. Infidelity clause or infidelity something in my prenup, something within those lines. Where, listen, I know you're gonna cheat this other day. As long as I don't see it, I don't feel it. You don't come back home with it. There's no STD AIDS. There's no outside children. We're good. But the moment you breach those things, this is what I'm taking from you. Or or if any of them call my phone, any person calls my phone, this is how much I want. 200K of cheating. Every time you cheat, it's 200K, 200K, 200K. That's what's gonna be in my prenup, and it's gonna be in fine print. Make sure you're aware of it, and it's gonna be stamped, and it's gonna be fucking notified. I'm not playing around. That's how you gotta do it. Yeah, cheating fees, absolutely.
Yeah, I agree. You should cheat in peace if you're gonna be responsible. Yeah, be responsible. Don't be irresponsible. Clean up after your mess.
Cleaning up after your mess.
Just being very, very careful. Being very careful.
Careful makes no mess. But if we made a mess, how do we clean it up?
Perhaps we're already being messy.
And that's the point of the contract, because eventually they're going to mess up, and the whole point is to get you rich off of his cheating scandal.
Hey.
You got
Ray put in the chat that he is for think about that.
What did you say? You niggas what?
The cheater.
Oh, you in and out, Corey. That's right. Is he still here, guys?
I think you try to say hello.
Oh shit.
It's like you far as fuck from the phone. Look, man. Ray, your idea is very it's terrifying, but it sounds good. It sounds good for you, so I hope it works out for you. I know it will.
It sounds terrifying for a cheater. Like, dang, I want to cheat. Dang, I know I'm a mess up. I'm not gonna sign up for this contract.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's the whole point. Because it also releases your attentions. It can save a lot of women too. Like that's how you really know who you're about to marry. Because the moment you present that to him and he starts to hesitate, God done save your marriage. But the moment he doesn't hesitate, you're like, okay, I'm safe. Like it also shows it's scary, but it also shows the true demon or the true intention that he has. Or whatever it is that he was hiding, it's good. He can't hide that. So that's the whole purpose of that.
All right. Well, then it needs to be. Shit. It needs to apply to the woman too. Then.
Of course. Why not?
Y'all cheat too though. Y'all be acting like y'all just angels.
No. Why not? Why not?
Yeah.
I agree. I don't want to talk so much, but I'm gonna just be quiet.
Yeah, I know, cause y'all be cheating like fuck.
It's too much truth. It's too much truth. Cause I don't want to say it.
Say it. You've been doing well. Say it. You've been doing great. Go ahead.
No. Even if he were to present that to a woman, who invented cheating, men or women?
Women, of course.
That's what I'm saying. We're the teachers of that. So it's like you present that to me. Till we get old, you will never find out. That's how. Till we get old, you will never. The infidelity clause will look how powerful women are. Till we get old, the infidelity clause in that prenup will never be breached. Never.
Yeah.
Never be breached.
The arrogance is astounding. It will surely be breached.
I'm telling you, a woman that, let's tell you, any woman that gets caught cheating is because she wants you to catch her. She's so fucking sick of your shit, and she's like, she doesn't know how to break up with your ass, so she's just gonna, let me just keep my phone unlocked, leave it open, throw it in the bed, because I know he's gonna see it. Because when the nigga texts me, it's gonna pop up in my screen. I want my nigga to see it. Like that's what I'm trying to tell you. Women, if a woman get caught cheating, it's because she wants you. She wants you to. She's 10 times, 20 times ahead of you. She wants you to know. A woman could cheat in broad daylight in front of your face, and you will have no clue. Men have to hide it. You gotta do it at nighttime. You gotta do it behind a bush. A woman could just sit down proper, hi babe, with the nigga, who knows, his business partner, whatever the case may be, in broad daylight in front of you with a smile, and everybody at the table smiling. So I sit down and I look at women like, we really are something. Like, this is remarkable.
Y'all not that move. Y'all are not that
smart women. Smart women. The other ones, I don't know about them. Smart
Well, I be getting caught up left and right. All the nigga gotta know is that y'all be on this shit. That's it. Like once you know that you're once you know women are
But you
smart.
gotta have evidence, or else you just look like a fool.
It doesn't matter. We'll get evidence because once y'all get in that arrogant space thinking that you're just so smart and nobody will catch you because you're a woman and cheating is inherently in your nature and you can do it very well, which is very true. It's okay. Once you get caught slipping with your pants down, by the commode, all right. Once you get caught with your pants down, you gonna get caught. I always get caught up. This is life, okay? Just like how you said karma, God will send the karma back or whatever. Everybody got to. Now, if a woman cheating like for a long time, the man quote unquote doesn't know about it. He either knows about it and ignored it for some whatever reason, or I don't know. But do y'all cheat better? Of course, way better. Of course, y'all are more careful, but y'all still can get caught up.
Yeah, I'm not saying that they can't get caught up, but I'm just saying like it's just that we do it way better. We just do it way better, and it's just interesting. It's just interesting because it's like because when women sometimes women they hold back from their power too because it's like when men cheat. Sometimes we laugh and we say that's cute because we have in our head like this is what if I was him, this is what I should have did, whatever the case may be. But when y'all cheat and you see we don't get angry sometimes, and we just like smile and shit, cause it's like you have no idea what I could do to you. Like this was cute, this was very cute, but let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you something really, really quick. Just really quickly. You know what I mean? So. But hey.
Yeah, I can hear you.
We can always end it and just start another one.
So that's what I'm thinking about to do. I'm scheduling now just because I know we gotta get like 8 or 9 hours for sure. This room has been open since given this count. I made sure that I take with my food.
Hey Jasmine, hey Corey. Okay, bye.
Hey. Hey, Bree.
Hey. How y'all doing? Hi everybody else. I'm sorry, that was rude.
How you been?
I'm okay. Living life. Okay, how about y'all?
Good.
Doing super good too. Actually, no babies on the way. Just to let y'all know.
You sure?
Well,
not yet. What y'all been up to though? I haven't talked to nobody in like 7 months.
Different day.
Same thing, child. Doing hair, smoking up Lizzie.
Once I disappear, Jazz, can you shut this one down?
Yeah.
We're looking for full migration, everybody.
Y'all gotta send me something because I'm so lost on this. I don't even know how to use this shit no more.
Click the title at the top, research purposes, and you'll see the next room already open.
Say it again.
Click the title, research purposes, the house, and the next room will be open.
Okay, I just joined it. Okay, see y'all.
Okay. New room open. It's called RPO Morning Show. Click the title of the house and click the room. This room will will be closing.
Did they make us that? No.
Yeah. That was the best part. It was like, what?
Stop lying.
It was so funny. But it's also a funny line, too. Like, it was like, just like, you know, like norm. It was also just funny in and of itself. Like, there are rooms to learn. Because there are rooms to learn.
I know.
It's terrible. Oh, my God. If y'all been there. Those people's English must be getting worse. Oh, it's so bad.
You think?
Oh,
So
yeah,
wait,
it's,
when you say that they have bad English, are you saying because they don't put the words together, or just because you can't understand them?
no, it's less about the understanding. They don't really, a lot of times they're self-guided, self-directed, and the person who's quote moderating, their English is really poor. So while they're, I guess it's okay because they're kind of talking, they oftentimes they usually don't have native English speakers in there. So it's like the inept teaching and working with the inept.
Excuse me, but my English is not the best, but I am here to participate and thank you.
Right. Imagine if you were leading the room.
Well, you are a homosexual man, yes. Why are you leading a room for a Friday recap? What makes you so great?
Now, he would be in that room to read Sorayed's English.
This is pronounced Raed. Raed.
Sorry, Raed's English compared to their English first lady would make Raed sound like John Quincy Adams, Henry Clay, and Martin Luther King Jr.
We play too much.
They're three of the greatest orators in America. You know the Robert John Quincy Adams wrote a multi-volume set of books on oratory. I don't know if you know about this, on both its ancient classical history, and then its importance in American life. He was a fascinating guy, not the best president. And his representation in film was terrible because of homicide.
Well, what about John Jay and Alexander Hamilton and the Federalist Papers?
Alexander Hamilton did not write the Federalist Papers, or did he?
You don't know who John Jay is and you call yourself an American?
He did it over there too, and wrote the Federalist Papers.
Some of the human education I think I haven't read the book, so oratory as the highest purpose.
Oh, yes.
The first, yeah.
He's kind of the last major one that goes away because you get the Agent Jackson, but it's very interesting. Who are the other two directors of the Federalist Papers? So I see if you know.
John Adams?
Besides Hamilton, who wrote the other two papers? Or the other two people?
What is the purpose of this room? Are you MAGA? Because I came in here, but I don't think you're MAGA. I think you're a gay, biracial black man who can sing little songs, drive fancy SUV, come here and waste everybody's time with his arrogant homosexuality. That's what you are. I know you. You are the old goat. You are the old goat from Clown House, that gay guy who went around annoying everyone and you did nothing. You are a failure. Your family is ashamed of you because you come here every day and waste your fucking time.
Oh, that was good. I appreciate you, Ryan. I enjoyed that.
Everyone is entitled to a raw and a roast every once in a while.
Get a compliment. Calm down. Let me give you a compliment. Now you see, remember early in the week when I was calling for good trolls and insulters of me and everybody else? This is what I'm talking about. This is what I was talking about. Do you see how he set this up? This is what I mean. Let's bring this back. You figure you're already buying a case on a homosexual. This is what he set this up perfect. I don't know who he really is with the fake accent, but I respect this brother. And I'm happy to know him. Thank you, Ryan. God bless you, brother.
You are welcome, F word, N word. No, I meant a friendly Nostradamus.
That was your old opinion. You and my Nostradamus.
Oh, great, concrete is here. The IQ of the room just went down 10 points.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Afternoon in suburban blacks and whites.
Good morning, concrete.
He wasn't talking shit about politically correct in sure as he was. Of course it was. They were screaming it. We heard all of it. Every time I go on the next one, I have to defend shit. They were like, well, there comes that man. He's part of the politically correct. You don't have to defend it. We got people screaming it, and we hear them do it every day. We heard it this morning.
Yeah, what did I say?
You know what you said.
Yeah, say it. Say it, bro.
Nope.
Exactly.
I take it there's a possibility of the vagaries of structure that we heard you.
I take it that it's easy to run a narrative for particulars.
You should know that you're correct. That is correct. Hold on, Nelly. So you weren't talking about us? So
Y'all talking about me?
not really let you go. After you got kicked out yesterday, I said I had one crash left. That was all. Some people do. Yeah, I was talking about myself, but you were, man, answer the question. But you were just incidental. There was for about 10 minutes after you left, the vagaries of structures would come up every now and again. But otherwise, it was everything. Oh no, and you got a compliment. I forgot who it was. When they were talking about the economy, they said you had made a good point. They actually got two compliments. They said you had made a good point. You were talking about somebody. And I complimented you on something that you had said about people talk about people that don't know what they're talking about. They never cite anybody said. And I complimented. I said, although he frequently is just being a contrarian, let's say being contrarian, depending on the topic, he will actually give really interesting citation. So yes, you were talked about in overwhelmingly positive ways yesterday, including for me. So yes,
Sweet, brother. Thank you. I appreciate it.
well,
Concrete, don't accept his flattery. They are so gay. You are a much better man than Maga, the former god.
now you're pushing it. You had a much let the troll land, brother. You were 10 for 10.
I'm just saying, concrete, though he has a low IQ, sometimes you can be right.
You got news, First Lady?
Uh,
I have a news.
Okay. Before you go, I'm moving it up. But neoliberal, what is your favorite of the rags in American politics? Hill, Politico, media, any of those aggregators? What's your favorite one? Mine is the Hill now.
The Hill is doing great work lately. But it's between Hill and Axios. Just not because I like Axios in particular, but because they do tend to get the exclusives. At least in foreign policy. So in the news, Senator Mike Lee introduced the Cartel Mark and Reprisal Reauthorization Act. The bill authorizes Trump to commission American operators under letters of marque and reprisal to seize cartel property and persons on land or sea outside of the United States. If this passes, that would be the first time since Second Barbary War where privateers are legal. This is the same privateers that are piracy, when the government sink Pirates of the Caribbean's dead. Last time it was used by US government was President Madison in the Second Barbarism.
The Second Barbarism Wars.
Yes, and before that, during the American Revolution.
Mike Lee turned into a bit of a kook. You know, he was a smart guy. I don't know if you were following politics back then, but he had come in after Ted Cruz. And they were supposed to be the smart guys because I think they were lawyers. I forgot where Mike Lee went to law school and college, but you know, Ted Cruz was well trained, but they turned into kooks.
Good afternoon, Patty. First Lady, neoliberal, MAGA, ML, Sue, I don't know you. The goo has.
You don't know Susu? Susu is my laughing partner.
I don't know Sue, sorry. Who is Sue?
Sue is Sue. That's who Sue is. Oh God, I got so much fun.
To be Sue.
Sue is our West Coast media in regards to immigration and ICE updates. Thank you.
You mean she spreads your disinformation and lies?
Okay, is this IO?
No, this is Ra'ed. Do you know how to read, First Lady? It is pronounced Ra'ed.
I know, but I feel like you are somebody else as well.
No, my name is Ra'ed. I came here to roast the low IQ, like MAGA, the former goat, and Concrete, the concrete block.
See, I don't have the I'm just gonna call
Wait a minute. Only us two, not ML or neoliberal.
Yes, ML is also stupid. He is former IT employee for Army, not a war hero, a fucking IT guy. And Patty also, she is low IQ and former soldier. And you were never soldier, MAGA. You are just gay man in a marriage. And you drive fancy SUV and you sing songs like an F word. You're like a dancing stage boy in a speaky. You're like the lowest IQ MAGA I have ever met. And you are not MAGA. I will put link in chat. I don't have time to talk to you.
Man, come on, bro. This is too much. I can't do it with him. I'll meet up.
Exactly. You know that you are wasting your time. Your wife knows you are wasting your time here on this app every day. And then you watch your pathetic little football games and call yourself a man. You come here and talk your shit. You're such a loser.
That's fair. That's fair. I can't put the name. I can't put it.
John Kitover. I just went through his.
Who? Who is John Kitover? He sounds like a great American.
Wasabi! Have you guys seen the latest on the brown shooter? The brown guy?
It was John Kitover.
It's seeming clear now that IT guy. Yeah, it's seeming clear now that he did both murders, and he was a Portuguese dude who fucking shot up. Used to be and still is the physics class, but they had like moved for a final exam, and then it became like an economics review room, and then he shot it up, and then since he didn't get caught, he went to settle an old score with the nuclear fusion guy, which is... Yeah, he went to school with that guy too. Yeah. Kind of wild that they were connected, you know?
Yep. John Seth was right.
I think it's kind of wild that the Department of Energy is out here fucking killing people.
So Trey was saying they took out the female Charlie Kirk.
Who's that? Oh, the student Republican. Yeah. Well, it's weird because it seems politically motivated when you realize she was the first person shot. But then the other person killed was a random dude from Uzbekistan. And then the MIT guy, like, it kind of...
it kind of on its face does seem like it's personally motivated schizophrenia and not, you know, I don't know. I'm sure the conspiracy theorists will spin it into a whole bunch of stuff, but like...
We gotta shut down all these Portuguese immigrants until we know what the hell is going on.
Well, that goes without saying. Is he here? He's a Portuguese.
Bro, the Portuguese had to come here because Portugal's filled with fucking Africans now.
Not according to... But... Now, he was a fucking student back in like the 80s or 90s or something.
2000 to 2001.
Oh, okay, yeah. He hasn't been a student in a long time.
This was a vendetta 20 years old.
Yeah, like I guess his life really just had not gone well, and he pinned his class or that guy, the MIT, the physics guy, or the fusion guy, as being like responsible.
He stole his idea.
Yeah, it doesn't seem that coordinated, you know? Because if you're gonna do a hit on the physics guy and then also do a mass shooting, you would do the hit first. He does the shooting on campus first, and then the hit after the fact. You have a way higher likelihood of getting away with the home invasion than you do with the... And also, by the way, the guy knew the guy, so he probably just opened up the door and let him in. And then the dude killed him. Or at least opened the door to him and was like, oh, hey, what are you doing here? And then bang. I don't know. Weird shit, man.
Yeah, so they both went to school in Portugal at the Instituto Superior Técnico from 95 to 2000, and then he went to Brown 2000 to 2001.
Wait, but I was promised by all the very mentally healthy people on Twitter that the death of the professor was some grand conspiracy.
It's seeming more like it's personally motivated, but it is weird that they're connected, you know?
No, this guy clearly was like, had some grudge related to Brown, and like, obviously it's
Yeah, it's some sort of schizophrenic or whatever. And he like, you know, by the way, people do this where they pinpoint like some moment in their life where their life went wrong, and then they go back and enact vengeance on whoever they think wronged them.
Everyone on Twitter was saying that this is the three body problem playing it.
Well, it is.
The aliens could have tricked this guy into doing it, Zach. Jesus
I mean, listen, I don't think you can like get, you know, mad at people for thinking that it's like hinky when a nuclear, you know, some top scientist dies in a home invasion. It is a little like weird. It needs an explanation, and now we have one. You know,
the aliens put a countdown clock into his eyes, and then he knew he had to kill that guy, or I don't know. I guess he killed himself anyway. So I'm not sure what the alternative was if he hadn't done it.
I'm also grumpy about the people who are dunking on Nick Carter for having invested in a quantum cryptography startup when he believes in quantum. Whether or not you believe in quantum, like, if you just assume bad faith because he puts his money where his mouth is, you're probably a socialist.
I think the conversation Nick brought up is like worth having, but I don't think Nick is like right.
That's fine.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no one needs to think that he's right.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he's right that there is a dislocation between how capital allocators...
I think that's the best point. That's the best point. And I was making this point, Zach, I don't know if you were in the room, but I was like, we really should, you know, treat ourselves more... Maybe BPI can do this. Like, we really should treat ourselves more like adults and have a sort of state of quantum, like, conference.
BPI will definitely be doing more and more of this over time.
Yeah. But, like, you need to make it explicit and be like, you know, this is the state... Not that we talked about it at a random bit devs, but, like, no, this is the state of quantum conference. we got here to discuss the specifics of this one problem in Bitcoin, or this one potential problem in Bitcoin, and we're keeping track of it, and this is the state of it, and then you can bring that to capital allocators and regulators and whoever else, and be like, hey, this is what's going on.
We recently did a big briefing for the government. We're going to eventually do a public version of this. But like we talked about what we think are real existential threats to Bitcoin and what are not. And like the three we think real existential threats are quantum, like fee market / 51% attack, and catastrophic bug in the code, whereas like government bans and crypto and
actually do anything.
CBDCs are not real existential threat.
Yeah, which is true. It's just we need to get better at outgroup signaling.
Well, also
in Bitcoin,
the part about that I like the least is how defensive people get. Like you can think that quantum is not a problem, but if you start screeching defensively every time someone uses the Q word, you're not helping.
I think it's like there are people that are doing the screeching, and to me, I just ignore them because, like, who cares what they think? But then, it's interesting when Adam Back is telling Nick Carter he's wrong,